Hello guys, it is Shivam here. Welcome to the brand new video where we are going to make a movie app and the travel app from the scratch by using Flutter, and for the backend we are going to use is a Firebase. So on this video we are going to cover user authentication, order tracking, top tourist destinations and many more. So do not forget to hit that like and subscribe button so that you won't miss out on any of the upcoming videos we upload on this channel. Now let's get started. So before we move forward, I want to simply show you how our movie booking app will be look alike after completing this course. Yeah, so this is the movie booking app you can see here in our emulator. So this is an iPhone emulator and this is the sign up page. As you can see, now I can simply move to the login page and can move to the sign up page back again. So I'll use my name over here. So I'll just write Shivam Gupta, something like this, and we'll enter the email and then the password. Yeah, so now I'll click to this sign up button and we'll simply sign up in the app by using a mail authentication, and we'll directly move to the home page. Yeah, so this is the home page of our Filmy Fun app. Now you will think that what is a Filmy Fun app? So this is a movie booking app and I have kept the name of this app, which is Filmy Fun, and you can see at the top hello, and here we are going to show the username, the user picture, welcome to text and the app name. And this is the trending movies as you can see here, and we can simply scroll or we can move these banners in this app automatically. So this is a carousel slider that I have added by using a Flutter, and you can see the top trending movies section, and in the top trending movies section you can see all the top trending movies. So I've added two movies just for now to show you all. So this is the Infinity Wars. Now I'll click to this and we'll directly move to the movie booking page. And in this movie booking page you can see at the top the movie picture, Infinity Wars, the movie name, action adventure, that what movie have, and some basic detail about the movie. And it is just said that we can select a date and can book the ticket for this movie. So I'm going to simply select Tuesday 21, and these are the 3 time slot available. So I'll click 10 p.m. and now I'm going to select the quantity of tickets that I need to buy. So I'll increase up to 3, and as you can see that when I'll increase the quantity, the total price will automatically change, and here it simply shows $150. Now I'll click to this book now button, and here we have added a Stripe payment gateway to book this ticket. So I'll pass a test card number, something like this, and we'll also pass the year and random CVC code, and we'll simply pay by using the Stripe payment gateway. Yeah, so here it is done, and you can see ticket has been booked successfully. Now let's move back to the booking page, and in the booking page you are going to see that we have created this section which is a bookings, and in the bookings the user are going to see all the bookings that they have done, and you will see at the top there is a QR code. Now this is the QR code that I have added, like this is something new that I've added on this series because I haven't used QR code before in any of my series. So I've thought that to add something extra and make this series interesting. So this is the QR code that we have provided to the each booking that the user going to do. Yeah. Now this barcode will scanned by an admin. Yeah. So the admin will scan the barcode, and once that barcode is matched, they will allow the user to enter in the cinema hall. Yeah. So it is a movie booking app. So it will allow the user to enter in the cinema hall. So let's move, and I will simply run the admin side in my real Android device, and I'll show you how it going to work when we are going to scan this barcode. Yeah. Now at the right side you can see that I have run the app on the real Android device, and this is how the admin going to scan the QR code. You can see that there is a scan QR code button. Now I'm going to click this scan QR code button, and it will simply enable the phone camera, and you can see that how quickly it detects the barcode and it simply says matched. So let me show you it again. So I'll click on start scan again, and will simply move to the barcode, and yes, it is showed it is matched and QR code has been detected, and this is the unique ID that we have provided to the each QR code. So this is how we are going to add the QR code in our movie booking app, and this will simply make our movie app like very interesting. So now let's move to the code and make this complete app from the scratch. But before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get an awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. So now let's move, and first I'm going to simply create the home page of our app. So in the leave folder, I'll simply create a new folder name which will be the pages, and inside the pages folder I will simply create a new file name which is home.dart, and I'm going to simply import the package by using material.dart, something like this, and we'll write a stateful widget name which will be simply a home. And now once we have done all this thing, and we need to simply pass a scaffold, body, container, child, and a column. Yeah, now here you can see that I have simply pasted some of the images that we are going to simply use in our movie booking app. So these are the some images, and here I've simply created one images folder. I'm simply pasted some of the image, and now I'm going to simply use this image. So for that I need to simply move to the perspec.ml file, and we need to call our images folder name where we have saved all our images, right? Now once you have did call our images folder name, then simply run this file, and once you do that you can simply use the image. Now here, as you can see in the starting, that our main thing of an app is a dark theme. So that's why I'm simply change the color of the background color of this app to colors dot black, something like this. Now here I can simply switch to the home page so that I can show you what all code I'm simply writing over here. So I'll just write a home over here, and this is the home page. Now you can remove this debug banner. So for that I need to move to the home.dart back again, not home.dart, main.dart, and here I just need to simply write debug so check mode banner to false, and it will simply remove this banner from here. Now here in the home page, first I want to simply show the wave emoji, and will just say hello and the username. So for that I need to use a row widget, and in the row widget I'll pass children. Will use image.asset to get our images that we have saved in images folder. So we'll write images, and I will say simply pass our image file name which is wave.png, and now I'm going to simply pass the height and width. So let's pass the height 50, width 50, and we'll simply pass fit box width dot cover. Yeah, something like this. Now we can simply pass a margin so that I can see this image clearly. So I'll pass the margin edge inset dot only. From the top let's pass 40.0, and from the left let's pass 20.0, something like this. 40, I guess it will be too much, maybe 30 will be okay. And we can simply image size up to 40, and here as I've told you, I will first show the hello text, then the username. So for that I will just write a text widget, and in the text widget I will just write a hello text, and here I'm going to simply pass the style, something like this style, and will simply pass the style text style. Now the color, I need to simply pass colors dot white. Font size let's pass 20.0, and font weight will be simply font weight dot bold. Yeah, something like this. Now here you can see the text. Now I can simply provide a space, so I'll use the size box with 10.0, something like this. Yeah, now I can simply increase the font size up to 22. Now here I've simply shown the hello text, and as I've told, there will be a username. So as I'm just making the UI first, then I'll simply connect it with a Firebase for our complete backend, and then I will use the username that the user will simply use to authenticate in the app. I'm telling authenticate, so we are going to use a mail authentication in this movie booking app. Yeah, So here I will just write Shivam, something like this, and this is how we can simply show the hello Shivam text. Now once we have shown this, I need to show the user picture over here that he simply used to authenticate in the app. Now for that I need to add some of the random image of anyone in the images folder. So let me do that first. So I have pasted some random image of any of the user, and here I'll just write image dot asset, and here I'll just write images, and I will write boy dot jpg, and here I'll just pass the height up to 50, width 50, and a fade box fade dot cover. Yeah, something like this. Now once we have passed all this thing, here you can see the image. Now I need to bring the image to the right side of the screen. So here I can simply use a spacer, and it will give a maximum space between the text widget and the image widget, right? Now it's simply stuck to the right side of the screen, so I can simply use a padding edge inside dot only from the right, and will pass 20.0. Now here I need to simply wrap up with a clip react widget, so that I can simply provide the border radius. So we'll write border radius dot circular, and will pass circular 60, something like this. Yeah, now here you can see the image. Now I can simply increase the height and width of an image. I think so 70 will be too much. Let's keep it 60, I guess will be okay. Yeah, it is okay. So here you can see the image of the user. Now once we have done all this thing, now I need to simply show the our app name, which is Filmy Fun. So I am thinking that to keep the app name, which is a Filmy Fun over here, which will simply match with our movie booking app. Yeah, so here first I'm going to create a text widget, and in the text widget, so first I think so I need a row widget, because here I'm going to like pass a two different color to two different text widget. So that's why I'm passing the row widget over here. And in the text widget, I will just write like this, which will be like filmy. So I'll write filmy, and I will simply write a style, text style. Now the color, which will be the colors dot white, and font size, which will be font size, which will be 20.0, and font weight will be like font weight, I guess W500 will be okay, but if not we can change it later, no worries about that. So I'll copy this and will simply paste it over here again, and here the color that I'm going to use for our Filmy Fun is the customized color code. So let me see the color code that I'm going to simply use for our this text. Yeah, so here in the color I will just pass like this 0xff, 0xff, and the color code is EDB41D. So this is the color code that we are going to simply use over here, and I'll just change this text to bold, something like this. And now I can simply increase the font size of our app name that we have shown over here, which will be 25 and 25, or 28. 28 is okay, I guess. Yeah, or if you want you can do up to 32 and 32. Yeah. So Filmy Fun, this is our app name. We can also like pass a welcome to text over here. I think so that will look good. So here I can simply pass like welcome to text. So I'll just write welcome to, something like this, and here I can pass a cross axis alignment dot start, so that I can move to the left side of the screen. So we'll simply pass cross axis alignment dot start, and we can change the color of this text to different color. So let me find what color it will match over here. Yeah, it is okay. We can do up to 18, or I think so 19 will be okay. And here I'm thinking to increase a font size up to 36 and 36. Yeah, it is okay. Welcome to Filmy Fun. And if you want you can provide some space, it's up to you, like how attractive you can make. or let's pass 20, 10 is okay, 20 I think so it will be too much. Yeah, now once we have shown the hello text and welcome to Filmy Fun, now here I will simply show the carousel slider. Now the carousel slider is something that you can see in our e-commerce app, because I've used a carousel slider before, I think so many times in my e-commerce app, where we need to simply show the top products that we are selling on that app. So here in the movie booking app, I'm thinking that I will use a carousel slider here again. Now the carousel slider is because as we need to simply attract a user to see the trending movies in a carousel slider. So in the carousel slider we are going to show the trending movies. Yeah, so for that, creating a carousel slider, we need a carousel slider like package to be added in the perspec.ml file. So we need to move to the perf dev, because we need to copy that carousel slider package and first paste it in the perspec.ml file. Then we can use that carousel slider function in our Flutter app, right? Yeah. So here in the perf dev, you need to simply search a carousel slider and you will simply get this package. Now move to the installing and we need to just copy this package and just paste it in the perspec.ml file, and we need to paste it something over here in the dependencies section and just run this package that you have added. Now once you will run this package, I hope it is successfully run. If you are using a old version of the Flutter and if you are facing any problem to run the package, you can remove the version and can also run the package easily in your Flutter app. So that will also fix your error if there will be any version error showing you. Though after adding a package I won't see any version error, so I can keep the version or I can remove the version. Both the case will be okay for me. Yeah, so this is how you can simply fix a problem when you are adding some of the packages from the perf dev, right? Now let's move to the home.dart file, and here just we need to simply pass a final. Now as I have told you, I need to show the carousel slider, and in the carousel slider we are going to show the trending movies in our movie booking app. Yeah, so I will simply create a final list. Now the reason for creating a list is because as we need to please show the images of a trending movies in a carousel slider. So here you can see that I have added some of the images, like this is Infinity War movie image, this is Salman Khan movies image, and this is Shahrukh Khan movies image. So these are the some images that I am going to simply show in our image, not image, movie booking app. Yeah, so here I need to just write a list and we need to pass our list name, which is image URLs. And here first I'm going to do one thing like this. Let me show what it will be. First I need to write our images folder name where we have saved our image file, and here I am going to write our first image that I need to show, which is infinity.jpg. Now here if you are writing the file name and the folder name, now make sure that it should be the exact file name that you have simply pasted in the images folder name. Now if there will be any mismatch, then you can't get the image from the asset folder and it will simply throw the error. So keep on mind. Yeah, now here I am going to simply write images again and our second image name, which is salman.jpg, and here our third image, which is Shahrukh. I will write Shahrukh movies .png. Let me check if the spelling are correct, because as I have told you that there will be mismatch, then we can simply face an error. So why to face the error? Let's check the file again and again. Yeah, so once you have written all the thing and you have created a list with the image URLs, I have wrote image URLs, but just I have simply keep our list name like this. Now here I need to create a carousel slider. So for the carousel slider I will move over here, and in the column widget I will just pass some center widget, and in the center widget I'll pass child and I'll just write a carousel slider. So I'll write carousel slider, and in the items wait, in the items, yeah, in the items I need to pass image URLs, which is our list dot map, and here I will write URL something like this. Now here I need to use a bracket and we need to pass return, and we need to return the builder over here, and in the builder I just need to pass a build context, and in the context I just need to return a container. So this is I'm creating because as we need to show the container first, and in the container form we need to simply show that image that we have shown in the images folder. You can also pass image.asset over here, but I'm going to use a container. I think so. Why to pass an container? Let's pass directly image.asset over here, and here I'll just pass the URL, and I'll just pass a fed boxfed.cover. Yeah, now here I need to pass dot to list so that I can show my carousel slider, and here I just need to write, I think so over here I need to write to list something like this, and we need to add a semicolon, and here too, and I think so there is some problem with build context, so I'll simply remove this from here. Now here comes the options. Now the options, here is the main thing of the carousel options. Like in the options you are going to simply show how the carousel slider going to behave. So it is the one of the most important thing. Like there are lots of things to simply handle in the carousel slider. So let me show you one by one what all things you can simply add in the carousel option. So I'll just write a carousel option over here, and in the carousel option you can see that there are lot many thing that you can simply add in the carousel option, so that you can customize your carousel slider according to your way. Right now here first I need to pass the height 200, and this height will simply help me to show the height, like how much height my carousel slider should cover. And here there is one more interesting property, which is autoplay. Now autoplay I will keep as true. Now let me show you. I will show you when I'll run the app again, and you will simply show the carousel slider in the home page. Yeah, so the autoplay will help the carousel slider to move it automatically. As the word says, it will move automatically, and if you keep it false, then the user need to scroll the carousel slider to see all the slider that the carousel has. Right now here there is one more option, which is enlarge center page to true. Yeah, so it will simply enlarge the center page that it is in my home screen. Yeah, now here the aspect ratio I'm going to pass is 16 divided by 9, and here the viewport portion fraction, let's pass 0.8. Yeah, so these are all the things that you need to simply pass, like how much aspect ratio it should cover and what should be the fraction of a carousel slider. Yeah, so let me rerun the app again, and let me show you how the carousel slider look alike in our home page. Right, so our app has launched successfully, and here you can see that this is the images that I've simply added in the carousel slider, and you can see that how automatically our carousel slider is working, and it automatically show all the slider that he has. Now I need to simply pass the size box so that I can pass a space, and let's pass the height 20.0, something like this. Yeah, now here you can see the image, but if you want you can simply change the viewport fraction and all like how you want it. So I passed a width, as you can see in the container, to use a complete width of the screen, and I can also increase the height of the carousel slider up to 250. I think so now it's look good, and now my carousel slider are more clear, and I can see all the thing related to that. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Now if you want you can also provide a clip react, I mean the border radius, to your image. So you need to just wrap up the image widget with a clip react widget, and here you need to pass a border radius, and the border radius will be circular, and let's pass 10 over here. Yeah, so it also provide me the border radius to all the images that I have added. So here you can see this is a image that I am going to simply show in my movie app, and these are the some trending app. Now once you see the carousel slider over here, just below the carousel slider we are going to show top trending movies section over here, and the user can simply look to all that top trending movies and can select one of the movies and can book the ticket for that. Right now the top trending movies we are going to simply show in the horizontal direction by using the list view, so that the user can simply scroll and can see all the top trending movies. Yeah, so for that I just need to use a text widget here again. So I'll copy the text widget and will simply paste it something over here, and will just write like top trending movies, trending movies, sorry, movies, yeah, something like this. Now here I just need to change the color to white, so I'll pass colors dot white, and we need to also decrease down our font size up to 20. Now I can simply pass the size box, and let's pass the size box height 20.0, something like this. Now I think so I can increase font size at 24 is okay, or let's pass 25, something like this. Now here, as I told you, we need to use a list view, so I'll use a list view, and in the children I just need to write a container. Now in the container, first I'm going to show our first trending picture, so I'm thinking to add Infinity Wars like image over here, and will simply provide a picture name which is Infinity Wars Infinity Wars. And here I need to just write below the picture name that it is an action, adventure and thriller, or just write action adventure. It's up to your choice like what you want to show over here. Now here I just write like child, and we need to pass a column, and here I need to write a children image dot asset, and we'll write images, and here I'm going to simply write our picture name, or you can see image file name, which is infinity.jpg, something like this. Now I need to just pass the height, like how much height I want to simply show the image. So the height, let's keep 150, and the width also let's keep 150, and we need to just pass a fit box fit dot cover, yeah, something like this. I can't see the image because, as you know, that list view is something that we need to simply tell that a list view like how much space a list view should use, so then the list view will be going to work in this home page. Yeah, so without knowing a list view how much space list view should take, it won't show the list view over here, and it will throw the error something like this, which is a render box error. And this error simply shows when there is like a widget who don't know how much space he should take. Yeah, now think that a list view is an obedient student who just need to know that how much space I need to take to simply show the list view over here in the home page. So being a obedient student, I need to respect him, so I need to simply tell that I need to wrap up first our list view with a widget, and we need to simply pass a container, and I just need to pass the height and tell the obedient student to take almost 300 height. Now you can see the list view. Now here, as you can see that it is in the vertical form, like scrolling is in the vertical form. I need to do in the horizontal form, so I need to just pass a scroll direction axis dot what, horizontal, not vertical. Vertical is already vertical, yeah. So horizontal. Now here you can see that it simply come in the starting. Now I just need to pass the size box height, let's pass 20.0, something like this. Yeah, now here once you see the image, I think the size of an image is okay. If then we can simply increase something like this, or let's also increase the width like this. Width is too much, I don't need this too much, I just need to pass up to 180, something like this. Now once we have done this thing, now first I need to simply show this picture name. So for that I will do one thing like I'm thinking that let's use a stack widget, and in the stack widget first I need to like pass a container over here with a different color, and in that container I'm going to simply pass our app name. And as I've told you that it is, we need to simply pass 2 to 3 word like what type of movie it is, action, adventure, thriller, romantic, blah blah blah. Yeah, so for that I need to do one thing. So here In the column widget, I need to simply remove a column widget and will write a stack widget, something like this. And here I just need to do one thing. I need to pass a container. Here the container, let's pass the height and width exactly like this, and we'll simply paste it something over here. And here we need to do one thing. We need to pass a decoration, a box decoration, color. Now the color will be colors dot black, and let's pass up to 45. Now the child, in the child I need to pass a text widget and our app name, not our app name, our movie name. So I will write Infinity Wars, yeah, something like this. I hope it is not visible, I know that. So I need to pass a style, text style. I think so we have done one mistake, but that's a minor mistake. Yeah, don't need to worry. I need to simply, like, I have passed a text widget and overlap with the image widget. As you can see that first I have simply pass a text widget, then I have simply overlap with the image widget. So thus behind this image widget there is this text widget named Infinity Wars. So I need to at the front. So how this stack widget going to work? Like, I need to overlap image widget over the text widget. So I'll cut it from here and we'll paste it over here. Now you can see the text, but I need to bring something over here, and the container should not cover a complete color. So for that I need to pass a margin. I'll remove the height from here and we'll just pass a margin edge inside dot only from the top, and we need to just pass a margin something like this. I'll pass 180, so it comes something over here. I hope it is okay. If not, then we'll need to do something. So I need to pass a font size 20.0 and font weight will be font weight dot bold, something like this. Yeah, now you can see the app name, and we can also pass padding rather than margin. We can pass padding edge inside dot only from the left 20.0. I need some space and all. That's why I'll simply pass a margin. Padding, not a margin. Yeah. Yeah. So once we have done this thing, I need to use a column widget. Reason, you already know that. I need to copy the text widget here again, simply paste it over here. I just need to tell that it is an action movie and it has thriller or adventure. I don't know, I didn't watch this movie till now, so I'll simply write adventure. Yeah, so I'll just pass 15 over here, something like this. Now I need to do W500 so that I can provide a different font, and maybe we can change a color of different white shade. So for that I need to simply select it from here. As you can see, yeah, we can use a cross and we can pass cross axis alignment dot start to bring something over here. Now here I just need to do one more thing. First I need to pass a border, and we need to pass border dot all, not over here, sorry for that. So not over here, where, let me show. I need to pass decoration, a box decoration, border, we need to pass border dot all, something like this. And here I need to simply pass the color. Let's pass the colors dot colors dot white. Yeah, now you can see the image. So this is the space how much our container is taking. Yeah, I think so. If you want, you can increase the size of an picture name Infinity Wars, or if you want you can also increase the width also. Maybe it will look good, I guess. I just like pass a less thing over here. We need to pass 2022. Yeah, it is okay. We can do up to 26, I guess. Now it is okay, or 25 will be okay. And we need to also increase this up to 16, I guess. Now it is okay. Now we can simply pass a border radius, but before that there is like dead space in the container, so I don't want that. So I will simply do something like this. Yeah, it is okay. Or let's pass 280. 280 is good. Yeah, I hope it is good. If not, then we need to decrease it up to 250. Yeah, now we can simply provide a border radius. So for the border radius, I just need to write border radius dot circular, and let's pass 20, something like this. Yeah. Now the reason, you know that why it happened, because we need to also pass over here clip react border radius dot only. So I need to pass border radius dot only from the top left, which will be radius dot circular. I have passed 20, then we need to pass 20, and from the top right radius dot circular. By passing like this, rather than passing like this, I need to simply pass the border radius to all the corners. Yeah, so I'll pass all, and let's pass directly 20 over here. Yeah, yeah, like this. Yeah, so there is also some more thing that we need to do. What? Let me show you. I need to simply pass the border radius here also. So we need to pass border radius dot only from the bottom left and bottom right. Yeah, so bottom left radius dot circular, let's pass 20, and from the bottom right radius dot circular, let's pass 20, something like this. Now we can simply see our border radius clearly with a border, right? So this is how we can simply show all the trending movies, and let me add some more movies over here. Yeah, so that it will completely look like we are running a cinema hall. Yeah, so copy the container widget from here, and we need to simply paste it in our list view, something like this. Now we need to pass a space, so I pass a space, size box width 20.0. Why it didn't happen? Because we passed in a wrong position. We need to pass it over here. Yeah, now here I have pasted one more image, which is of Puspa 2. So it is an Indian movie. If you haven't watched that, then I will recommend you to please watch this Puspa 1 and 2. Both the versions are really great. Yeah, so here you can see the Puspa 2 image, and we just need to pass the our movie name, which is Puspa 2. Yeah, so now we can simply scroll and can see all the trending movies over here. Now if you want, you can add some more movies over here and can make a top booking app like movie booking app. Now once we have done this thing, we need to also show the bottom navigation bar over here, which is a curved navigation bar. Now the curved navigation bar is something that I have used many times before on my channel. Now I'm telling many times before is because I have already made like 13 to 14 apps before on this channel. You can simply follow all the apps playlist link in the comment box. I will simply paste a link in the comment box. You can simply go and get it from there, because I have already made 14 apps, and if you haven't followed one of the apps before, then I will recommend you, because you are missing lots of things, and they are on. And in my previous series I have taught many more things about a Flutter and how to use a Firebase and all. So go and simply watch all that videos on that playlist and add some of the apps to your app bucket list and in your resume, right? So for the bottom navigation bar, as I was telling you that I will just add a bottom navigation bar from my previous source code that I have, because I won't show the complete process. I will simply show you the code what I have written in the bottom navigation bar, and how to I will explain you how to write a code and all the bottom navigation. If you haven't watched one of my last series, then no worries about that. Yeah, you can simply pause a video and can write a code for the bottom navigation bar, or if you want to simply get a source code, you can see the link in the description box. I will also provide you the source code link. You can go in both the ways as you like it. Yeah, this is how our bottom navigation bar look alike. As you can see that I've simply added a curved navigation bar, and for the curved navigation bar you need to simply add some package in the perspec.ml file. So this is a curved navigation bar. You can simply find this package in the perf dev and just use this package in the perspec.ml file. And here in the pages folder you will see that I've created some of the pages. So let me explain you the first page, which is a bottom name.dart. And in this bottom name.dart I've created our bottom navigation, like how I want to simply show our bottom navigation. Yeah, now here I simply create a stateful widget name, which is bottom name, and here I will pass a list name pages. Now the reason for passing a list pages over here, now in the list pages we are going to simply show all the page that we want to show in our bottom name. Now the meaning of page is that, so our home page is the first page and the booking page is our second page. In the booking page I'm going to simply show all the bookings that the user have done, and they can simply track like what all movie they have booked and at which date and at which time. Yeah, so that booking page will be really helpful for the user to be used on this app. So that's why you can see the second option of the booking page. And the third page, which is a profile page. Now the profile page is a page where the user can simply move to their profile and can manage their complete profile, like if they want to simply log out or delete their account, or if they want to check their name, change the image or something. So that's why we have added a profile page. Now in current tab index is one of the most important thing. Now the current tab index will simply keep the track like which page at you are at. Now for example, if I'll tap to this booking page, now it is blank because I haven't wrote anything in the booking.dart file till now. Yeah, when I'll write, then you will see all the things in this file. Now when I tap to the booking.dart file, you can see that it simply moves to the booking page and it simply show me the booking page over here. So the index that will keep the count like which icon that I have simply clicked over here, that will be the current tab index. So current tab index will keep the track like which icon I'm pressing, and according to the icon that I have pressed I need to move to the which page. Now if I'll tap to this book icon, then I will move to the booking page. If I'll move tap to this profile icon, I'll move to the profile page. So the track of all the pages will be simply held in the current tab index. So this is one of the most important thing. Yeah, now as we have passed a pages list, so here in the pages list I'm going to simply pass all the page that we have simply created. Now here in the curve navigation bar, so this is a curve navigation bar. As you can see, we have simply passed a background color which is a black. The color I've used is this color. Now this is the animation duration. Now the animation duration is something like, here I'm in the home page. Now I'll move to the booking page. Now how much time it should take to shift from home page to the booking page, this animation is the duration, animation duration. So I have simply passed the animation duration in milliseconds, which is 500. Now in the on tab we need to simply keep the index like which index, or you can say that which icon I have simply pressed, and the current tab index will keep the index and will simply shift the user to that page, as I've told you. Yeah, so in the items I've simply passed all the icons, as you can see here, and in the body don't forget to pass a body, otherwise you can't see anything in the bottom name. So this is a one line that it is very important. So it will simply keep the tab index, current tab index, and show you the page accordingly. Yeah, so this is the complete code that we have added in the bottom navigation bar. You can simply pause a video and write a code, and I think so it is very clear and it is very easy to add a curve navigation bar. Yeah, now let's move, and here you can see that I've simply created a booking.dart file. I didn't wrote any code, I just need to show in the bottom navigation bar. So that's why I simply created this dart file, and we have done same for the profile page. Yeah, now let's move, and here when I'll type to this infinity wars on any type of movies that simply shows in the top trending section, I need to move to the detail page where I need to simply show the movie over there, like movie image and the price of per ticket, the movie name, some details about the movie, like how the movie is and what the story behind making this movie. not story behind the making the movies, what is the story of this movie. Yeah, so that all thing we need to simply show in our detail page. Yeah, so let's move, and here I'm going to simply create one more page which is detail page dot dart. Detail page dot dart, and here I need to first import the package by using material dot dart, and we'll write a stateful widget name which will be the detail page. Yeah, but before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get a awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. Now once we have written all this thing, I need to do one thing. Like here I just need to pass a scaffold, a body, container, child, column. Yeah, and the children, something like this. Now here, as I've told you, we need to simply show the our picture name that we have simply selected, or you can say movie name, not movie image. Yeah, so for that I just use image.asset, and first I'm going to simply show the image. I'll just write infinity, something like this, infinity dot jpg. I haven't write our folder name, so I'll write images infinity.jpg, and let me move to the detail page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing there. Yeah, so this is it, and here I need to simply show one thing. Like I first need to increase the height of my image, so I'll pass height, and I'll use a media query. Now you know the use of media query. If not, the media query is something that makes your app highly responsive. So rather than passing a fixed height in this image, I'm going to use a media query so that I can increase the responsiveness of this app, right? So I'll use a media query dot of context dot size dot height, and will simply pass divide by 2. Yeah, now we need to pass a width also, so we'll pass media query dot of context dot size dot width, and we need to just pass a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, something like this. Now you can see the image that we are simply going to use over here. Now once we have shown the image, I need to also show one back arrow over here so that I can simply move back to the our home page. So for that I need to do one thing. Like, as you know that we need to overlap one widget over the another, so I need to remove a column widget. I'll pass a stack widget over here, and in the stack widget I just need to first pass in container. Now the container, and in the container I will just write child icon, and I'll pass icons dot arrow back iOS new rounded. You can use this. Yeah, we can also pass the color. Let's pass the color first, which will be colors dot white, and I think so we need a black, not a white. Box decoration colors dot white, and we'll change the color of icon to black, something like this. Now here you can see the container, it's behind the screen. So first I need to pass enough margin, so I'll pass margin edge inset dot only from the left 20.0, from the top let's pass 20.0, or let's pass 30. If I said 30, 30. Yeah, so I'll just pass a padding edge insert dot all, pass a padding up to 5. We'll pass a border radius dot circular, let's pass 30. Yeah, so here you can see this. Now I can increase the, like, 8 is okay. Now I can use a material widget. We'll wrap with a widget which is a material widget. We'll pass the elevation 3.0, and I need to wrap up with a container again, and here I need to pass a margin. So cut a margin from here, paste it over here. Now we need to pass a border radius, so copy the border radius. We need to simply paste it over here. I think so material widget is not working over here because of an image. And if we are using a container, and then we can simply see the elevation. I mean that this is an image, and just above the image I've used a container, and then we are providing the elevation to this container. So that's why, just because of the image, we can't see the elevation over here. So I have used elevation so that I can see the elevation, but I think so just because of the image I can't see the elevation over here, but it is okay, let's leave it. Yeah, so once we have done all this thing, now here I'm going to simply show like this type of container. You can see the border radius from top left and top right. Yeah, so for that I need to do one thing. Like here I'll just pass a container. Now I'm using a stack widget here again. Yeah, so in the stack widget I'm passing this container, and here I need to just pass a width, which will be the media query dot of context dot size dot width. Yeah, now here I just need to pass a decoration, a box decoration. Yeah, it is okay. Border radius dot only from the top left. So sorry, top left, radius dot circular, let's pass 20, and from the top right, radius dot circular, let's pass 20. Yeah, something like this. Now you can't see this because we need to do something like child, first pass a column, children, and let me pass some text widget so that I can see the container first. I hope we can see the container. If not, then why? Let me see. I need to pass an height. Let's pass it. I need to see the container so that I can use that container and pass a margin. I haven't passed a color, so that's why I can't see this. So I'll pass colors dot white. Now I can see the container. Yeah, so I need to bring something over here. So for that I need to use a media query in the height. So I'll pass media query dot of context dot, not in the height, in the margin, and I need to pass the margin from the top position. So that's why I'm going to use a media query. So media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by 2. I think so, rather than passing a 2, we can pass 1.8 or 2.2. Yeah, 2.2 is okay. I need to provide a more border radius, so let and 30, I guess. Yeah, it is okay. Now we can see our movie picture image, and here I'm going to simply add some details. And for the details I need to do one thing. First I'm going to simply show our movie name, which is Infinity Wars. So I'll simply show that movie name, and we can use a style, a text style. Now the color, which will be the colors dot black, and font size, which will be 20.0, and font weight will be font weight dot bold. Yeah, something like this. Now here I can use a cross, so I'll use a cross axis alignment dot start, and we can pass some padding so that I can see this. Add 20.0 from the top, 20.0, something like this. Now we can increase the height, font size of this text. 30 will be too much, I guess. Let's pass 26. Yeah, so Infinity Wars, here you can see this. Now here you can see that I have simply changed the color of this container. So this is the color that I'm widely going to use for this container to show all the details of about this movie. So I think so it looks great. Now here I have simply changed the color of the movie name, which is Infinity Wars, and just below this name I'm going to use a text widget here again, and in this text widget I'm going to simply show like the action and the adventure that I've simply shown in the home page. So I'll just add an action and an adventure, something like this. Yeah, now once we have written all this thing, I need to simply lower down the font size, and here I'm going to simply change the font width to W500, and we'll also pass a different white shade, something like this. I think so it is too less, maybe this. Yeah, it is okay. Now once we have shown the picture name or movie name and action and adventure, like how the movie is, now here I need to add like 2 to 3 lines about the movie details, like on what basis of this movie has been made. So we need to add 2-3 lines over here. So I don't know many thing about Infinity Wars, so I need to copy some of the details from the internet, and I will simply paste it something over here, because I have told you I didn't watch Infinity Wars till now. So here I will simply copy some of the details and will simply paste it something over here, right? Yeah. So here you can see that these are the some details that I simply found about Infinity Wars on the internet. So I've simply pasted this detail about this movie over here. So here it is how it looks. Now once the detail has been shown over here, now the next thing is about booking a movie ticket for this movie. Now for that we need to add some of the actions over here. First I'm going to simply show the list of date over here, and in the list of date I'm going to simply show like a date in sequence, like 1 2 3 4 with a date and a day, with a date and the day. Yeah, I'm not just telling a day, date and the day. So like Monday 20, Tuesday 21. So just like this I'm going to show over here, and the user can simply press any of that and can book this ticket. Yeah, and the available time slots for the movie. Yeah, so the user can also select the available time slots, and they can select any of the time slots and can book this movie. Now here I'm going to simply allow the user to increase the amount of ticket they need to buy, and a book now button. Yeah, so these are the some details that we can simply show in our detail page, so that user can book the movie ticket for this movie, right? So now for an example, if today is like 3rd Jan and I want to simply show the coming dates for 1 week over here, then for that I need to simply use a INTL package. So in the perspec.ml file you will see that I actually added an INTL package so that I can get the coming week days and the date. Yeah, I hope it is clear. So if it is Monday, then I need to get a next Monday date, and the user can simply scroll and can select the date. So for that I have used the INTL package to show all the coming date for the 1 week. Yeah, for the next 1 week, and that's why I simply added one of the code which is get formatted dates, and it will simply provide me the date up to 7 days. Yeah, so this is how we can simply get that. You can simply pause the video and can write this code, and here I've passed a final dates where I'm going to store all the dates, and here I will get that by using a list view.builder. So I need to simply create one list view over here in the horizontal direction, so that the user can scroll and can select a specific date, right? So for that I'll just write a list view.builder, something like this, list view.builder, and in the item builder I just need to pass a context and an index, and where I'm storing the dates. As you can see that we have simply passed a final dates over here, so I'll simply call a dates over here in the list view.builder. So for that I need to first pass an item count, so that I keep the count like dates dot length, something like this. Now here I'm going to simply pass a return, and in the return I'll just write a container first, and in the container I will do one thing. First I'll pass a decoration, a box decoration, and in the color I'm going to simply use the customize color code for the container. So let me see that color. Yeah, here it is. So I'll pass color 0xff, and I'll just pass EEB51E, something like this. So this is the color code then that I'm widely going to use on this container. Now once we have passed this thing, now I can simply pass a child over here, and in the child I just need to pass a text widget. So for the text widget I'll just write a text widget, and here I'm going to show the data that we have in the dates list. So for that I just need to write like something like this, dates, and here I'm going to pass the index. Yeah, now I just need to pass a style, a text style. Now the color, which will be simply colors.white or black. We'll see that what we need to pass. So let me call this first. So I will simply hot restart the app. I think so I am getting an error. Yeah, so as you know that list view.builder just act as like a good student, so we need to simply tell him like how much space he should take. So I'll simply wrap up with a container, and this will pass the height up to 100, something like this. Now here you can see this, but you will see that the thing are in the horizontal, no, vertical direction. So I need to simply move to the horizontal direction. So for that I will pass scroll axis dot vertical. It is already vertical, we need to do horizontal, sorry for that. Yeah, horizontal. Now you can see this. Now here I just need to do one thing, because we need to provide some of the design so that it will look good. Yeah, I guess it is okay. So for that I just need to pass a color black. So pass black. Font size, let's increase the font size up to 20.0, and font weight will be font weight dot bold. Yeah, so that I can see the text clearly, something like this. Yeah, now I can simply pass, first I need to center this, so I'll pass a center, and here I just need to pass a margin edge inset dot only from the right 20.0. yeah, now I think so height is too much, I don't need this much height. Let's pass 60. 60 is okay. I can use a size box, and let's pass the height 20 or 10. Let's pass 10 first, and here it is. Now here I can simply pass the width. Let's pass the width up to 100. Yeah, so now you can simply see that I can simply scroll and can select one of the container, right? So for that I need to use a border radius. So for the border radius dot circular, let's pass 10. I guess it is, now it look cool, and now I can simply select any of the date. Now here you can see that if I'll press to any of the container, it won't highlight that which container I have simply pressed. Like for an example, if I will simply select like Sunday 5, now I will press Sunday 5, then nothing will going to happen, because we haven't added any execution, or we need to simply highlight the container so that the user can simply know that which date he has selected, right? So for that I need to do one thing, like here which container I have pressed from the list, I need to simply pass an integer, and in the integer I am going to keep a track. Like if there are 7 containers over here, like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So in this 7 containers, I have simply pressed to the second container. Then I'm going to create one integer, and here I will just write an integer name track, and in the track I will simply clip the track like which integer, not an integer, a container I have simply pressed on this list view. Yeah, so that's why I simply first change it to 0. Yeah, now here I'll just check that which container I've simply pressed. So for that I need to wrap up the container with a gesture detector, and once I simply press to any of the container, I just need to store the value, like at which position of the container I've simply pressed. So for that I just need to write a track, and we'll keep a track of that value. And as you know that index is something like, it is, as I've told you that there are 7 containers, right? So for an example, if I press to the third container, now the track value will be 3, and as we are simply keeping the value of the index in the track, so the track value will be 3, and we get to know that we have simply pressed a third container. And if we get the value of the third container, we can simply highlight that container, right? So that's why I've used a track integer over here. Now it is much clear. Now here I'll use a set state. So here first I will just write a border, and here I'll pass a border dot all, something like this. Now the color, which will be the colors dot white. So yeah, it is okay, I guess it is okay. We can pass black like this. I'm thinking what we can really do to highlight that container, right? So if the track value is equals to index, then we are going to simply show the colors dot black, and if this is true, then we are going to simply show the colors dot white, something like this. I hope it should work. If not, then we need to do one thing, what it will be. Yeah, we made one mistake. What is that? We need to simply cut it from there, and we need to pass inside the color function, and here it is. Yeah, so now you can see that you will see the changes. So let's pass me the width so that it will be clearly seen. Yeah, so here you can see that all the container background color are black, but the third container that we have simply selected, its border color is white. So here you can see that we can simply highlight like this, like which all container I have simply selected over here, and the container border color will be simply changed to white. So this is how the user can know like which all container he have selected over here. Now if you want, you can also pass an elevation over here and something like this. I think so now it will be much in highlighted form, and now I can simply select any of the container and the container will be in the much highlighted form, right? So here it is done. I have selected a date. Now once I selected a date, I need to select a time slot for this movie because there will be a lots of available time slot for this movie. Yeah, so for that I just need to pass some of the time slots over here. So I need to use a list view.builder again to show that respective time slots. Yeah, I think so. Let me see if we need or not. If we need, then we are going to use a list view. But for now, I'm just writing a row children, and in the container, I'll just pass like a decoration, a box decoration, and here I'm going to simply pass the color. So for the color, what I'm thinking that what we can do rather than passing the color over here, I will do one thing. Like first I will just pass a child and a text widget, and in the text widget let me copy some of the text widget from here and will simply paste it something over here in the text widget here. Now once we have simply done this thing, I need to pass a time slot like up to the show will start from 8 p.m. Yeah, so here you can see 8 p.m. Now I'll use a size box, height let's pass 10.0. now the color, which will be colors dot white, so I'll just pass colors dot white, something like this, and it is okay. Now here I'll pass a border and border, and the border will be border dot all. I just need to also pass the color in the border. So for the color I'll copy this color and will simply pass over here. Yeah, now we can increase the width of this border. Let's pass up to 3.0, and here let's increase the size 22. We can pass padding as in set dot all. Let's pass up to 8. Yeah, so like this, I guess it is okay, or 30 is okay, or 30 is okay. Now we can do one thing. We can pass a border radius. So let's pass the border radius dot circular, and let's pass 10. Yeah, so this is the time slot that the user can select. So time slot, so I'm going to show one more time slot or two time slot, I don't know, so let me do that. And one will be start in 10 p.m. and one will be start in 6 p.m. Yeah, so 6 p.m. I don't know what is this movie length, so I am passing the random time over here. If this movie length is more than 2 hours. Yeah, so I'll use a main axis alignment dot space evenly, so that I can give some space, but the space will create some problem. So for that I'll just pass 20, and I will also decrease down a padding up to 5. Yeah, so we'll do same for the other 5 and 20 again and 5. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to simply pass over here to show the time slot. Yeah, I need to pass, I think so, cross over here. Cross is already done. Yeah, I think so, because of space evenly it is happening, so I just need to pass a space between rather than evenly, so that I can provide a maximum space between all this container. Now I need to select one of the time slot. Now again, to select one of the time slot, I need to do one thing. Like for that I will just wrap up the container over here, and I'll just write gesture detector, and on the on tab function I will just pass this. Now I just need to change the color of the time slot so that the user can know like which time slot that they have selected. Same for the date one. Yeah. Now I will add a complete execution, like if I will select any of the time slot, then how I need to highlight that container. So I will do that with music. Yeah, so enjoy the music and you can simply code along with me, and I'm simply write all the process to highlight this container. Then I'll explain you what all thing I have done. Yeah, so let's go. 1 2 3 start. Yeah, so this is how we can simply show the time slots and how the time slots will be shown in the highlighted form. So now if I'll select 10 p.m., then you can see that how it will simply highlight this container and will indicate the user that this is the time slot that the user have selected. Now when we'll switch to the 6 p.m., so this is how we can simply select any of the time slots from here. Now once we have done all this thing, now I'm thinking that let's pass something over here like choose date, choose time slot. Yeah, so that it will look good, I guess. Yeah, so for that I need to copy the text widget, and here I'll copy this text widget and will simply paste it something over here. So close this container, and here I'll paste this and will just write select date. I'll just write select date something like this. Yeah, so now you can see select date. Now I can use the size box here again and will simply paste it something over here. So select date will be highlighted over here. Now I need to simply change the color up to like this, and we'll just pass W700 is okay. Yeah, select date. Now the select time slot, so time slot will be shown something like this, and we need to simply change up to 10, I guess, and we'll just write select time slot. Yeah, so this is how we can do that to show the time slot. Now once we have done all this thing, I just need to show, like as I've told you, that the user can simply select the ticket, the amount of ticket they need to book. So for that I just need to add like a function to increase the quantity of a ticket from 1 2 3 4 like this. Yeah, so for that I just need to create something like here. So first I need to provide some like enough space, I think. So rather than passing over here, we can shift the container over here like this. I guess it will be much okay, I guess. So for that I need to do one thing. We can decrease size up to 1.8 will be too much, or 2.5. Yeah, it is okay. Now there is much space to show that container and a book now button. Yeah, so here I'll just create a row widget, and in the row widget I'll just pass a children. Yeah, now here once we are passing a children, I'm going to show the function. So for that I'll just create one container, and in the container I will do one thing. I will pass a decoration, a box decoration. Now the border will pass border dot all. Yeah, now the color, which will be the colors dot white, and here I'll pass a child row and a children something like this. Now once we have passed a children, first I'm going to simply show the plus icon, then a remove icon, and in between the quantity of a number when the user will press to the plus or remove icon. Yeah, so for that I just need to create one icon, and which will be icons dot add. Yeah, let's pass the color, which will be colors dot white, and in the center we need to show the quantity. So for that I need to use a text widget. We'll simply paste it something over here, and here I'm going to simply show the quantity 1. I will show how the execution we are going to show about a quantity. I'm just creating the UI first, then I will execute that function to increase the quantity. Yeah, so here I'll just write font weight dot bold, something like this. I need to increase the font size so that the number is clearly seen, and I will use the icon again, and will paste it something over here, and we'll just pass icons dot remove something like this. Yeah, we need to increase the height, not height, a width of an container, which is up to 200. 200 will be too much, I guess. We can pass up to 150. We need to increase our thickness of the, so we'll pass width 2.0, and we'll pass a border radius dot circular, pass 20. Yeah, so here I want to tell you one thing, like I didn't plan about a design or anything. I'm simply coding with you all, like I'm trying to make design at this time, like what I'm thinking it is best, I'm using that. So I didn't plan before like how to simply design this detail page and all. So what I'm thinking, I'm simply designing with you all. So that's why I'm changing a lots of things, like using a different border radius, trying to use a different colors and all to see what fit best in this detail page. Yeah, so that's why you will see that how you can simply made a attractive design by using a different color and different border, and can check like which fit best for this app. Yeah, so this is how you can simply make a awesome UI for your app. I want to tell you that because by this process you can get to know how to make a awesome UI by using a different color and the border. Yeah, now here I'll just pass a main axis alignment dot space between, or let's pass space evenly. I guess space evenly will be okay. Yeah, something like this, it is okay. Now we can simply increase or decrease the amount of ticket that we need to show. We need to pass a size box. Let's pass the size box height 20.0. It is okay, 20.0. We can pass 30, I guess. Yeah, now we need to show the, I think so, book now button and a text of the total amount. Yeah, now here I'm going to simply show the container, and in the container first I'm going to show the total amount that the user need to pay to book all the tickets that they have simply select according to the quantity, and then a book now text, so that it will indicate the user by tapping to this button they can simply pay and can book now that tickets. Yeah, so for that I will move to the row widget, and in the row widget first I'm going to simply create a container, and in the container I'll just write a decoration, a box decoration. Now I'm thinking that what color I should pass on this container. So should I pass white, black, or an yellow? So let's pass yellow first, and let's see how it looks, and if not we can change it later. Yeah, so that's how we can simply make our app attractive. Yeah, so first I'll pass a child, and in the child, and first I'm going to pass a column, a children, and in the children I'm going to pass a text widget here. So for the text widget, I'll copy the text widget here from here and will simply paste it something over here. And first I'm going to simply show the total amount as I've told. So that will be in the dollar form. So I'll show the dollar and let's pass the dollar. I guess what it will be. Let's pass up to $50. Yeah. So first I need to change the colors dot white. The text is too big. I don't need this much. 50 is okay. Colors dot black. Font width will be W500. Yeah. Now here I need to provide a size box with 10.0 so that I can provide some space. Now once we have done all this thing, I can pass a width. Let's pass 200, I guess. Yeah. Now I can copy the text widget, will simply paste it something over here, and I'll just show the book now text. So for the book now, I'll just write book now something like this, and font width will be just like bold. Yeah, bold, something like this. Yeah. So once we have done all this thing, now we can show the text, but for that I need to increase like to 24 is okay, I guess. And here I am going to pass a border radius also, not a border radius as well, and a border to the container. So I'll just pass border radius dot circular. Let's pass 10, and border will be border dot all. Yeah. And the color, we just need to pass colors dot white, something like this. And we can pass a width, and let's pass the width 2.0 or 3.0 will be okay. And I can pass some space more so that it will be clearly visible. Yeah. So now you can see the book now button, and the user can simply press and can book now this movie tickets. Yeah. So this is how a detailed page has been done, where we have shown our movie image, movie name, what going to be on this movie. So action adventure, some detail about a movie. The user can select a date for which they can simply book this movie. Yeah. And the available time slot. So they can again select a time slot according to their need. They can simply increase or decrease the amount of ticket quantity. They can see the total amount and a book now button. So the book now button, when the user will press to the book now button, a Stripe payment gateway will be simply on the action, and they can simply pay through the Stripe and can book the ticket for this movie. Yeah. So till now, if you haven't hit that like button, then what you are waiting for? So hit that like button and show your support, because I've tried my best to simply made this detailed page. As I've told you, I didn't plan anything before in the starting of this video. I'm simply designing with you all. So it takes some time to think and design this page. Yeah. So hit that like button and show your support, and hit that subscribe button so that you won't miss out on any of the upcoming videos we upload on this channel. So for the backend, as you know that we are going to use a Firebase. So let me connect the Firebase first for both Android and iOS. And this is a new update of the Flutter. So if you are facing any of the problem to connect the app for the Android device or the iOS device, then this app series will simply clear all the doubt, because on this app series I'm going to use a new and updated version of the Flutter. Yeah. So but before moving to the Firebase and we connect the app, I want to simply show you that this is the login and sign up page. Now you will think that when we have made the login and sign up page, so we have already made a login and sign up page before on the channel. You will find one video where I have simply made a complete login and sign up page from the scratch. So this is the login page, and this is the sign up page that we have simply made in our one of the video. I will simply paste a video link in the description box or in the comment box. You can simply get it from there, because by following that video you can get to like what all things we have written in the login and sign up page. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Now let's move, and here first I'm going to simply add a backend for our sign up page. So for that I need to connect a Firebase. So let's move to the Firebase first, and this is a Firebase website. Now I just need to write my project name. So I'll just write my project name, which is Filmy Fun. Yeah. Now click on continue button, continue again. Now use default account for Firebase, click on create project. So as you can see that Firebase is preparing our project. So wait for a few seconds until it is done. So our project is ready. Now click on continue button and we'll directly move to the Firebase. So first I'm going to simply connect the iOS app, then I'll show you how to connect the Android app. Yeah, so let's click to the iOS and we need an Apple bundle ID. So you know that how to get the Apple bundle ID. So simply open the Xcode from here and we'll just move to the Xcode. Now here in the Xcode I need to move to the runner, signing and capabilities. Now we need to copy the bundle identifier from here and we need to paste it in the Firebase. So this is a bundle identifier. So copy it from here, paste it in the Apple bundle ID, click on register app and wait for a file that you need to download here. So this is the file. Now download this Google service-info.plist file from here and we need to simply open this file, and if you have any older file then remove that file and rename the file again. Yeah, so move that file and just rename the file again. Now we need to simply paste this file below the info. So we need to paste it below the info, click on finish. Here it is done. Now let's move back to the Firebase, click on next, 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 continue to the console. So here you have seen that I have successfully added the iOS app. So it just take like nearly 10 seconds to add an iOS app. Now in the latest version of the Flutter, the Android process is now very fast. Like we need to add lots of code from the Firebase before. If you have watched my old series, like I've made 10 to 12 app series before on this channel. So in that series you'll notice that it takes like nearly 1 to 2 minutes to add a complete backend for the Android app. I mean when you connect the Firebase. But in this new update of Flutter, they make the thing really fast to add, and now it just take like 15 seconds to add a complete Android app. Yeah, now let's move, and here first we'll move to the Android and I need an Android package name. So move to the Android app build.gradle. Now copy this application ID from here. Now simply paste it over here. Now click on register app. Now we need to download that file again. So download this file and just open this file, and again if you have any older file then delete that and just rename the file again. Yeah, something like this, and we need to paste it in the Android app folder, something like this. Now once you have done this thing, now click on next. Now here it is the ID. So for the ID we just need to go to the Android build or Gradle. No, we don't need to, because in the latest version of the Flutter you won't find any files. Like we need to add in the class path, but in the new version we need to move to the settings.gradle, and this is a ID plugin. In the plugin section you will see that there is a various ID. We just need to paste the ID over here and it is done. Now click on this one and copy the code. So here this is another ID. Now move to the Android app build.gradle and just paste after this Android and Kotlin plugin and just paste it over here. Now you will think that I'm not adding a dependencies section over here, because in the latest version of Flutter we don't need to add this anything. Now click on next, continue to the console. So you can see that how they have made really fast to connect the Android app with a Firebase, and now we have successfully connected the Android app also. Yeah, now let's move back, and here I need to move to the authentication, and in the authentication I'll click to the get started button, and as you know that we are going to use a mail authentication. So let's move to the signing method, click on email and password, click on enable, click on save. Yeah, it is done. Now let's move to the Firestore database, because we need to change some of the security rules from here so that we can upload our data over here, right? Click on create database, next, create, and now Cloud Firestore will set up some security rules. So wait for a few seconds until it is done. So move to the rules, and we need to just change the rules from false to true so that we can upload our data to the Cloud Firestore, and we'll click on publish button, and here it is done. Now once we have done all this thing, now let's move to the perf dev. Now I'm telling let's move to the perf dev because we need to add some of the necessary package in our Flutter app so that we can use all the features. So I'll just use the package which is Firebase auth. Now Firebase auth will help us to add a authentication in our Flutter app. So we'll copy this package and we'll simply paste it in the perspec.ml file, something over here. Now Cloud Firestore, so that we can upload our data to the Firestore database. Move to the installing, copy the package again, paste it over here. Now the third package will be, or you can say, random string. Now the random string will help us to give a specific ID to the each booking details so that we can simply track the user, like which user have booked for which movie, right? So we need a random string. Now I don't think so we need an image picker and Firebase storage. If then we'll see that in future, but I don't think so now we need a image picker and Firebase storage. Yeah, so here let's move back and move to the main.dart. But before moving to the main.dart, here let's run all the packages that we have just added in our perspec.ml file. Now move to the main.dart, and here I just need to write two important functions to simply execute our connection with a Firebase app. But there is one more package I think so we left, which is a Firebase core. So Firebase core is the package that we need. So move to the installing, copy this package and paste it again, something like this. Now simply run this package, and I guess it is done. Yeah, so these are not any errors, so don't worry, this is an error, this is not an error, this is just like this. Yeah, I think so package has been run successfully. Now let's move to the main.dart, and if you can't run the package, then you can do one more thing. You can simply remove the version, because it depends like which Flutter version you are using. So the package will take the version accordingly which Flutter version you are simply running in the VS Code, right? So you can also run the packages like this if you are facing any version error. Yeah, now let's move to the main.dart, and here we just need to write widgets Flutter binding dot ensure initialized, and I just need to pass await Firebase dot initialize app. So these are the two important lines to simply activate the Firebase in our app. Now once we have connected a Firebase for both Android and iOS, now we need to add a backend for our sign up page. Now in the sign up page, I have told you that authentication we are going to use is a mail authentication. Though the mail authentication I've used like many times before in my channel, I think so 15 to 20 times before. Now if I will explain those lines again and again, then the video length will be very long, and that will not make any sense like to repeat all the things again and again. So I'll simply copy the code and will simply paste it over here. Now if you want, you can pause the video and can write a code, or if you want to get the code, I will simply provide the link in the description box. You can get it from there. Yeah, so now let's move and let me add some important code for adding a backend to our sign up page. Yeah, this is the registration function that I have created. Now here you can see that I have written like a name controller.text, password controller.text, mail controller.text. So these are the text editing controller to handle the text that the user going to enter on this text field. Now here you can see that in the sign up page there is one section named confirm password. Now if you don't want this confirm password, you can remove this, because that is not necessary to add this confirm password in the sign up page. If you want, you can do that, but I think so that it is not very necessary to add the confirm password over here. Yeah, so we'll add some necessary space. over here. Yeah, so this is the sign up page. Now how it looks. Now I have added a 3 controller to handle the text on this 3 different text field. Now this is the registration function I have created, and this is how we can create a sign up process, or the user can simply create the account with the help of the user email and the password. So create user with email and password is the function that will simply execute to allow the user to sign up in the app by using a mail authentication. So once they have authenticate with the help of mail, now I need to upload a necessary data to the Firestore database. So as I've told you that we are going to use a string ID, because I'm going to provide a unique ID to the each user, because as I've told you that the reason behind this, because as I need to track each user ID, like if there are 2 users, Shyam and Shivam, I need to provide a 2 different ID to these 2 users, so that I can track the Shivam data and the Shyam data, and we can show the specific movie they have booked. So that's why I'm going to provide a unique ID to these 2 users, right? So I will pass ID and will just write random alphanumeric 10 and will pass this something like this. Now I need to create a map. Now what is a map? So map is a combination of key value pair. Now if you don't know enough about a Dart programming or a widgets, how to use in a Flutter, then I have already made a complete beginner series, not a series. In one video I have simply covered like about all the things about our basic Dart programming and how to use widgets in the Flutter app. I recommend you to watch that video so that you can get to know more about how to use in this Flutter code. Yeah, so here I'm going to create a map, and map is a combination of key and value pair. So this is a key and this is a value. So we are going to show the key in the string and the value in the form of dynamic. Yeah, so I just need to pass our map name, which is user info map. Yeah, and here first I'm going to pass the username, so I'll pass name, and to get his name I'll just pass name controller.text. Now I need to get his email, so we'll pass mail controller.text. Now his unique ID, so I'll pass ID and we'll just pass the ID, something like this. And here I'm also going to pass the image. So for the image I'm going to use the unique link that will be best for the users to show that respective image. Now once we have wrote the map, now we need to write a necessary function to upload the data to the Firestore database. Now you will see that I have created one service folder, and in the service folder you will see the shared preference. Now you will think that what is shared preference? Though it is shared preference, I have written a short form, the file name. Now to activate the shared preference in your app, you just need to add one more package, which is a shared preferences in the perspec.ml file. So the shared pref.dart is a function that will help us to store a data locally in our Flutter device. Now you will think that we are already using a Firebase server. Then why we need to store a data locally? So the data we are going to simply store locally, as you can see here, is the user ID, his name, his email, and his image. So these are the 4 things that I am simply storing in our Flutter device. Now to get a username and image, his name, we can't each time call a server and get a data. So these are the small things that we can simply store in our data locally. So that's why I'm using a shared preference, and we can use this data very easily by using a shared preference. Now I'll show you how to save that data locally. I haven't saved that data locally till now. Yep. So let's move to the signup.dart back here again, and in the service folder we'll simply create a new folder name, new file name, new file name, which will be a database.dart, and in the database.dart we are going to write all the necessary function that will help us to execute the Firebase. Yeah, so first I will create a class name, which is database methods, and in the database methods I'm going to simply write a future. Now I'm writing a function name, which is add user details something like this. Yeah, now here I just need to pass a map. The map is the same map that we have passed in our sign up page. So I'll just write string dynamic user info map, something like this. Now we need to pass a string id. So I know that you know the use of id now, like I need to provide a unique id to the each user, so I'm passing the id over here. Now here, once we have done this thing, I just need to do one more thing. Like here, first I need to return and we need to pass await. For that I just need to pass async over here. So I'll pass async await Firebase firestore dot instance dot collection, and here I'm going to simply write our collection name, which is users dot doc, and will pass the unique id. Dot set method will help us to upload the user data to the respective collection, which is users, right? Now I just need to write user info map, something like this. Yeah, so when we have written all this thing, now we need to simply call this function in our sign up page. So here I'll just move and will write await database methods, sorry, why it is disappearing, database methods dot add user detail. We need to pass user info map id dot, then like once the data has been uploaded to the wait a second, so once the data has been uploaded to the Firestore database, we need to just show the toast message that the user have registered successfully. So that will be the green light. You know the green light, red light. So that will be the green light for the users that they have registered successfully. Now they will land to the home page. Yeah. So for that I need to show the scaffold messenger, which will be like a snack bar in the lower bottom. So I'll use a scaffold messenger, something like this, which is scaffold messenger dot of context dot show snack bar, and in the snack bar I'll just pass a snack bar, something like this. And in the content I just need to pass a text widget, and in the text widget there is some error. Let me see what error it is. Yeah, okay, so remove dot then from here and write this function outside the dot then function. So remove that dot then from here, and we just need to pass a text data. And here, because we have already passed a await function, so this function, if haven't completed, then it won't move to the next function. So that's why I passed await. So it will wait until this function complete. Once this function complete, then the snack bar will be shown. So we don't need dot then function over here. Yeah. So once we have written this thing, I need to pass a text widget, a text in a text widget, which is registered successfully, something like this. I guess it is okay. Now we can pass a green light. So for the green light, I'll just pass background color, which will be colors dot green, something like this. Now here I just need to pass a style, a text style. Now the color will be just colors dot white, and font weight will be font weight dot bold. Yeah, something like this. We can also increase the font size. Let's pass 20.0. Now once we have shown the register successfully toast message, we need to also push the user to the home page. So for that I'll just write navigator dot push. I need to use push replacement so that they can't move back, and we'll write material page root. And here I need to pass a context, and we need to push the user to the bottom name so that he can simply navigate to the different pages. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Now once we have written this thing, we have wrote a complete function for registration function. Now let's call all this controller to the each text field. So for that I'll move to the email. So I'll pass controller, which will be the mail controller. Same for the password controller, which will be the controller, and the password controller, and with his name, here is name, so I'll pass controller, name controller. Yeah, something like this. So once we have passed a specific controller to the each text field, now we can execute a function for our sign up page. So here where there is a button, I'll simply wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method I'll just pass that if like user have filled a name, so I'll write name controller.text should not be equals to space, that means that it would be blank. And if like mail controller.text should also be not be blank, like all this text field should be filled to execute the registration function. So I'm passing in the if case, and the password controller.text also should not be equals to space, something like this. And if it is true, then we'll use a set state, not set equal, set state, and in the set state I'll assign all the string. Now you will think that why I wrote a string, so this is the reason, so that I can assign the each text field value to the respective string. So I'll pass name controller.text. Same for the mail, we'll write mail, which is email equals to mail controller.text, and same for the password. So we'll write password equals to password controller.text. Yeah, so these are all the things that we need to handle. Now we need to just call the registration function when it is done. Yeah, so this is how the registration function going to work. Now here let's test this our sign up page. Now we have just added a Firebase in our Flutter app, so hot reload or hot restart won't work over here. So you just need to close a complete VS Code and the emulator you are using, then rerun the complete app again. Yeah, this is our sign up page. I've launched the app again, and now I'll show you how our sign up page is working. So I'll just write my name over here. So I'll write Shivam, but you can't see anything because I need to simply pass a style to my text field so that I can see the text that I enter on this text field. So for that I just need to write a style, a text style. The color will be colors.white so that I can see that text. And if you want to change the cursor color, you can also do that. So for the cursor color, you can just write a cursor color, and you can change the cursor color to colors.white. And now you can also see the cursor, and the text will also visible, I guess. SHIVMCUPTA. Yeah, so text are also visible. We can pass this to the each text field and the password. Yeah, something like this. Now we can also pass the email. So I'll write a random email ID and the password. You can see that password is not in the dotted form. You can do that by using a off secure text to true, which is over where we can write over here, of secure text to true. So these are all the things that I have simply taught you in the, as I have told you that in the Flutter beginner course. You can follow that because these are all the common things about widgets that you can learn over there. Yeah, now I'll simply click to this sign up button and will move to the bottom name, I guess. Yeah, so I've registered successfully, a green light, and we have successfully moved to the home page. Now let's move to the Firebase because we need to check like how the data has been uploaded to the Firestore database. So this is Cloud Firestore. We just need to refresh the page. And here you can see the users collection with his specific doc ID, the email that I have just used, this his ID, unique ID, you can see that, the image and the name that I have just written in the emulator. So our mail authentication is done and it is also working brilliantly. And if you haven't hit that like button till now, then what you are waiting for? Hit that like button and show your support, and also hit that subscribe button so that you won't miss out on any of the upcoming videos we upload on this channel, right? So hit that subscribe button. I hope that you have hit that like and subscribe button. Now let's move to the app, and we'll add now a complete backend for our login page also. Now I'm going to call all the data that we have simply used to store the name, image, the ID and the email. I'm talking about the shared preference. So here you can see that in the service folder I've simply created shared preference.dart. Now we are going to simply store the data locally that we are going to use in the app. So let's move to the signup.dart page, and here I will just one by one going to store all the data locally. So for that I'll just write await shared preference helper dot save display name, and first I'm going to save the username. So I'll just write name controller.text. Now we need to just write shared preference helper dot save user email, and I'm going to next save the user email. So I'll write mail controller.text, and then I'm going to save the user ID. So we'll pass save user ID and ID here something like this, and we'll just write await shared preference helper dot save, and then I'm going to simply save the user image. Now let me copy this image link and we'll simply paste it in the shared preference where we are saving the user image, something like this. So once we have done all this thing, now we can simply save the data locally. Now I can use a shared preference, but don't need to worry. I will show you where we are going to use a shared preference and how this data will be called, and we can show them in the app. Yeah. So once we have saved the data locally, now let's move to the our login page, and in the login page as you can see that we have just written one function which is user login, and let's move to the login page first, and this is the login page, and as you can see that there are two text field which is email and the password. So there you can see the mail controller.text and the password controller. So these are the two text editing controller that will help us to manage the text that the user will input in this two text field. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Now this is a simple user login function that I have written. You can simply see that. Yeah, now let's move here with a further code that we need to simply write in our user login function. Yeah, so in the user login function, what I'm going to do is that, like here for an example, if the user will enter the email that they have used to sign up in the app before, and they use a same email to log in the app, now I want to simply get his detail from the server and save in the shared preference first, because as you know that in the sign up page we have passed a shared preference. We are saving all the data related to that specific user in the shared preference. I mean the data we are storing locally by using the shared preference. Now once they log in the app again, I need to simply store that data again locally. So for that I need to simply get his detail from the user's collection, and once we get all the details of that respective email, then we'll simply save his name, image and the ID. So what I'm going to do is that, so for an example, if the user will write the email like this email shivam3566@gmail.com. Now once they have written this email, I'm going to simply match the email that match with the email in the user's collection, and once we match that email and found a respective document like this document, then we'll simply save his ID, name, image. So that's how we are going to simply get his name and image. Yeah, so for that I'm going to do one thing here. As you can see that first I have written a string my name, my ID and my image. So these are the three things I need to simply get from the server. So first I will write like name1 is equals to, I think so, first we need to simply pass a query snapshot we haven't passed till now. So let's create some function in our like database.dart file. So for that I will just write future. Now what is a query snapshot? A query snapshot is something that will help us to read a specific document, like this is a document and we need to read all the fields in this respective document, so that will help to get our respective fields. So we need to read a specific document, so that's why we need a query snapshot. So I'll just write a query snapshot and we'll write our function name, which is get user by email. Yeah, so once we get this thing, we can simply first pass a string which is an email, where, and we'll pass a sync and we'll just return, and sorry, yeah, something like this. We'll remove this one. We'll just need to return. We'll pass return await. So we need to pass a sync first, and we'll write await Firebase Firestore dot instance, and we need to pass our collection name. So I'll pass collection, which is a user's collection, dot where, and I need to simply match the email that I've told you now. So for that I just need to pass dot where and a email field name, and we just need to pass is equal to and the email that we need to match, and dot get function will help us to get all the field from the respective document. I hope it is very clear now. Now let's move to the login page, and here I need to simply first call the function that we have written in our database.dart file. So for that I'll just write query snapshot, and we'll write query snapshot is equals to await. So for that I need to pass async. I've already passed, so don't need to worry. So I'll just write await, not over here, over here. Sorry for that again. Await, we need to just write like database methods, base methods, database methods dot get user by email, and we need to simply pass the email string. I'm going to store the text of this text field in the email string. I'll show you that this is the same thing that we have done in the sign up page. There are not much more difference, just this function we need to add extra in this login page. And first I'm going to just write a query snapshot dot docs 0 dot, and here I'm going to simply pass our field name that we need to call. So this is the field name. Now copy this and paste it exactly over here, so that I can get an exact name over here, and we'll just use a string name which is my name, something like this, and we need to use a dollar sign so that I can get a detail from a respective field. Yes, something like this. Now once we have done all this thing, now here I'll do one thing. I'll get a ID, so I'll pass my ID, and here I'm going to pass again the field name which is ID. So I'll just pass the ID over here, and now we need to get a image. So we'll copy this image, we'll simply paste it something over here, and we'll just write my image, something like this. Yeah, so once we have done all this thing, now we need to simply store the data locally as I've explained you. So we'll use a shared preference again, dot save user image. So I'm going to simply store my image. Now here I'm going to again write an await shared preference helper dot save user ID, and I'm going to simply store here user ID, and then await shared preference helper dot save, and we need to just save his email. So I'll write email, so which is a email, something like this. So we have saved, name is left. So again use a shared preference helper dot save user display name, and I'm going to save the username which is my name, something like this. Now once we have wrote this function, now we can simply store our data locally. Now once we have done all this thing, now we can simply push the user to the home page. So for that I'll use a navigator again. So I'll write navigator dot push, and here I'm going to just pass a material page route. So I'll write material page route, now a context. So I'll just write a context, something like this, and we'll push the user to the home page. So I'll write home, something like this. Yeah, so this is how we can simply push the user to the home page once they have logged in. Now let's call the function Like when the user will tap to this login button, we need to execute some of the functions. So for that, I just need to move to the login here, something over here, where, over here. Sign up. This is a login button. Yeah. So we'll again wrap up with a gesture detector and on tap method. And in the on tap method, I'll just pass one case, like if both the text field will be filled, then we are going to simply call a login function. Like we need to simply allow the user to enter or fill this to text field. So for that, I'll just pass mail controller.text should not be empty and a password should not be empty. Yeah, so let me see. Yeah, here it is. So password controller.text should not be empty. Now if this two condition is true, then we'll use a set state to fill all the situation or strings. So I'll just pass email equals to mail controller.text, and so I'll just write a password equals to password mail controller.text, something like this. Now once we have done all this thing, we can simply call our function, which is user login. Yeah, so this is how we can simply create a user login function. Now let's test how the user login function is going to work. So I will simply hot restart the app. I hope that hot restart will work over here. So I'll just pass the name, which is Ayush Gupta. So I'll write Ayush Gupta and we'll just write email. So I'll write ayush123@gmail.com. We need to pass in password. So I'll write password. Now we need to just sign up. So I'll first sign up with one of my account that I have created. Then I'll show you how we can simply use same ID to log in the app. Yeah. So I'll just move to the login page and we'll simply hot restart the app and we'll just write Ayush. I can't see the text. You know that why. We need to simply pass that to case again. So I'll move to the sign up page and we'll copy this tile and cursor color so that I can see the text that we enter over in this text field. So I'll copy and we'll simply paste it something over here. Where? Over here. Yeah, and we need to do same for in the password. We can pass off secure to secure our password that we enter. So I'll just pass true, something like this. Let's hot restart the app again and we'll enter the same email, which is ayush123@gmail.com, and we need to just enter password ayush123. Now we'll simply click to this login button. Wrong password provided by the user, though you can't see this. Now if you want to simply change this, you can do from here. Like you can just pass like black. It is a black, and you can pass a background color also, like here, and like background color, and we can pass colors dot white so that I can see it clearly. I've entered a wrong password, so let me check it. I hope that I didn't forget a password. I have. So sorry for that. I don't know how I forgot the password, but let me test it again. So I have simply signed up with a new account first, and then I'll use a login function. Yeah, so I'll write ayush125@gmail.com, and I'll write ayush125. Why it's showing a wrong provided by the user? Because I'm entering the correct thing again and again. Let me check. I think so. We haven't passed a controller till now. These are the small mistakes that simply make the thing very tough. Yeah. So I'll write controller, password controller, and the controller is a mail controller, something like this. Now once we have done this thing, now we can handle a text that the user enter on this text field. So I'll use my old account again, which is 123@gmail.com, and we'll use a password again, ayush123. We faced some error. Let me check. Invalid range, it says. So I have entered a wrong email ID, or it's something else. Let me check it again. Let me check this function first. Yeah, so that I was telling about, like email should be exact what you are passing over here. So these are the few errors that you can also notice, because This can simply take you lots of time to simply fix this. So I'm showing you like how, what all simple errors you can face and how you can simply solve that. Yeah, so just read the error that you simply get, like what is an exact error. Now once you know that this error is because of this condition, then you can simply fix that in no time. Yeah, so I'll click to this login button again, and here you can see that we have successfully moved to the home page here again, and our login is working brilliantly. Yeah, so if you want to move to the bottom name, so just remove the home and just switch it to the bottom name. Yeah, that is also brilliant, you can do that. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, now let's move to our bottom name page and let's add all the functions so that the user can book a ticket and can watch his favorite movie. Yeah, now let's move, and here as you can see that when the user will tap to this, they will move to the movie detail page. So for that I need to move to the home page first. I don't think so we need a much execution in our home page. Let's move to the movie detail page and let me add some of the functionalities over here. So let me switch it to the detail page first. So I'll just write a detail page, something like this. Yeah, so this is the detail page. Now in this detail page I need to do one thing, like first I need to get the image of, like when the user will tap to any specific movie, his name, like movie name, the action, adventure, these are the some text we need to show, and the some detail about that movie, and also the price. So price is also left. So I'll just write one thing, like here I'll just write a string like this, and here I'm going to simply get the image, which is movie image, the movie name, and the action adventure, what I will write, short detail, just write short detail, and sorry detail, and I'll just write a detail, or movie detail, just write movie detail. Yeah, and now we can just call our detail page, and we need to just store this all the things. So I'll write this dot image, this dot name, something like this, and this dot short detail, and this dot movie detail, something like this. Now once we have passed all this thing, I just need to pass a required thing. So I'll write required, and this is also required, and this is also required too. Now we need to just pass all the thing in the home page. So let me see where we have written. So this is the first movie where we have shown. So I'll do one thing, I will just wrap up the container, which is this container, I guess I'm correct. Yeah, I'm correct. So I'll just wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method I will just push the user to the detail page. So I'll write navigator dot push, and we'll just write a material page route. So I'll write material page route, something like this. I'll just pass a context, and in the context I'll push the user to the detail page. Now I need to pass the image of this movie, so I will just write our folder name, which is where we have stored the image. So I'll use images dot this, something like this. Yeah, now here I'm going to do one thing, like you will think that why I haven't stored the image in the Firebase storage. Now in my previous, like I have already made 14 to 15 apps before on this channel, you can simply check it out. I will simply paste the link in the comment box. Now in the previous series I noticed that many of the viewers writing in the comment box that Firebase is paid. I know that Firebase is paid, so this is a new update that Firebase. So according to this new update, if you want to use a Firebase storage, you need to upgrade the plan to the Blaze plan. Yeah, so though you can buy a Firebase storage, I will recommend you, because as the Firebase storage don't have any fixed subscription, they will charge you accordingly how the Firebase you are using. So if you don't want to deploy the app to the Play Store, you are just making for your like resume or just for your college or interview purpose, then I don't think so that will charge you very much for the Firebase storage. This is, I'm telling you according to the my experience, because I have already used a Firebase storage by a Blaze plan. So I don't deploy any app, I just make use the Firebase storage to just to show you how the app building works and how the app development works. So it charged me like really less than $1. So it is like nearly in Indian currency less than 80 rupees. So that's the minimum charge that you can face while purchasing for the Firebase storage. Now if you don't want to buy the Firebase storage, then this is this project, because as you can see that I am storing the image locally in our images folder, and I'm going to use the image again by the just passing our images folder name. Yeah, so we are not getting any image from the server. So on this project we don't need a Firebase storage. So this is a good news for you. If you don't want to simply upgrade the plan, you can follow this project, because I'm not going to use a Firebase storage on this project completely. As you know that, because I've already used a Cloud Firestore and authentication till now. Yeah, so now let's pass our movie name. So I'll just pass the movie name, which is this name, Infinity Wars. So I'll copy this and will simply paste it something over here. Yeah, and here I'm going to pass our short detail, which is, I think so, this detail. So we'll copy this and we'll simply paste it something over here, and this is a movie detail. So I need to just copy the movie detail also. So I need to copy the movie detail from here and will simply paste it over here, something like, I'll copy this and will paste it over where, in the home page where we are passing the movie detail, something like this. Yeah, so once we have done all this thing, now I can call all the data in our detail page. So for that I just need to show our movie name, which is widget dot name, something like this. Then I need to show the our image. So I'll pass widget dot image, something like this. Now once we have done these two things, I need to just show this. So I'll write widget dot, like, what is this, I guess short detail, and the movie detail. So I'll copy widget dot movie detail, something like this. Yeah, something like this. So once we have passed all this thing, now I think so we have forgot to pass a price also. Yeah, so price is an important thing. Yeah, so I'll pass a price. So I'll just pass a price, something like this. I'll just write this dot price. So I'll write this dot price and we'll call also a price, something like this. And let's move to our home dot, and here we need to write a price. So let's keep the price of this ticket, it is $50. So I'll write $50. Yeah, and once we have done all this thing, now let's show the price also over here. So I'll write widget dot price. Yeah, so here it is. Now let's hot restart the app again and we'll move to the home page. No, we haven't, because we need to pass a bottom name. So I'll pass bottom name. Let's move to the home page. Now I'll tap to this and here we have landed to the detail page. Yeah, so this is how we can see that this is a movie picture, movie name, short detail, some more detail. Now we need to increase or decrease the amount of ticket like user need to buy. So for that I need to execute some of the function in our booking, not booking, detail page. Yeah, so for that first I'm going to just write like quantity. So I'll just write quantity is equals to 0. Yeah, we can't pass 0 because the user need to buy minimum 1 ticket. So that's why I need to just pass a 1 over there. So here I'm going to do one thing, like first I'm going to show the quantity. Yeah, also there is one more thing, we need to simply keep a track of a total amount. Like this is a total amount, right? We don't need to show the price over here. So to keep the track, I need to do one thing, like I'll just pass int total is equals to 0, and in the init state I'll just store the total price of a ticket, like of 1 ticket. Then it will keep on increasing as the user will increase the quantity from here. Yeah, so I'll just write a total is equals to, total is equals to widget dot price, something like this. Now once we have passed this case, okay, so we need to pass it to the int, So in dot parse, and we need to write widget dot price, something like this. I hope it is clear. Now once we have passed this case, we can pass total over here, over here. So I'll just wrap up with a gesture detector first. So I'll pass gesture detector, and in the onTap method, I will just do one thing, like I will first increase the quantity. So I'll write quantity equals to quantity plus 1, which will increase the quantity of an ticket. Then we need to increase the total price. So I'll write total equals to total plus in dot parse dot widget, and we need to just pass a price, and we need to also pass a set state, something like this. Yeah, so let me show how it works. So I'll simply click to this, and you can see 2, but we need to just pass a total over here so that I can show you. Total dot to string, yeah. I hope that, let's refresh this page first. Let's move to this page. We'll increase the quantity, and you can see that that total amount has been changed to 100. So this is how we can simply increase the quantity of ticket. So for the decrease, we'll pass gesture detector. In the onTap method, I will just pass if quantity of ticket should be greater than, I hope it is greater than 1. Yeah. Now if it is greater than 1, then we need to decrease by, I passed this case because as I've told you that minimum tickets that user need to buy is 1. So for that I need to pass this case, otherwise it will go from 0, -1, -2. So that will not make any sense here. So I'll just pass minus over here and also minus, something like this. Now let's simply hot restart the app. Let's move. Let's simply increase the ticket, and you can see how simply our total price is also increasing. Now let's decrease this, and as you can see that it just take a few seconds to update the total price, and you can see that now when I'll click to this, I can't move to 0 because a minimum condition we have passed over here. So this is how we can simply show that the case. Now once we have done all this thing, now let's add a book now. As I've told you, we are going to add a Stripe payment gateway. So when the user want to simply book the tickets from here by clicking to this book now button, we need to enable a Stripe so that they can pay through the Stripe and can book the movie tickets that they want to. Yeah. So here I have added some of the features for our Stripe payment gateway. Now I will show you what all things we are need to integrate in our Flutter app to execute the Stripe and pay through the Stripe. Though as I've told you that I have used a Stripe many times before on my channel, so I won't show you the complete process to write a code because you don't need to exactly remind the code for the Stripe. You can copy from the old source code if you have, and you can paste it over here, or if you want to get a source code link, you can find the link in the description box. I will provide it to you. From there you can get the source code. Yeah, so let's move. So first to add a Stripe in the Flutter app, let's move to the perspec.yaml file, and in the perspec.yaml file you will see that we have added a Flutter Stripe package. So this is a Flutter Stripe package that you need to add in the perspec.yaml file, and according to this we are going to add gateway in our app. Yeah, so here once you have added this package, now let's move, and first thing you need to do over here, like you need to simply move to the Android folder. Now I'm telling you the settings if you are running the app in your Android device. So let's move to the Android folder. Now move to the, like in app src main Kotlin, in main activity.kt file, you just need to add this 3 lines exactly in this file, and which is a Flutter fragment activity. Yeah, so once you have added this 3 line, now let's move to the Android manifest.xml file and add this theme over here in Android theme. Now this is a theme that we need to simply pass in our Stripe to show the theme that will display while user wants to pay through the card. Yeah, so this is a theme that you need to pass in Android XML file. So these are all the things you need to do for the Android folder. So there is not much any extra settings for the iOS For the iOS, it can simply run easily. Yeah. So in the service folder, you can see that I created a file which is a constant dot. Now here in the constant dot file, I have added a two key, which is a publish key and a secret key. So the publish and secret key you will directly get from a Stripe website. Now in the Stripe website, if you don't have an account, you can sign up and create the account, and once you get that key, you can simply pass the two test keys. These are the test keys to simply test the app while we are booking the ticket for the respective movie. But if you want to simply like add a live key, you can simply replace it with a live key when you will make your live app in your Play Store or in App Store. Yeah, so these are the some settings that you need to simply do for our Stripe payment gateway. Now here let's move to our booking page back again, which is this file. I think so, not this file. This is detail page.dart file, and here you can see that I've created one function name which is a make payment. Now this is a function that will simply help us to add all the things regarding a Stripe. If you want, you can pause a video and can write a complete code. I will scroll it slowly. You can simply pause a video and can write the code, like what all code it is necessary to write for a Stripe payment gateway. Or if you want the source code, as I have told you, I will provide the link in the description box. So in the both the ways, you can write a code for the Stripe. Now once you have wrote all this code, here in the button where we have shown the book now text, I have simply wrap up with a gesture detector, and I have called a make payment function that will execute a Stripe payment method, and here I passed the amount that the user have been selected on while choosing the amount of ticket they need to buy. Yeah, so this is a total amount that we have passed to our make payment function. Now I'll show you that once you have wrote all this thing, now when I'll tap to this book now button, here you will see that this is how the Stripe payment gateway going to work, and I just need to pass a test card number which is 4242. You need to simply type it 12 times. 12 times, I think so, 12 digits, not 12 times, 12 digit will be there, and a random year you can pass, and a CVC code. Now click on pay now button, and as you can see that payment has been successful, and we have successfully paid through the Stripe payment gateway. Yeah, so our Stripe payment gateway is working brilliantly, and we can simply now book the tickets for the respective movie we want. Yeah, so here one more thing I want to tell you, that like while adding all the thing related to the Stripe, don't simply like hot reload or hot restart the app. I think so if you are adding a new package to the perspec.ml file, you need to simply like close the VS code, yeah, emulator, then you need to rerun the app completely from the starting. Yeah, so otherwise you will face some of the problem. I'm telling that because you can face this problem. Yeah, so once we have done all this thing, now once the payment is successful, we need to show the booking detail in our booking page. So for that, I need to upload the data to the user's respective collection, his doc ID, and here I'm going to create one collection which is a bookings, and in the bookings collection I am going to show all the booking, like which movie tickets that user have bought. Yeah, so here what I'm going to do, that first I'm going to create a map. Now in the map, first I'm going to pass a string, a dynamic, and here I'll just write user movie map. So this is our map name. Now first let me see what all things I'm going to add. Like first let's pass our movie name. So I'll pass the movie name which is widget dot, I think so, name. Then I need to pass a movie image. So I'll write movie image, something like this, movie image, and we'll pass like movie image. So we'll write widget dot image, something like this. So I passed a movie name, a movie image. Now here we need to pass one more thing, which will be, I think so, we don't need a username because he going to use, so because he going to see all these booking details in the user side of the app, so we don't need to pass his name, like his image and all. We just need to pass like a date, like which date he has selected to book this specific movie. So for that I just need to pass a date, and in the date let me call the thing that we have shown. So what we are going to do, like where we have passed the date, so here I'll just write dates, which is our list name. I think so. Like here I will do one thing, like first I'm going to pass a string and I will just keep the current date over here. So I'll just write string. Now I'll just write current date, and here what I'm going to do is that here first I'm going to pass the current date when I'll tapping to any of this container. So like when I'll tap to Thursday 16 and Friday 17, then here I'm going to store the current date Friday 17 in our current string, and we can directly use that string in the map. I hope it is clear that what I'm going to do. So for that I'll just write a current date is equals to, and here I'm going to store the current date that I've selected from the app. Yeah, now I'll just pass the current date string over here, something like this. Now once we have shown the date, we need to show the time slot. So we'll pass the time, and in the time we need to just pass the case that we have written to show the selected time slot. Like here I just need to pass this case. So for that, let me show you what I'm going to do. So like if 8 is true, I mean 8 p.m. is true, then we'll just show the 8 p.m. So I'll write 8 p.m. something like this. Now here once it is false, like if the user have selected like 10 p.m., then here I'm going to just write 10 is true, then we'll just show the 10 p.m. something like this. And if both the case will be false, then last thing left, which is 6 p.m. Yeah, so I'll just write a 6 p.m. which is 0600 p.m. Yeah, so this is how we can pass a like a time slot that the user have selected from here. Now we just need to also pass a quantity. So I'll pass a quantity, and in the quantity I need to pass a quantity, like where the quantity, yeah, here it is a quantity. So I'll just write a quantity. Now the quantity is in the form of the int, so I'll pass dot to string. Now here I'm going to pass the total amount that the user have paid while booking for this movie. Yeah, so I'll just write a total dot to string, something like this. So this is how we can pass the movie name, the movie image, the date, like for which date the user have booked this movie ticket, the respective time slot that the user have selected, the amount of ticket, not the amount, the quantity of the ticket they have selected, the total amount that they have paid for watching this movie. Yeah, so these are the some details. But on this movie booking app, I am thinking that to add something extra, because this is not first booking app that I am making, because I've already made like barber booking app and event booking app on this channel. You can find the link in the comment box, because I've already made 14 to 15 apps before on this channel. You can simply look to that playlist, and that is very interesting playlist of all the apps that we have made till now. Yeah, so you can add some of the apps to your resume and can get to know more about a Flutter and Firebase. Yeah, so as I've telling you that on this series, I'm thinking that to add something extra to make it very interesting. Like if you have booked a movie ticket from any of the apps, then you will see that once you book a movie ticket, you will get one barcode. Sorry, not a barcode, a QR code. So barcode and QR code are two different things. So you will see that once you book a movie ticket for in any of the apps for any specific movie, you get a QR code. So through the QR code, the admin, or when you go to the respective cinema, the security or the person simply scans that barcode and QR code and allow you to simply enter in the movie hall. So this is what I'm going to do in our app also. So it will look like a movie booking app, otherwise it will just like other booking apps as it is. So I'm thinking to add this extra feature, and we are going to create a we are going to give a unique barcode to each and every user. So like there will be a respective barcode for the respective booking that the user have done, so that once we scan that barcode we get the details like yes, the barcode is valid and we can allow the user to enter in that respective cinema hall. Yeah, so let me show you how to create a respective, or you can say a unique QR code for the each bookings that the user are going to do for on this app. Yeah, to enable a QR code thing, I've added this two package. You can also add that in a perspective file. So this is a first package which is QR Flutter. So this package will help us to create a QR code for the each booking that the user are going to do. Now here this is a QR code scanner. Now once, like, I will also add admin panel, or you can say not an exact admin panel, just a space where the admin or any of the guy who is handling complete cinema hall or something, like any security guy or something, can simply like scan that QR code and can check if that is a valid QR code or not. Yeah, so that's why I've added a QR code scanner also in this app. Now once you added this package, now run this package on this perspective file. Now once you have run all this thing, now let's move to the our detail page, and in this detail page what I'm going to do is that, like, the QR code is going to work something like this, like there will be a unique string to the each QR code, because like there are two users like Shivam and Shyam. So the Shivam is booking for the same movie and Shyam is booking for the same movie, but Shyam and Shivam will get a two different barcode because they are two different users, and we're going to simply check that if the ID we have provided to the Shyam match with the ID once we scan his QR code. Yeah, so that is the thing that I'm going to do. So for that I'll just create a string, and here I will just write a unique ID. Yeah, so I'll just write a unique ID. I'll write random alphanumeric and will pass a character up to 5. Yeah, so here I'm going to pass this, and we'll just write like QR ID, something like this, QR ID, and we'll pass our unique ID. Yeah, now here once we have done this thing and we have wrote all the thing that we need to show in our booking page, now here comes the use of the main thing that I have told you, is that which is a shared preference. So we have saved the user unique ID to the shared preference. Now the unique ID is very much needed over here because we need to show the bookings to the respect user unique ID, and like this is a document ID, and we need to simply get, like, if Shivam booked, then we need to get his ID and we need to show that booking on his ID. Yeah, so for that I'll just do one thing. I'll just get the ID by using a shared preference. So I'll use the function name which is get the shared pref. Yeah, and here I'll just write async id is equals to await, I think so await, yeah, await will be necessary, shared preference helper dot get, and we'll get the user ID. Now once we get ID, we can pass a set state to assign the ID, and we need to pass it in the init state. So I'll copy this function and we'll simply paste it something over here, something like this. Yeah, so once we get his ID, now we can upload the data to his ID. So let's create a function to upload a data. So I'll copy this function and we'll simply paste it something over here, and we'll write add user booking, something like this, user info map string ID is right. We'll just write a collection, and in the collection we'll just write bookings, or we can write booking, and we'll pass dot add function. I hope it is okay. Now once we have done all this thing, let's call the function in our detail page. So I'll just write async await Firebase, not Firebase, our database methods, data second database methods. Why it is not showing, I don't know. Yeah, database methods dot add user booking. Now I'm going to pass a map name which is user movie map, and then I'm going to pass the unique user ID which is our ID. Yeah, something like this. Now once we have done all this thing, we'll pass dot then, and here I guess we can pass some Rather than that, then let's do one thing. Let's move to the sign up page, and we need to copy this like scaffold messenger. Like we need to show the snack bar like booking has been successful to know that the user have booked successfully, and they can simply check his ticket in his booking page. Yeah. So for that, move to the detail page and we'll simply paste it something over here, and we'll just write and we'll show the green light which is booking. uh, Ticket has been booked successfully, maybe ticket has been booked booked successfully. Yeah, so this is a toast message we can show. So let's test whole case. So I'll simply hot restart the app from here. Let's click to this. Let's increase the amount of, not amount, I'm telling amount again and again, quantity of tickets. Now I'll simply select one date, a time slot, and now I'll click to this book now button. Here are Stripe payment dashboard. So I'll simply pass our testing card number and a random date and CVC code. Now click on pay. Here the payment is successful, and yeah, so toast message is also visible. Ticket has been booked successfully. Now let's check to the Firebase like what data we get over there. So I'll refresh this page and just wait for a few seconds, and here which is the ID we have used. Yeah, so this is the ID, and here you can see the booking collection, and in the booking collection you can see this doc ID, and here you can see that this is the date we have selected, the movie for which we have booked a ticket. The movie image is also shown over here, and this is a QR ID, and this is the unique QR ID for this user, and this is the quantity of tickets, the time slot we have selected, the amount that we have paid. So it is working brilliantly, and we can show the booking in the Firebase. Now let's show that booking in our booking.dart page. So let's move over here, and we just need to pass a scaffold, a body, container, child, a column, and a children, something like this. Now once we have passed this thing, first let's move back to the home page. I can't move back because we haven't wrapped up with a gesture detector till now. So here I'll just wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the gesture detector pass on tap method, and we'll just write navigator dot pop context. Now we can move back successfully. So this is our booking page. So let's pass the color first, so which is background color, and we'll just pass colors dot black, something like this. Now once we have passed the color, I just need to show our page name. So I'll use a text widget here again, and I'll just write a page name which is a booking, and here I'll just pass a style, a text style, color. The color will be simply colors.white. We can pass colors.white. Font size, let's pass up to 20.0, and font weight will be font weight.bold. Yeah. So these are all the things. Here you can see this, but we need on the center. So I'll do one thing. I will wrap up with a center widget, and here I'm going to pass a margin, edge inset dot only. From the top, let's pass 50.0. Now we can see the booking text. We can increase the maybe font size to see it clearly, or up to like this. Yeah, bookings. We can show booking. You can tell bookings. Yeah, bookings. Yeah, so this is our booking page. Now here I'm going to create one curved container to show our all bookings. So for that I'll do one thing. Like here, what I'm going to do is that let's move to the detail page. Now the reason behind this, because we have already shown that curved container we need over here. So I'll copy this and we'll paste it something over here, and we'll just pass all the brackets, and this is a lots of space. So we'll pass the margin from the top, and we'll use a size box, and we'll just pass a size box height. Let's pass 20.0. I guess it is okay, or maybe 10 will be also okay. So yeah, so this is how we can show this container color, and you can see this screen. Now let's first create the UI of how we need to show the booking. Then through the Firebase, I'm going to show all the bookings on this page. Yeah. So I'll first write in container. Now in this, I need to first pass a children container. Now in the container, I just need to pass a decoration, a box decoration. Now in the color, I'll just pass the color, which is colors.white, and we'll just pass a width, and we'll pass a width media query dot of context. Sorry, media query dot of context dot size dot width, so that it can use a complete width of the screen. Now here I can pass first a child, a column, and a children. I hope that yeah, it is okay. Yeah, it is okay. Now what I'm going to do, first I'll pass a row children. Now in the row, what I'm going to do first, as I am going to first show the QR code at the top, so that it will be easy for the admin to like scan the QR code and allow the user to enter in that cinema hall. Yeah. So at the top, I'm going to show the QR code. So we are going to write all the code that we want to show over there. Yeah. To show the QR code, I will just write in the row widget, which is QR image view, to show our QR image. As of now, as I told you that I'm just creating the UI. So once we get a data, I will simply paste the data over here. So I'll just write a random unique ID over here, something like this. And once we have wrote this ID, I'll just pass a version, which is QR version dot auto. And here I'm going to pass a size, and we'll just pass a size 200. So this is how you can see that this is the QR code has been created in the app. Now the size is too much, I guess, and here you can see the QR code. Now once the QR code is shown, I do one thing, like what I'm going to do is that I'm going to cut it from here, we'll paste it over here, and we'll pass a center widget to show that QR code in the center. Yeah. And we can pass a size box and for height from 5.0 like this. And if you want, you can increase the size of an QR code. It's up to your choice, like how the QR you want to simply show on this app. Yeah. So once we have done this thing, now I want to show the movie name. First the movie image, a movie name, the amount that the user have paid, the quantity of tickets that the user have booked. So that all thing. Yeah. So first I'm going to use image.asset, and we'll use images, and I will use the images. So let me check the image file name, which is infinity.jpg. So I'll use infinity.jpg. I'll pass the height. Let's pass the height 100, width 100, and a fit box fit.cover. Yeah. So this is the image. Now I can pass the space so that it can be seen clearly. So I'll pass padding edge inset dot only, from the left 20.0. Now here what I'm going to do is that I think so I can increase the size of an like image. So let's increase the size of an image up to 150. I'm just checking for now like what really fit best over here according to the design we need. Yeah. So this is how. And once we have shown the image, I can do one thing. I just need to wrap up with a clip react widget. So I'll use a clip react border radius, and we'll pass border radius dot circular. Let's pass 20. Yeah. So this is how we can show the movie image. Let me pass the gap from bottom also, otherwise it will not look good. Yeah. So this is how. Now we need to show the movie name. I can provide some enough space. So for the movie name, I'll just use a column widget, and in the children I need to pass a text widget. We need to copy the text widget from here, and we'll simply paste it something over here. Now in this, what I'm going to do, first I'm going to show the username. So I'll just write like this. Let me show the icon first. I think so icon will look good. You can directly show the name like this also, Shivam Gupta, something like this. Yeah. and we can just pass the color black. Font weight, let's pass 22 and just write W500 here. So this is how we can show the name. I need to bring something over here, so for that I'll just pass a cross axis alignment dot start. Yeah, I can pass the space, so I'll use size box width. Let's pass 10.0 or let's pass 20.0. Yeah, so here it is. Now here you can see the username. Now just beside the username I can show the icon, so I'll wrap up with a row widget here again. Now once we have wrap up with a row widget, I will just pass a main, that the main axis. Why I'm writing a main, I don't know. I don't need that. I'll just write icons dot person. So I need to copy the color of this bottom name that we have passed. So we'll copy this color, we'll simply paste it something over here in the detail page, where the booking page, sorry. So in the icon I can just pass a color and we'll paste the color, and here you can see this one. Now I can pass a size box width. Let's pass width up to 10.0. I guess 10.0 will be okay. Yeah, so once we have passed this, now I can show the quantity. So I'll copy the row widget, we'll simply paste it something over here, and I'll just show the quantity. I don't know which icon should I use to show the quantity, so let me find if anyone will be fit over here. So why no, the cart is not needed. So quantity, or let's pass like persons over here, persons or group. Yeah, group is okay to indicate the quantity, and here I'll just pass like 3. Font weight, let's keep bold. Yeah, so indicate a quantity 3. Now I need to show the price also. So for the price, I will copy this thing again and will simply paste it over here, and we'll just write monetize on to indicate the price. User size box width, let's pass 20.0, and amount that the user have paid, so $200, something like this. Yeah, so this is, we can show the amount. And here now just below the name I need to show the movie name, so we'll just write like this, and movie, and here I'll just write infinity boss, infinity cross. We'll use a cross axis element dot start, and here I'll just change the color to black 54. Font weight will be bold. Bold is not, W500 is okay, I guess. We don't need to pass bold. Yeah, and we can pass some spacing, so I'll pass size box height 5.0, and we can pass this spacing also something over here. So this is how we can do all this thing. I guess it looked good. Yeah, so this is my name, the movie name that I'm going to watch, the amount or quantity of the tickets, the amount that I have simply paid to watch this movie. Yeah, now here I will also provide a border radius to this container also. So for that I will pass a border radius. So I'll write border radius dot circular, and we'll pass up to 10. Yeah, so this is how we can do. And now let's move, and here I'm going to create one page where the admin can simply click and can scan this QR code to verify if this QR code is correct or not. Yeah, so for that I will move to the pages folder and will simply create a new file name which is verify QR dot. Yeah. Now first I'm going to simply first import the package by using material.dart and will write a stateful widget name which will be a verify dart. Yeah. So once we have wrote all this thing, verify QR. What verify dot here? Verify QR. Now I'll write scaffold. Now body container. So write body container child and a column and a child. Yeah. So now let's move, and here I'm going to use this icon which is QR code.png over here. So for that I'll use image.asset and we'll use a images folder name and our image file name which is QR code.png, something like this. And here I'm going to simply pass the height. Let's pass the height 200, width 200, and we'll pass fit boxfit.cover. Yeah. Now let's move to the verify QR page so that I can see what all things I am writing there. So I'll write verify QR, something like this. So this is the page. Now I need to bring the image at the center. So for that I will just do one thing. I'll wrap up with a center widget, something like this, and I'll provide the margin from the top. So I'll write margin edge set dot only from the top. Let's pass up to 90.0, and here I'm going to increase the size of our image up to 300, I guess is okay, or let's pass up to 500. Yeah. So this is how we can show the image. And now I'm going to show the button over here. So for the button I'll just create one container, and in the container I'll just write like this, which will be like a child, a text widget, and in the text widget I just need to pass a text which is like scan QR code. Yeah, I can just pass a style, a text style. Now the color, which will be simply colors.white. Font size, let's pass up to 20.0, and font weight will be font weight.bold. Yeah. Now here I can pass a decoration, a box decoration. Now the color, let's pass colors.black like this. So this is the button that we want to show. I can pass the complete color to this screen. So I'll pass background color, colors.white, and here I'll increase a font size up to 24, I guess. And now I can provide a width. Let's pass the width 200, or let's pass up to 250. We'll center this with the help of center widget. We'll pass the height. Let's pass the height up to 80. 80 will be good, I guess. Yeah. Now I can provide a border radius. So I'll pass border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 10. And I can also provide a material widget. So I'll wrap up with a material widget, and I'll pass the elevation. We'll pass the elevation up to 3.0. Yeah, or 5.0. It's up to your choice. Let's pass 5.0, and we can use a border radius to our material widget also. So we'll copy, we'll paste it something over here like this. So this is a button. Now I can use a size box. So I'll pass the size box height. Let's pass the size box height 50.0. So this is a button that we need to show over here. So like when the user will press to this scan QR code button, I mean the admin, not a user. So the admin can scan the QR code. Like the back camera will simply allow the user to scan the respective QR code of that ticket, and it will check that if that QR code is valid or not. Let's move, and we haven't added a backend to show the data from the Firebase in our booking page. So let's move to the booking.dart file, and here I'm going to write a complete function to show our data from the Firebase. I mean all the bookings that the user are going to do, we are going to simply show it over here. Yeah. So to show all the bookings, I will use a stream builder. Now if you don't know the use of stream builder, so stream builder is something that will help us to read each document from the respective collection. And I will also refer you to use a stream builder when you want to simply get a data from any of the collection, because like if you change any of the data from any of like respective document, then the stream builder will just take a few seconds to highlight that update in the app. Yeah, so stream builder is very useful tool to use and to get a data from the Firebase. Yeah, so let's move to the service folder and move to the database.dal file, and we need to write a function to get a data from the Firebase. So here I'll write a future and a stream, which will be a query snapshot. So I'll just write a query snapshot, something like this. Now once we have passed the query snapshot, we can write our function name, which is get bookings. Yeah, so here I'm going to pass the ID, which will be the unique user ID. So let's move to the Firebase, because I am going to show like what respective collection we are going to call on this function. So in the Firebase, you can see that there is a users collection, and this is a specific unique ID that we have provided to Ayush, and this is a booking collection, and in this booking collection we are going to get all the documents, and we are going to show all the documents on this page. Yeah, so I'll just write a sync. Now here I'll just pass a return await, and will pass Firebase firestore dot instance dot collection something collection, and once we have passed the collection, we can pass the collection name, which is users dot doc, and we need to pass id dot collection, and I need to get this booking collection. So I'll copy the exact collection name, will paste it something over here, and will use dot snapshot to get all the field or documents from the respective collection. Now once we have wrote this, now let's move to our like the page, I mean the booking page, where we are going to write a stream builder function. So here first I'm going to create a stream, which is a booking stream, something like this. Now once we have written this thing, we need to write our function name, which is, so I'll write widget, and will write all bookings, and here I'm going to write a function. So I'll write async, sorry, not async, I don't need async, and we need to return, and we are going to return a stream builder, as I've told you. So once we have written a stream builder, we can pass a booking stream over here. So I'll write booking stream, we can pass a null check error, and here we'll just pass a builder, and in the builder I need to pass a context async snapshot, and we'll write a snapshot, something like this, which is snapshot, something like this. Now once we have done all this thing, now here I can do one thing, like first I'm going to return. Now the return, I think so, yeah, we need to just check that snapshot dot has data. Now snapshot dot has data will check the respective collection, I mean the booking collection, if there is any booking available on the booking collection or not, like if the user have booked the ticket or not. So if they have booked the ticket, then we are going to show the ticket by using a list view dot builder, and in the item builder I just need to pass a context and a index, something like this. Now we need to pass a document snapshot, which is ds is equals to snapshot dot, and we are going to get a data from each of the documents, I mean the fields that we have provided in each of the documents. Yeah, so this is what we have written, and if there is no data available, then we are going to just show the container. Yeah, something like this. So we have written all this thing. Yeah, now in the list view builder I need to pass some of the thing like item count. Now the item count will simply keep the count of all the respective documents, like in this booking collection how many documents are available. So that count will be help to like get us all the documents in the list view builder. Yeah, so I'll just write a snapshot dot data dot docs dot length, something like this. Now once we have written this thing, now we just need to pass a return. There are some more thing we can pass over here, like if we don't need unnecessary padding, so I'll pass padding edge inset dot 0, something like this. Now once we have passed a padding, we can also pass a sync prep, we can pass up to true. Now here in the return I need to copy the ticket. Basically what ticket, let me show you. So this is a container, so I'm going to copy this complete container from here. We'll cut it from here, we'll simply paste it something over here. Now we are going to copy the exact field name that we are going to show. So our first thing is QR ID. So this is a QR ID. So I need to copy this QR ID and we are going to paste it something over here, and we'll just write DS and the QR ID. So this is the unique ID that we have given to the each booking that the user going to do, you know that. Yeah, so this is I think so it will remain exactly same, and this is the username. Why I pass the username? I don't think so we need a username, because as the user will simply log in the app, and I think so let's pass the username. If you are telling them let's pass the username, so for the username I need to do one thing. Let's move to the detail page, and here we need to also get the username. So I'll write name is equals to name equals to, and we are again going to use a shared preference to get the username. So I'll write shared preference helper dot get user display name, something like this. Now once we have done this thing, now we can simply pass the name over here. So I'll just write a name, I guess a name, yeah, name, and we are going to just pass a name, something like this. Yeah, so we need to also add the field. So I'll write name and I'll pass my name, which is Shivam Gupta, and we'll add this field. Yeah, now we can call this. So I'll just write our field name. So I'll write ds name. Now when you are writing a field name, I used to tell in my each of series that write the exact field name, don't make any mistake, because a single mistake can also cause the error over here. So yeah, so now let's pass our movie name. So I'll write ds and the movie name, which is this field we need to copy. We simply paste it over here. Now this is like a quantity of tickets that user have booked. So this is the field name. Again we'll copy paste it over here. Now this is our total price that the user have paid, so the total will be this one. So we'll copy and we'll simply paste it something over here. Yeah, so this is how we can do this. Now we haven't called our function, so we'll write get on the load, and here I'm going to call our booking stream. So I'll write booking stream is equals to await, and we'll write database methods. I hope that we'll get database methods. Database methods dot get, and here what it is, I think so get bookings. So here one thing more, we need to pass a sync, and we need to also get the user ID. So you know that how to get that through the shared preference. So we need to copy this, simply paste it over here, something like this, call the shared preference, and we'll do one more thing, like with await get the shared pref. So first we are going to get id, then we are going to pass it. Yeah, and we'll pass a set state, and the init state I'm going to pass our get on the load function. So get on the load function, something like this. Now once we have done all this thing, we can pass our all booking function over here, something like this. I hope it should work. Now let's check it. Yeah, so the field name doesn't yeah, it exists now. So let's hot restart it again and move to the booking, and here you can see that we are getting all the data, which is a total price, the amount of ticket, a quantity of tickets, the movie for which we have booked this ticket, the user name, and the time slot, etc. We haven't shown a time slot and a date till now. These are the two best options to show here over here. So what I'm going to do is that let's add this two thing. This is very important, I guess. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, let's copy the row widget here. Again I'll copy the row widget, something like this. We'll simply paste it over here, and we make a mistake. What it is, let me check. So yeah, so this is the row we are going to copy, and once we have copied this, we can paste it something over here. So at now we can change the time. So I'll write icons dot time, something like this, or I think so alarm will be okay. Yeah, so this is an alarm. Now I'm going to show the time. So for the time I'll use this field name. So I'll just write a time as it is, and once we have shown the time, I need to just show the date. So for the date, I think so it is okay. Yeah, so we can pass a date. uh, there is overflow pixel error, I can see that. I will change that, do not need to worry. So I'll just write ds, and then I'm going to pass a date, which is this date. So I'll copy the date, we'll paste it over here, and this is a date. Now we can lower down the font size so that we see the overflow pixel error. You can paste the time. I guess a date is okay. Then let's cut the date from here, and we'll simply paste it outside here, and we need to use a row widget here again. And what I'm going to do, we need to just cut this icon, paste it over here as it is. I will use a size box. Let's pass the size box width, let's pass the width 10.0. now we need to pass the size box height. Let's pass the height 10.0, something like this. 10 is too much, I guess. Let's pass a 5 over here. Yeah, so this is the date and the time. Now if you want, you can increase the font size of and time that you have shown. It's up to your choice, like how you want to make. Yeah, so this is how we have shown the data from the Firebase. Now we can also pass a margin from the bottom, like if there will be another ticket, then this two ticket won't get stuck with each other. So I'll pass bottom 20.0, not a padding, my bad. So I'll remove this, and here I'll just pass a margin as in set dot only from the bottom. Let's pass 20.0. yeah, so here it is. Now here we have shown the data from the Firebase, and this is our QR code. Now let's add the complete execution, like how the admin will going to scan this barcode. We have added all the things that we need to add a QR code scanner in our app. So I will tell you each steps that we have added on our code. So here, when we'll move to the perspec.ml file, you will see that there is a two package that I have added, which is QR Flutter. Now this QR Flutter will help us to show this barcode over here, and the mobile scanner package will help us to scan this QR code and match that if that it is a correct QR code or not. Yeah, so to verify that if the correct QR code is present on this app and this is a valid QR code of the booking for this movie, then there is one thing that we need to do. Like as I've told you, we are going to provide a unique string to the each QR code. So in the Cloud Firestore, you will see that there is a collection name all QR code. Now in this all QR code, we are going to store all the unique ID that we have provided to our QR code. I hope it is clear. So like this QR code has the ID, which is this one, which is WVVP. So this is the unique ID we have provided to this QR code, right? So we are storing in the all QR code collection. Now the reason behind this, so let me show you what changes you need to do to add the QR code over there. So when you'll move to the like in the detail page, you will see that where we are uploading the data, there I have added one more thing, which is add QR ID. Now this is a add QR ID, and through this you can simply like add a QR ID by using the array. So you can see that we have used field value.array union, and it will simply like add our QR ID to the all QR code collection. Now the reason behind this, as I was telling you about that, like when I'm scanning the QR code from here, now I want to simply match the QR code that if it is a valid or not. So we are going to simply like match the array QR code, like if any of the ID that present in the QR code field or not. Yeah, so if it is present, then we are going to show that the QR code is matched. Yeah, so you can see that there is one more screen I have created, which is verify QR.dart, and in this screen we are getting all the data first, like from our all QR code collection, and once we get this, we are just passing this image. I will show you how it is going to work. Do not need to worry. Yeah, I'm just explaining you like what all code I've written. Like if you want, you can simply pause a video and can write the code, but if you want to simply get a complete source code, I will provide the link in the description box. So both the ways you can prefer and can add this QR code over here. Now here you will see that there is one more section which is QR code scanner. Now this is a section where all the detection of the QR code going to work, and this is a mobile scanner controller as you can see, and this is on detect function that will simply call when the camera is going to detect this QR code, right? And once it is matched, we are going to show the dialog box that it is matched and this is the QR code detected, and like this we can do that. So I have done one thing, like I have simply run the QR code, like verify QR code or dart file in my Android real device, because I want to show that how the admin will going to scan the QR code and allow the user to enter their cinema, right? So what I'm going to do, like you will see my mobile screen at the left side, and I'm going to simply scan the QR code that it is on my laptop. So I will give all the necessary function, and you can see that it just scans the QR code in a few seconds. I will show you again, like I'll just move the camera. You will see that I'm moving my camera and it simply detect the QR code, and you can see that QR code has been detected and it is the same ID you can see over here. So you can see that how the QR code is going to work, and once it is matched it can also show the message that it is matched. Yeah, so this is the awesome thing that we have done. And once we have done all this thing, let's move to the profile page. And in the profile page you can see that I just made a simple profile page. So this is the profile page we have made, and we are getting the data from the shared preference, like we have saved the data locally. So I'm using a shared preference to get all the data and show the details over here. So this is a logout and delete account button, and in the auth.dart file we have used a class auth methods, and you can go and can simply check it here. So these are all the things that we have done. Now here there are some more thing, like if you want to show the your name and the image, you can again use a shared preference. Let me show you how we'll do that. So I'll copy this string id something like this. We'll move to the home page, we'll simply paste it something over here, and we'll call this. Once we have called this, we can just write like this hello, and we can pass our name. So I'll use plus and we'll pass our name. Then I'm going to show the my image, so I'll write network and we are going to pass the image. So this is how we can do that. Yeah, and once the data is loading, I can simply pass that if name is equals to null, we can show the circular progress indicator to indicate that the data is loading, and once it is loaded we can show the data something over here. So yeah, so this is our the process. Now when I will hot restart the app, and you will see that yeah, so it changes to my name and the my image, and this is all the bookings. And I've shown you how the admin can simply scan the barcode and can allow the user to enter in the cinema hall. So this was the unique app that we have made from the scratch, and you have added one more app to your app bucket list. But if you haven't hit that subscribe button till now, then what you are waiting for? Hit that subscribe button and be the part of this awesome Flutter family. And I am planning to bring some more awesome series on this channel, so don't miss out, because there are some more series that I'm going to plan. And this is the, I'm telling you again, like I've tried my best to not use a Firebase storage on this app. Otherwise you will tell that Firebase storage is paid, I'll use the Firebase. So I don't use the Firebase at all on this project. Yeah, so hit that like button also and show your support. So before moving to the code, I will simply show you how our travel app will look alike at the end of this course, and what all features we are going to simply cover on this course. So here you can see that this is the sign up page, and here if the user already have an account, then they can click to this signing text and can move to the login page. So this is our login page and this is our sign up page. Now you can know that we are going to use a mail authentication by using a Firebase. So first I'm going to authenticate with the help of mail, and then we'll directly move to the home page. So first I'm going to use a name. I'll write Ayush Gupta. Yeah, now I will just use a random email to simply sign up in the app. Yeah, now the password, and here I'll simply click to this sign up button and will directly move to the home page. Yeah, so here you can see that we have registered successfully and directly move to the home page. So our mail authentication is working brilliantly, and here you can see that we have landed to the home page, and I have simply kept the app name, which is a travelers and a travel community app. So the reason behind creating this app is that so different travelers who visit a different tourist place can simply add the image of all the places that they have visited on this app, and that post will be directly shown to all the users in the home page, as you can see here. Yeah, so this is the main idea of making this app for a different travelers can simply engage on this app and can know more about a different tourist place where they can simply visit. Right now here you can see that there is a add post button, and this button will simply help the user to add a post, and that post will be shown in the home page with a profile image. And this is a top places button. I know that I'm telling top places button, but I'll show you what the top places button will do here. And just below the our app name there is a search bar which simply says search your destination. Now in this search your destination search bar, the user can simply search for the specific destination that they are looking for, like they can search for New York, Mexico, Bali, Thailand, Indonesia. Now just below the search bar you can see that a different post that have been posted by the user will be shown here with a user image that have posted this post with their name, the place that they have visited, and here I have also shown the location of the place that they have visited. Now the reason behind the showing the location, as you know that if I will simply show the image and I don't show the location, then the other travelers can't know that which exactly this place is. So that's why I'm going to show the location on this app, and here I have simply given an option to add a caption for this place that they have visited. So this is an awesome place that you must visit. So this is a caption that have been added by the traveler. And here you can see that the other user can simply show the engagement by hitting the like and adding a comment. So here when I'll simply hit the like, you can see that the color of the heart will simply change to indicate that the user have simply liked to this post, and they can also like to other posts too. And here if they want to simply add a comment, they'll click to this, and here you can see that all the comment that have been commented by a different users. Now here I'll just write like yeah, something like this, and will simply add the comment, and that comment will be shown here. Yeah, so this is how the different users can show the engagement by hitting that like and adding a comment. Now let's move, and here I'll show you about a add post section. And in the add post section you can see that the traveler can simply add an image, and that image will be simply picked from their phone gallery. Now here I need to add a place name, so I'll just write waterfall, and here I need to add a city name, so I'll just write New York, and a caption, so I'll just write place you must visit. Yeah, so this is a caption that I'm just adding for this post. Now I'll simply click to this post button. So here you can see that post has been uploaded successfully, text we get here. Now let's move back to the home page, and in the home page you will see that this is the post that I have just added now, and other post you can also see that. So this is how the user can simply post, and that post will be shown in the home page. Yeah, now let's move to the top places section, and when I will simply click to this graphics, then here you can see that this is a top places. By top places I mean to say that a top tourist place where most of the tourists visit every year. So here you can see that I have added Dubai, India, Mexico, France, New York, Bali. So these are the top tourist place. Now the reason for showing the top tourist place over here, so for an example, if the user want to know like what all famous tourist place are there in Dubai, so he will simply click to the Dubai, and they can simply get all the posts related to Dubai. Yeah, now I will simply click to Mexico over here, and this is a top tourist place, and it is also one of the 7 wonders of the world. As you know that here the different travelers can simply visit. So the reason behind adding this section is that, yeah, so if we are making a travel app, then we need to simply cover all the basic thing for the travelers so that they can simply engage in the app and can use the app to simply know about more tourist places. Now here you can see that there is a search bar, and for an example, if there is not any place that simply shown in the top places section, they can use a search bar also. For just now I will just write a Mexico over here, and it will simply show the Mexico, and when I click to this, and will directly move to the Mexico section. And so here you can see the all the top tourist places in the Mexico that tourists can visit. So this was the basic, or you can say advanced idea of making this travel app, and this is the complete app that we are going to simply make it from the scratch. Now let's get started. Now let's move, and here first I am going to simply create the home page for our travel app. So here in the leaf folder I will simply create a new folder name pages, and inside the pages folder I will simply create a new file name which will be home.dart, and inside this home.dart file I will simply like use material.dart package, and will write a stateful widget which will be a simply a home. Now once we have written home here in the home page, as I want to simply show the image at the top in the home page, so here you can see that in the images folder I have simply added this image, and I am going to use this image as our main, not a complete background, but for the top we are going to use this image in the home page. Yeah, now let's call the image, but as you know that we need to simply go move to the perspec.camel file, and we need to simply call our images folder name, so that I can simply use all the image that I have saved in the images folder name. And here you can see that I have simply called a images folder name. Now let's move to the home.dart file, and here first I am going to simply write a scaffold. Now in the scaffold first I am going to simply write a body, container, child, column, and a children. Now once we have written all this thing, now we'll use image.asset, and here I will use images folder name, and will write exact image file name that we have saved over here, which is home.png. Right now here I need to simply pass a width to the image, so I will use media query.offcontext.size.width, so that it can take a complete width of the screen, as we are going to make this app from the scratch. But our main concept will be also that we will make this app highly responsive as we can. So this is the responsive app that we will simply make it from the scratch, so that when we'll simply test the app on the multiple devices, it will be exactly same. Yeah, now here that's why I've simply used a media query in the width. Now let's call this page so that I can show you what all code I'm simply writing over here. So I'll move and will simply call the home page, and here you can see the image that I have used. Now simply remove this debug banner from here. So I will just write debug, so check mode banner to false. Yeah, something like this. Now once we have done all this thing, I need to do one thing first. I think so we can increase the height of an image. Yeah, so we'll just write a height, and let's pass media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by 2, and let's pass fit box fit dot cover, sorry, box fit dot cover, something like this. I hope it is clear. I think so 2 will be too much, I guess. Let's pass up to 3, or 2.5 will be okay. Yeah, so here it is, and I'm going to simply show this image in the home page. Now once we have shown the image, I want to simply show the user profile over here. So let me add some random image of an user in the images folder, right? So here you can see that I have simply added one random image of an boy. Now I'll simply show that in the top right screen. So for that I need to simply move here, and as we are going to simply like overlap one widget over the another, because as you can see that it is an image widget, and just above this widget I'm going to simply overlap again image widget, and the text we are going to simply show here. So for that, I need to simply wrap up with a stack widget first. So we'll wrap up with a column and we'll rename to a stack widget, something like this. Yeah. Now we can simply use an image.asset and we'll simply write images folder name and we'll write boy.jpg. Now here I can simply pass the height 50, width 50 and a fit box fit dot cover, something like this. Yeah, like this. Now you can see the image. I need to bring something over here. So let's pass the margin first. So I'll simply wrap it padding. Rather than passing a margin, we can pass a padding dot only. From the top we can pass up to 40.0, something like this. Now we can simply wrap up with a row widget to move to the right side of the screen. So we'll write main axis alignment dot end. Yeah, now we can provide from the right 20.0. Yeah, so here it is. Now here you can see the image. Now we can simply provide a border radius to this image. So for that I need to just wrap up with a clip react widget and we need to just write border radius dot circular and let's pass 60. Now here you can see the image. Now if you want, you can simply pass the elevation to this image. I hope the elevation work over here. So we'll write material elevation 3.0. Yeah, it's working. Yeah, so we need to simply copy and we need to simply pass a border radius something over here. So here we have simply provided the elevation to this image. Now let's add some text over here, which will be our app name. So I'm thinking that to keep this app name as travelers. Now the reason for keeping the app name travelers is because, as you know, that the main concept that I've simply shown you in the starting of this video, that the different travelers can simply upload a picture on this app and can simply add the location of where they have added this picture, and all the travelers can simply see that pictures and can show the engagement by hitting that like and simply adding a comment in the post the user have done. Yeah, now let's move, and here I'm going to simply show our app name. So here first I will move to the stack widget because we are going to add a stack widget over the image widget. So that's why we are again using a stack widget here, and we'll just write a text widget and we'll just write our app name, which is travelers. And here I'm going to simply pass a style, a text style. Now the color, I need to simply pass the color, which will be colors dot white. Font size I will simply pass 20.0 and font weight will be simply font weight dot bold. Yeah, something like this. Now we can increase a font size up to 40. So here you can see the text, but I need to bring something over here. So again I will do one thing. I need to wrap up with a padding edge inset dot only, and I need to pass a padding from the top. So we'll pass top, and here I will just pass like padding from 90.0, or let's pass up to 180.0. So here you can see the travelers. Now I need to simply pass a padding from the left position too. So we'll pass left 30.0 and we'll simply increase a font size up to 70. Will be too much. Let's pass 60. I hope travelers text is okay. If we want, you can do 500. Here I'm going to simply use a font style to my text because I need to simply provide a different font to this text. So for that I need to move to the Google font and we need to copy some of the fonts from there. So let's move to the Google font website, and I've already selected one of the font name, which is Lato. I hope I have pronounced the word clearly, and it is Lato. So this is the font that we are going to simply use in our app. So I'll simply click to this get font button and will download the zip file from here so that I can simply get that TTF file from here. So I'll simply unzip the file and here it is. Now here I'll simply open a Lato, and we need a Lato bold TTF. So here first I need to simply create a new folder name which will be a fonts, and in this fonts folder I will simply paste that file that I need to simply use in the fonts folder. Now once we have done all this thing, let's move to the perspec.yaml and we need to call this fonts folder and the font that we need to simply use in the app, right? So in the family, I just need to write like Lato, and here we'll remove this and we just need to call our file name, which is lato bold dot ttl. Yeah, now simply run this so that I can simply call all this thing. Yeah, so the mistake was that I won't call our fonts like in the family. It should be the exact, like when you are simply calling any of the fonts from any of the fonts folder, then it should be exact that the command should be written in the perspec.yaml file. Otherwise you will face the error that I have just shown you now. Yeah, now let's move to the home.dart back again, and here I will simply write a font family and we'll simply add our font family name, which is Lato, and we need to simply use this. Now simply hot restart the app here again. Here you can see that how our Lato font family. I have also added a Poppins font here. You can also use a Poppins if you want. It's how you can simply make your app really attractive by adding different type of fonts and can simply make your app, right? So you can simply test the app with a multiple fonts, and which fonts you like, you can simply keep that font in your app. Now here, once you simply add a font, make sure that you need to simply rerun the app again completely. The hot restart and hot reload won't work over here. You need to simply close a complete VS Code, your emulator, everything. Then you need to simply rerun the app again. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Now once we have run all this thing, now here you can see our Lato font that we have simply used in our text widget. Now once we have shown our app name, now I'm going to simply show some simple thing that indicate what really the app is. So here I will just write travel community app. So for that I need to copy the padding, and rather than copying a padding, just do one thing, just wrap up with a column widget, and we need to copy this text widget here again. We'll simply paste it over here. Now here I will just write like travel, and we'll write community app, something like this. Now once you have written this thing, here we need to simply pass a cross axis alignment dot start, and we need to decrease a font size up to 20, and here it is. Now you can see that there is a two text, and if you want to simply provide a different color, you can remove this family first, and if you want you can provide a different color. It's up to your choice, like what color you want to provide. Maybe this color is okay, I guess. Yeah, so here you can see a travelers and a travel community app. Now once we have done all this thing, I need to do one more thing. Like here I need to simply show the search bar, and the reason for showing a search bar is because as in this travel app, the user can simply search for the specific destination pictures, like a different post related to the destination. So for an example, if the user simply search like New York, then it will show all the pictures related to the, not a pictures, by pictures I meant to say that the post that the user will do by setting a location, right? So for an example, if the user search a New York over here, it's going to show all the posts related to the New York, and it's going to happen same for the Paris. And if they search Germany, so it's depend on the location that the user write over here in the search field. So yeah, so let's show the search field over here. Now for that I need to simply use a stack widget here again, and here we need to just write a container, a child, a text field. Now in this text field I need to simply pass a decoration, a input decoration. Now input decoration we need to simply pass a border, and we need to pass input border dot none. Yeah, now here we need to simply pass one more thing, which will be like, first let's pass a decoration, a box decoration. Now we'll pass a colors dot white, something like this. Now here you can see the text field, but we need to simply pass a margin as in set dot only. From the left let's pass 30, and from the right let's pass 20. I see 30. Yeah. Now here it is. Now we can simply pass a border to this text field or in container. You can say that. Now we'll pass border dot all, and we can simply increase a width 1.5. Yeah. Now here we can also provide a border radius to this text field. So we'll write border radius dot circular, and let's pass just 20, something like this. Now let's bring the text field something over here so that I can see the text field. Now for that I will do one more thing. I need to simply wrap up with a material widget here again, so that I can simply provide a elevation to this container. Now for that I need to wrap up with a container here again, and we need to simply cut the margin from here and we'll paste it over here, something like this. Now we can also use a border radius, so we'll copy the border radius and we'll simply paste it something over here. Now here you can see the text field. Now let's pass the margin from the top. We'll pass from the top. Let's pass up to, we can use a media query dot of context dot size dot height, and we'll simply pass up to 3. Yeah, I think so. Rather than passing a 3, we can pass like 3.4. okay, 2.8. yeah, I need to simply bring at the center of this, like you can see where the image end, so that's why I'm trying to keep it at the center, something like this. I hope it is now in the center. Now it's look good. Now here, once we have shown the text field, now I can simply do one more thing. Like here I can simply pass a hint text like search your destination. Now for that I need to simply just write a hint text over here. So here I will, where, over here, not over here, inside a input decoration I just need to pass a hint text, and in the hint text, as I've told you, we'll simply write search your destination. IUN, something like this. Now we can also pass a padding. So here we need to pass a padding as in set dot only. From the left let's pass 20.0. Now once we have shown this text, now I need to simply show the search icon over here. So for that I need to simply write a suffix icon, not a prefix icon. I think so, prefix or suffix, prefix icon. Yeah, prefix icon, and we can simply write icons dot search, something like this. No, not prefix, it's suffix. Sorry, I get confused between a prefix and suffix. Yeah, so here I will use suffix icon, something like this. Yeah, now here you can see the search icon over here. Now here, once we have shown the image, a text field like our app name, something like this, a user image. Now let's move, and here I am going to simply show all the posts that the different user has done. Now here in the outside the stack widget, first I'm going to simply create one container. So first I'm just write a container, a child and a column and a children. Now here first I want to simply show the user image, so I will just use image.asset and will write images folder name, and here I will just write boy.jpg, something like this. Now here I need to simply pass the height. So the image that I'm going to use in the container is the user image that they have simply used to, like which user have simply post that image. I hope it is clear. Now here in the height we need to simply pass the height 90, and we can pass the width 90. I think so 90 will be too much. We can pass up to 50 and 50, and we'll simply pass a fit box fit dot cover, something like this. Now here you can see the image. Now we can provide a space from the top, so we'll just write size box height. We'll pass height up to 40, and we can use a cross axis alignment dot start, something like this. Why the cross is not working, I don't know. So let's do one thing. We can simply wrap up with a container, not a container, sorry. We need to wrap up with a clip react widget, and in the clip react widget we need to pass a border radius. We'll pass a border radius circular. Let's pass up to, yeah. Now you can see the user image. Now once we have shown the user image, I need to show the name. So for the name I just need to do one thing. So I think so we need to simply pass the cross over here rather than passing something over there. So now it will work, yeah. So here I need to use a row widget, and here a text widget here again. So why to write a text widget again and again? So we'll copy it and we'll simply paste it over here, and here I will just pass the username, which is Shivam. So let's pass Shivam Gupta over here, and we'll simply change the color to colors dot black. Yeah, now we can use a size box with 10.0 will be okay. Yeah, now here once we have shown the container, we can show the margin as in set dot only. From the left, let's pass 30.0. Yeah, so here you can see the user picture and his name. Now I think so width is okay. Now once we have shown this thing, now we can simply show the image over here. Now for the image, I need to simply first pass a decoration, a box decoration, colors dot white. So I have saved one Taj Mahal image which is on Agra. So yeah, so we'll simply use that image over here. So we'll write image dot asset, and here I will use images folder name and our file name, which is Taj Mahal, and here I will use .jpg, something like this. Now I hope that spelling is correct. There is not any bug. I have saved over here. I need to move over here. Sorry for that. Yeah, now we can see the image, but we need to simply show outside a row widget. Now here you can see the image. Now once we have shown this image, we need to use a size box here again, and we'll pass up to 20.0. Yeah, now one thing I need to do is that first I need to simply pass a margin from the right position also, something like this. Yeah, now let's pass the margin so that I can show you how our container will look alike. It's 3.0, and we need to do one thing. I hope that elevation is not appearing too much, because we need to wrap up with a container. We need to cut a margin from here. We'll simply paste it over here. As I'm trying to just make the UI for this travel app, but later on as we move to this series, I'm going to simply connect a backend to this app. So do not need to worry, as this is just a UI. So first we make the UI, then we'll simply connect a backend and show all the data from the Firebase, right? Now we can simply, here you can see the container, but there is one more thing. We need to simply pass a padding and all. So here I will simply wrap up with a padding agent set dot only, from the top like 5.0 and from the left 5.10.0. Let's pass 10. Yeah, 10, something like this. Now here you can see the user image and the name, like which user have simply post this. Now we can use a border radius to this image. So not an image, to this container. So we'll write border radius dot circular. Let's pass 20, and we'll pass same border radius to our material widget, something like this. Now here you can see it. I hope it is okay. Now once you have done all this thing, we can simply add a caption, because we'll also allow the user to enter the caption for the post that they have done. Yeah, now to add a caption, I need a text widget here again, and just below this I will just use a lorem ipsum text, yeah, to show the caption. So here I will use height 5.0 and just add me a lorem ipsum. Yeah, so here you can see that this is how we can simply show the caption, to the image that the user have added. Now one more thing about this app is showing a location of this place that have been simply uploaded by the user. So to show the location, like if I will show the location, then the different travelers will simply know that which location is it. So here I need to simply use a row widget here again. So for the row I need to write row children, and first I'm going to simply show the icon, which will be the icon, and here I will use icons dot, and let's pass the icon which is the location on, and we can simply pass the color. We'll pass colors dot blue, something like this. Now here you can see the icon. Now once we have shown this, we can simply show the location, and we can pass the monument name like Taj Mahal, Agra, India. Yeah, so this is how the user can simply add a location of that image that they have uploaded, and here we'll simply pass colors. I think so black will be okay, and we need to just make it bold, something like this. And if you want, you can increase the font size up to 18. Yeah, I hope it is okay. We can pass the padding agent set dot only. From the left, let's pass 10.0. Yeah, so here it is. Now here you can see the location of that specific place and the caption that the user have added. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Now to show the engagement on this post, we need to also allow to add a like and comment thing. Yeah, so for that I need to just use a row widget here again, and in the children I just need to show the icon, and the icons dot favorite outlined. Yeah, we need to simply change the color, which will be colors dot black, and we can use 54. I guess 54 is okay. We can increase the size at 30.0, or let's pass 40. 40 will be too much, 30 is okay. Yeah, now once we have done this thing, we need to use a text widget here again. Copy a text widget, we'll paste it something over here, and here we'll just write like, something like this. We don't need on a bold form. We'll change it to W500 and change to 20, or 18 is okay. I guess we can use size box width 10.0, width 10.0, something like this. And we can also show the comment thing. So for that I need to simply copy this, paste it over here. For comment I will just use a comment outlined. Yeah, I hope it is okay. Pass 28, and we'll simply change it to comment. Yeah, so here it is. Now we can use a size box, height 10.0, something like this. We need to also provide a space from the bottom, so we'll write 50 or 30, 40. 40 will be too much, 30. Yeah, so here it is. And now we can use some spacing. I guess spacing is very necessary. Padding agent set dot. So now let's move forward with this app, and here, as you know, that user will simply going to post the different pictures of a different places that they have simply visited in this app. So here we need to also allow the user to add a post. So here I'm thinking that where we have simply shown the user picture, just beside this I'm going to show the option to add a post. So for that I need to simply move here, and here, where I think so here. Yeah, where we have shown the image. I think so over here. Yeah. So where we have shown the image, just here I need to simply show that. So for that I need to simply first create a container, and here I need to just write a decoration, a box decoration, and in the box decoration I need to simply pass the color, which will be the colors dot white, and here I need to pass a child icon, and in the icon we just need to write icons dot add, and here I'll just pass the color, which will be colors dot blue. Yeah, so here you can see the icon over here. Now I need to increase a size, and will also need to provide the elevation, so it will just look like a button, like the user can simply press to this button and can add a post. Yeah, so for that I need to simply first increase the size of an icon that we have added. So I'll increase the size of an icon up to 30, and here I need to simply pass the padding edge inside dot all, and here I'll just pass a 5. Yeah, now here I can simply pass the border radius, so I'll just write a border radius dot circular, and let's pass, I think so 10 will be okay. And here we need to simply wrap up with a material widget, so that I can simply pass an elevation, so that material elevation 3.0, and we'll copy this border radius and we'll simply paste it something over here. Yeah, now it's look like a button. Yeah, I think so it looks like button. And now we can simply pass a size box, and we can pass a width 20.0 is okay, I guess, or let's pass 10. 10 is also okay. Yeah, so here you can see that when we'll simply tap to this, we'll simply get an option to add a post, and here when we'll tap to this, we'll simply navigate to the profile page. So this was an option to add a post by the user. Now here on this app, like on the travel app, here I'm going to add one more feature. Like here I will simply show the location thing, like map, you can say location map, where when will the user will tap to this, they will simply navigate to one page, and on that page I'm thinking that I'm going to show all the top places that have been visited by a different travelers. Like you can keep like New York or Bali, Thailand, or let me know some more of the locations like in India, Mexico. So these are the some top places, or top 7 wonders of the world that the most of our travelers visit. So while like they will tap to the New York, then they can see all the posts related to the New York that have been posted by the user. So this was the thing that I am simply adding on this app to like make it more user friendly, and the user can simply engage to a different places that have been shown on this app. Yeah, now for that I need to do one more thing. Like here first I need to simply remove this main axis alignment dot end, and here first I need to simply copy this material widget, and will simply something paste it over here, and I will use a spacer so that I can provide enough space between this icon, or you can say a button, and this two icons that we have simply written over here. Yeah, now here I'm thinking that to use some of the interesting graphic image for this icon, so that user can simply press to that and can navigate to that page that I've just told you now. So let me add some of the graphic image in the images folder, so that the user can simply use that image. Yeah, so here you can see that I have simply added this graphic image to show a different location in the world. So I think so it look cool. Yes, now this is the complete home page that we have made over here. Now let me know how did you like this home page for our travelers app, and if you haven't hit that like button till now, then what you are waiting for? So show your support by hitting that like button, and be a part of this awesome Flutter family by hitting that subscribe button, because I'm noticing that while many of you are loving our videos but haven't hit that subscribe button yet. So show your support by hitting that subscribe button. Both like and subscribe button are totally free. So hit that and show your support by hitting that like and subscribe button. Yeah. Now let's move with our Travelers app. And in the Travelers app, as I told you that I'm going to simply show the top places when the user will simply click to this graphic image as you can see, and here I will simply move to the pages folder and will simply create a new file name which is top places dot. Yeah, now here first I'm going to simply import the package by using material.dart. Yeah, and here we'll just write a stateful widget name and we'll simply pass our page name which is top places. Now once we have done all this thing, I just need to write a scaffold, a body, container, child, and a column. Yeah, so column and a children. Yeah, so once we have written all this thing, now here in the top places page I need to simply show the headline of this page which is top places and a back button, so that when the user will click to this back button they will simply navigate to the home page. Yeah, so for that I need to simply create a row first, and in the row I will just write a children, and here I just need to first show the icon that I've told you. So for the icons, I will use arrow back iOS. So we'll write arrow back iOS new outline. And here we'll simply wrap up with a container first. And in the container, first I need to simply pass a decoration, a box decoration, a color, which will be the colors dot white. Yeah, something like this. Now here let me navigate to the top places page so that I can show you what all code I am simply writing over there. So here we'll move to the top places page, and in the top places first I need to simply change what we'll do, we'll simply change the color of this container first. So rather than passing a white, I'm thinking that let's pass blue, and we'll simply change the color of my icon to white. I think so it will look cool, I guess. Yeah, now here we'll simply pass the padding edge insert dot all, and we can pass up to 5. Now we can simply pass a padding, or you can say a margin, so that I can simply see all the things. So we'll edge insert dot only, and we need to just pass from the top 50.0. Now I won't pass a margin from the left. I will tell you why I'm not passing a margin from the left to this complete container, because here I will use a padding widget and will simply pass a padding dot only from the left 20.0. Yeah, so here it is. Now I need to simply pass a border radius, so I'll use a border radius dot circular, and will simply pass a 30. So here you can see this. Now I need to simply increase a size, and here I can do one more thing. We can wrap up with a material widget. We can pass the elevation 3.0, and we can again use a border radius and will simply paste it something over here. Now once we have done all this thing, I need to simply show the text widget. As you know that we need to simply show the top places name over here, so we'll use a text widget here again, and in the text widget I'll just write a top places, and here I will use a style, text style. We need to just pass a color which will be colors dot blue. Font size will be like 20.0, and font weight will be simply bold. Yeah, so this are all the thing. Now here you can see the top places. Now I can use a size box so that I can provide enough space, and for that I will use media query dot of context dot size dot width, and will simply write divide by 2, or let's pass up to 4, and we can increase our font size up to like 30, something like this. And here I just need to pass 3.5, or let's pass up to 5. Yeah, something like this. Now once we have shown this page name which is top places, now here I'm going to simply create some circular container. So in this circular container I'm going to simply show all the famous place name that I've told you. So for that I've simply added the image like Dubai, France, India, Mexico, New York, so Bali. So these are the some like most visited tourist place that I want to simply show in this top places section. Right now, if I have missed any of the top tourist place, then don't need to worry. You can simply add the image and can add the top places in your app. So I will show you how you can add that, but for now I will simply show this six top tourist places over here. Yeah, now here I'm going to simply create a container with media query dot of context dot size dot width, and here I'm going to simply pass a decoration, a box decoration, and here I need to simply pass the color, which will be the colors dot white. Yeah, now I think so we have written inside a container widget, so we'll simply paste it outside the row widget, and here first I'm going to simply show you the container. I hope that it will be visible for you, also for me. So for that I need to simply pass the elevation 3.0, and here I need to simply pass a child, a column, and a children. Yeah, now in the children, first I'm going to simply show one image for just now, and then we'll write images and we'll write bali.png. Yeah, I hope that we have written jpg, it's not png, jpg. So here you can see the image, and we need to just pass the height like 120, width 120, and a fade box fit dot cover. Yeah, so here you can see the image, and also a container is also visible. Now we can simply pass the size box height, let's pass 20.0 is okay, I guess. We don't need too much height, and here I need to simply pass a border radius. So for that I'll write border radius dot only. From the top left I'll use radius dot circular, will pass 30, and for the top right I will just write radius dot circular 30, something like this. Now we need to also pass this over here so that I can see that. I can't see that. Yeah, so I'll copy this and we'll paste it something over here, right? Yeah, it is visible, I hope it is. If not, then sorry. Then here I will simply wrap up with a expanded widget to simply use a complete height of the screen, something like this. Why it won't work? Why it won't work? It should work. Why it won't work? Yeah, not over here, over here, because the material widget, the material widget, it simply overlap a container widget. That's why we need to simply pass something over there. Yeah, so once we have shown this, the image, now we need to simply wrap up with a row widget. Now in the row widget I'm going to simply show the two places over here, like a 6 total places in this screen. Yeah, so for that I need to do one thing. You need to pass a padding agent set dot only. From the left let's pass 20.0, and from the right let's pass 20.0, from the top let's pass 30.0. Yeah, now once we have done all this thing, we need to use a stack widget. Now the reason behind a stack widget is very interesting. I will tell you why I have used a stack widget. Let's pass a children to this stack widget, and here it is. Yeah, now we need to just pass 180 and up to 180. So here it is. We can increase the height of image, so don't need to worry. Let me see the perfect height of an image accordingly. Yeah, now the reason for using a stack widget, because I want to show the place name over here. So for that I have used a stack widget. I hope it is clear. Yeah, this much height is okay, I guess. Now here I will just write a container. Now in the container I need to just write a decoration, a box decoration. Now the color, we are going to simply pass colors dot black and a different shade, and here I need to simply pass a child and a text widget, where outside this we'll write child, and I need to simply get a text widget. So for that I'll copy this text widget and will simply paste it over where, over here, something like this. Now here once we have simply pasted it, I need to just write a place name, which is Bali, and here I'll simply change the color to white. Yeah, now if you want you can do bold, don't need to worry for the font weight, but I'm thinking that if we have added some font family, why to waste it? Let's add over here. So this is font weight Pacifico, and we can paste font weight dot bold. Yeah, something like this. Now here we can do one thing. We can copy this and we'll simply paste it over here. Yeah, rather than providing a complete color to this container, what to tell? I think so. Rather than providing complete color to this container, I can simply bring this container over here so that it will look good. As I've told you that I didn't plan anything before for this video. I'm simply coding with you all, and the design that simply come in my mind, I'm simply doing with you all. So I didn't like I have planned anything, and I'm simply coding by seeing the design or something. Like, no, I'm simply designing with you all and coding with you all, like at this time. Yeah, so that's why I'm thinking that how it will look good while adding a different container in the name. Yeah. Yeah, so for the margin edge insert dot only from the top will simply pass like 150 over here. For that I need to remove the height from here, and you can see this, but let's pass up to 200, I guess. I think so. To push it completely down, I need to increase it up to 280 or 250. Yeah, so this is how we can show the place name. Now we can simply center it with a center widget. If you want, you can do that. Yeah, Bali, like this. Yeah, now we can simply provide a border radius to this image by using a clip react widget. We'll use clip react border radius dot circular. Let's pass 20. 20 is okay, and we can do same for here. Border radius dot only. We need to provide from bottom left and right. So bottom left radius dot circular 20, and from the bottom right radius dot circular 20. Yeah, so here it is, and we have simply show the place name, which is Bali over here. If you want, you can increase the size, which is Bali. Yeah. So once we have shown our first place name, now we can simply show our second place name. Yeah, now it's look good. Now we can simply copy this material widget and we'll simply paste it something over here, and here it simply shows our second place name, but there is an error, like it is pixel is overflown by. So for that we can decrease up to 10 and 10. Yeah, now we can use main axis alignment dot space between. Yeah, or if you want, you can decrease the width of an like up to 180, or let's keep 190, and we can pass same 190 over here. Yeah, something like this. You can do this to provide enough space. It's up to your choice, like how you want to design this. Yeah, so here we can see the enough space between two these places. Now we'll simply change the name to like India, and here we'll just change a name to India. Yeah, something like this. So it simply shows a second place name. Now we need to copy the row widget here again, and we'll simply paste it over here, where over here we can use a size box, height, let's pass 20.0, and now I can simply change a name to Mexico. Yeah, and we'll now change a name to Mexico. Now the fourth place name, I think so, France. Let's pass France, and here it's Eiffel Tower, and we'll write France Tower. Yeah, so France, Mexico, France, India, and let's add two more places. which is, I think so I've added like, now there is a overflow error. So to solve that error, you do one thing, you need to simply wrap up the column widget with a single child scroll view, so that you can simply scroll this, yeah, and you can see all the things. Now for the, we can use a New York, and here I will just change a name to New York, something like this. Now New York and Dubai. So Dubai is also left. So we'll write Dubai. Yeah. So Burj Khalifa, and here I'll just write Dubai. Yeah. So here you can see that we have simply added all the top places in the top places section. Now I can simply pass the size box height like 50.0. Now if I have left any of the top tourist place, then you can add that. I've just created this for the app to simply show the top places in our app. Yeah, it is clear. So our top places UI design is also done. So I'm telling it UI design, but I know that I will simply connect a complete backend to this app by using a Firebase. So do not need to worry. Yeah. Here you will see that how I have simply added a login and sign up page. So the login and sign up page, here you can see that is the login and sign up page that we have already made before on this channel. So I have already uploaded a video before on this channel where I have made a login and sign up page from the scratch. You can simply follow that video, or I will try to simply paste a link in the comment box, and through that you can simply get a complete video of like login and sign up screen that we have made from the scratch on that video. So the same design we are going to simply use on this our travelers app, and let me show you our screen first. So here you will see that this is the sign up page, but here you can't see the image because I haven't added an image. So let me add the image first, then I will show you how the complete sign up page look over there, over here, not there. So here you can see that this is how our sign up page looks, where we have added some of the graphics and the sign up option where the user can simply enter their name, email and the password, and can simply sign up in the app. And in the login page you can see that we have added some other graphics in the login page with a same email and password text field, so that the user can enter the email and password text field and can directly log in the app, and with a sign in button. And through this, don't have an account, like if the user don't have an account, they can simply navigate to the sign up page, and if they have an account, they can simply navigate to the signing page. So these are the two important pages that will simply help the user to authenticate in the app and directly move inside the app, which is our travelers app, right? So let's move to the Firebase first, and we are going to simply add a complete authentication, and then we are going to handle a Cloud Firestore and Firebase storage, right? So let's move to the Firebase first, and in the Firebase we need to simply write our project name. So our project name is Travelers. I hope that spelling is correct. Yeah, for this app name, this is just an app name. Yeah, and we'll click to the continue button, and here we'll click to continue again, and we'll use our default account for Firebase, and we'll create project. So as you can see, Firebase is preparing our project. So wait for a few seconds until it is done. Then we are going to simply add a mail authentication that I have just told you now. Now click on continue button, and we'll directly move to the Firebase, and here you can see that in the Firebase we can successfully connect iOS, Android and web app with a Firebase. Now first I'm going to simply connect iOS app, then I will show you how to connect the Android app. So here we'll move to the iOS, and in the iOS first we need to simply get a Apple bundle ID. So for the Apple bundle ID, let's move to the Xcode first. So we'll simply open a Xcode from here, and here we'll move to the runner, signing and capabilities, and we'll need to copy our bundle identifier from here, and we'll simply paste it in the Firebase. So here it is, and we'll simply paste it over here. Now click on register app, and we need to simply download our Google service-info.plist file from here, and we need to simply paste it in the Xcode. Yeah. So if you have any older file, then simply remove that and just rename the file again. So I'll simply rename the file name as it is and will simply paste it below the info and click on finish. So here it is done and we have successfully connected the iOS app. Now click on next, 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 continue to the console, and here we have successfully added the iOS app. Now let's move to the Android app, and in the Android app we need an Android package name. So let's close this Xcode first, and here we'll move to the Android app build.gradle file and we'll simply copy this like application ID and we'll simply paste it over here. Now click on register app and we need to again download one file and we need to paste it in Android app folder, right? So download this file, and once we simply get this file, now if you have any older file, then simply remove this and rename the file. So here I will simply rename the file as it is and will simply paste it Android app folder, and we'll move to the build.gradle again, not over here, over where, let me tell you. So we need to copy this first and we need to move to the Android build.gradle, and here we need to simply paste it in the class path. So I will just paste that over here, and please make sure that as I am writing a class path, it should be exactly what you will write in your VS Code. Now if there will be any mismatch or if you forget to add any type of colon or anything, then you won't get the result and it will simply throw the error. So make sure that it is a very necessary step when you are adding a Firebase for both Android and iOS, that do not skip the process. Like, and if you forget to add any type of colon or any type of command in the VS Code, the app won't run and it will simply throw the error. Yeah. So once you have done all this thing, now let's move to the our plugin, and in the plugin I'll move to the build.gradle, and here we need to paste it something over here, and we need to simply paste it in the plugin section, and here we need to add something like this. Now once we have done all this thing, now you can simply add a different dependencies and something over here, and we need to copy and we need to paste it something over here. So once you have done all this thing, now click on next and continue to the console. Now if you are still facing some of the errors, like if you are using any old version of Flutter or VS Code, then you might face any version error. So I'll simply recommend you to follow my Barber app series. Now in the Barber app series, I have tell you how to simply run a real app in your Android device and how to face each and every problem in the VS Code that you can face while running your first app in your Android emulator, right? So this is the easiest process that I can simply tell you. If you are facing any of the error and still you are facing the error, then I will recommend you the best solution is that use a Stack Overflow website and a chat GPT, because a chat GPT AI can simply help you to solve a lots of error, and I always recommend a software developer to use these two platforms to solve any type of errors they are facing. Yeah, so this is the easiest solution I can give you for problem you can face while connecting the app for both Android and iOS. I hope it is very clear. Yeah, now let's move, and here we'll move to the Firebase, and first we need to simply add our mail authentication. So let's move to the authentication first, and we need to simply click on get started button, and in the sign in method we need to simply enable our email and password, because as you know that we are simply going to add a mail authentication here. So once we have done all this thing, let's move to the Firestore database, and we need to simply change some of the security rules from here so that we can simply upload our data over here. Now click on create database, click on next, create button, and Cloud Firestore will set up some security rules over here. Now move to the rules, and in the rules we need to simply change our rules from false to true so that we can successfully upload our data to the Cloud Firestore. Yeah. So once we have done all this thing, now we can successfully upload our data to the Firestore database. So let's move to our sign up page first. So first we are going to simply add a backend for our sign up page. But before that, let's add a line in our void main section so that I can simply integrate a Firebase. So I'll just write async widgets flutter binding dot ensure initialized, and we'll just write await Firebase. Sorry, I think so we haven't added some of the packages like in our prospect.ml file. So let's add some of the important packages so that we can simply add a Firebase in our Flutter app. Yeah. So we'll simply move to the perf first, and in the perf I will just search our first package name, which is Firebase core, and in the Firebase core we'll move to the installing, and we need to copy just a package and we'll simply paste it over here in the dependencies section. And our second package will be Firebase auth, so that we can simply integrate authentication. So we'll move to the Firebase auth, move to the installing, copy the package, and we'll simply paste it something over here. Now the third package will be like Cloud Firestore, so that we can upload our data to the Firestore database. Move to the installing again, copy this package, and we'll simply paste it something over here. Now the third package is done. Now the fourth package will be image picker. The image picker, as you know, that it will simply help us to pick the image from the phone gallery. So I'll copy this, paste it over here. Now the fifth package is Firebase storage, so that we can upload our data to the Firebase storage. Copy this, simply paste it over here. So 1 2 3 4 5. What's left? A random string. Now the random string package will help us to provide a unique string to the each document that we'll upload in the Firebase, and it is very important. I will tell you where we'll need that. Now once you have added all this package, now if you run this package, then according to the Flutter version you are using, you can simply face an error, but do not need to worry. You can simply fix the error by removing all the versions from the each package, and it will take a version accordingly the Flutter version you are using. Right now simply run all the package and you will see that the error will be gone simply. Yeah, so all the package has been run successfully. Now let's move to the Firebase not main.dot file, and we'll just write Firebase dot initialize app. Yeah, so these are the two commands that are very necessary. Now once you have done all this thing, let's move to the sign up page, and in the sign up page now we are going to add a complete authentication for our mail authentication. But as you know that I have already made 10 to 12 as before on this channel, and I have used like mail authentication maybe 8 to 9 times, and I think so if you have followed that series, then you already know that how to integrate a mail authentication in the app. So I will just won't show you a complete process of adding a mail authentication. Like I will simply copy the code from my old source code that I have, and will simply paste it over here, and we can successfully use a sign up page. Yeah, because if I'll explain you the each lines that I have told many times before, then the video length of this app will be very long, right? So you can simply pause a video and can simply write a code, or if you want to simply get a source code, you can simply get it from the description box. Yeah, so in the sign up page here you can see that I have simply wrote like a string, email, password, and the name. Now the reason for writing a string, password, and the name is because like here you can see that the user need to simply enter a name, email, and the password. Right now, to enter a name, email, and the password, first they need to simply now to get all the things that they will simply enter on this text field. That's why we have used a text editing controller. Now this text editing controller will simply get all the text that the user input on this text field. Like for an example, in the name they have wrote like Shivam Gupta. Now to get this name Shivam Gupta, we need to use a text editing controller so that we can simply control all the text that the user enter on this name text field. So that's why I have simply wrote a name controller where we are going to simply get all the text that user simply input in a name text field. Now once we have get that, we can simply store that in a name string. So that's why I've created one string and a text editing controller, and now here I've simply created a registration function which will be simply called when the user will press to this sign up button, right? Now if any of the thing is empty or null, then we won't execute the registration function. So that's why I've simply written that all the text fields should be filled to execute this registration function. And if then here I've simply written that dot create user with email and password function. Like once it is true, like if all the text fields are simply filled, then we'll simply call this function to simply authenticate with the help of email and password, right? And here we can simply test that if the weak password has been entered by the user, then we can simply show that password provided is too weak. And if the email that entered by the user is already he used before to sign up in the app, then we can simply show that account already exists. Yeah, so these are the all the easy functions that we can simply use in the Firebase mail authentication, right? I hope it is very easy for you all, because as I've told you, I've used many times before, so you know that how to simply use this mail authentication. Now let's move here. So once the user have simply created the account in the Firebase, we need to simply upload the data that they have entered over here in the Cloud Firestore, so that we can simply track the user data and can add like which user have posted which post and with their name and all the detail. Yeah, so here to upload that, I need to simply write a map, and in the map first I'm going to simply write a map, and here we'll pass a string dynamic. Now the map is a combination of key and value pair, so our key is string and the value is dynamic. Now here I'll just pass a map name which is user info map, and once we have passed all this thing, we can simply show the name of an user, and we'll just write a name controller.text to get his name, like name controller, the where the text has been stored. Now dot text will simply help us to get that text that have been stored in the name controller, and it will be simply shown over here. And this is a string and this is a dynamic character that I was simply talking you about. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Now once we have written name, the second thing is email. So we'll write email, and we'll just write email or mail, I think so, it's mail controller.text. And now the password, which sorry, why I'm writing a password, I don't want to show the password. That will be like playing with a user security. Yeah, so don't show the password over here. Now we need to simply get one image of an user, so that I can simply show the image over there. Now the image that I'm going to simply use over here is a random image link. So this is the image link that will simply pass on the image. Now here I'm going to write a string ID. Now here the reason like why we have passed a random string in our prospect YAML file, and here we'll just write a string ID, and I'm going to provide a unique ID to the each user, because I need to simply track, as I've told you, that we need to track like a user detail, like which user have posted this post, and to track that and add that post at the exact user location. So that's why I'm going to provide a unique ID to the each user. I hope it is clear. Now here we'll just pass a unique alphanumeric character to our string, which is ID, and here I can simply write a ID and we'll pass that ID. Something over here, we'll just write ID, something like this. Now once we have done all this thing, now we can simply add the data in the Firestore database. So for that, here you will see that in the how the services folder appear over here. Now let me explain, don't worry. So this is the services folder that I have simply created, and the shared preference.dart. Now the shared preference is something that will simply help you to store the data locally. Now the reason for storing a data locally is because each time we can't call a data from the server to show the things in the app, that will simply make the app like very slow. Like each time we need to simply call a data from the server to show the username. So will simply store some of the data locally in our device, like his ID, his name, the email, the image that I've shown you. Yeah. So that's why I've used a shared preference dot. And when you are writing shared preference, make sure that you need to write shared preferences dependencies in the prospect YAML. I hope it is clear. Now once we have done all this thing, now let's move to the services folder and we'll simply create a new file named database.dart. And in this database.dart file, we'll simply store all the functions related to the Firestore, like we are going to simply handle a Firestore. So here I'm going to simply create a class name which is database methods, yeah, something like this. Now here I will just write a future add user details, and here I'll just pass a map because I want to simply upload a map over here. So we'll just write a string dynamic and we'll simply pass the map name which is user info map, something like this. And here I need to simply pass the unique ID which is string ID. Now we'll write async return and we'll just write await Firebase Firestore dot instance dot collection, and in the collection I am going to simply create a users collection with a doc ID, and we'll use a set method so that I can simply upload a data to the Firestore database. So it will simply create a users collection where, let me show you. So in the Firebase, let's move to the Cloud Firestore, and here you can see the collection. It will simply, you can't see the collection, but it simply says start collection. So it will simply show the users collection with a specific doc ID, and the details will be uploaded over here. Yeah, I hope it is clear. Now let's move back to the sign up page, and here I will just write await database methods dot, and we'll just write add user details and user info map ID. Now once the data has been uploaded to the Firestore database, we need to simply show the toast message like data has been uploaded successfully, or like user has successfully registered in the app. Yeah, so to handle that I will show the scaffold messenger dot off context dot, and we'll use to show a snack bar over there, and we just write a snack bar. Yeah, and in the content I just need to use a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write registered successfully, just like this. And we can simply pass a style, text style. Now the font size, let's pass 20.0, and let's pass the color which will is colors dot green. Now here it is a successful message, so it is a green light. Now why I'm telling a green light, if you followed my old series then you know the reason why I'm telling a green light, because it is like a successful message and the user can successfully move inside the app. So to show that green light, here I need to just pass a background color, and we'll just write colors dot green. Yeah, now if there will be some statement that is not true, then they will show the red light. Yeah, so this is something that simply make your app interesting. Yeah, now once we have done all this thing, now once we have shown the snack bar, now we can simply push the user to the home page, and in the home page we just need to write navigator dot push replacement, and here I'm going to just write a material page route, and here I'm going to simply write our context, and now I'm going to simply write like our home page. Yeah, it is right, home page. So here we have done, but there still left a lots of things in the sign up page. Like as I've told you, we are also going to store a data locally, so we haven't called a shared preference till now. So I'll simply write some of the data to call all the details. So I'll just write await shared preference helper dot save display name, and here I'm going to simply save the username. So write name controller dot text, and we'll do same for the email, his ID and the image, right? So here I've written all the function to save the data locally. Now here comes one more thing, like to handle a text on the each text field, I need to simply pass the controller that we have simply written over here. So for that I just need to write a controller over here, and it is a name controller. So I'll just pass a name controller. We'll do same for the email controller. So we'll write controller, which is a mail controller, and we'll pass same for the password, which is a password controller. Yeah. I hope it is correct. Yeah, it is correct. Now here you can see the text field, but you can see that I can't see the cursor. Now in the text field you can also change a cursor color. Now if you don't know like how to simply like what all things are there in the widgets, and if you are new to the Flutter and you want to simply know more about the widgets, then as we have already made a complete Flutter course for the beginners, you can simply find the video in my channel, and if there would be a chance, then I will simply try to paste a link in the comment box. You can also go it from there, because that video will help you to clear a lots of things like about a map function and everything, like a different widgets that we widely used in this project and many projects before. So I will recommend you to please watch that video. Yeah, that will simply help you a lot. Now here I just need to pass a cursor color. So we'll pass color and we'll pass colors dot white. Yeah. Now I can simply see the cursor over here. Now I can simply pass a padding also. We'll pass padding edge insert dot only from the left. Let's pass 30.0. Yeah, so now we can simply write a name. We can pass this two cases in all the text field. Yeah, so name, email, and the password. Now here let's add, like when I click to the sign up button, then what we need to execute. So for that, wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method we just need to write like if the password controller.text is not equals to space, and we'll do same for our name controller.text is not equals to space, like it is not empty. The user need to simply fill all these details to simply authenticate in the app. And once they have filled all this detail, then we'll simply use our string that I've told you to simply store the data. And name, password, and email. Email is reft, so write mail controller.text, something like this. Now we need to simply pass on the set state so that we can simply assign it quickly, and we'll simply paste it inside a set state. And once we have done all this thing, we can simply move to the registration function. Yeah, here it is done, I guess. Now we can successfully test our sign up page. So simply hot restart the app, but hot restart won't work over here because we have added lots of packages and everything. So I'll recommend you to simply close a complete VS Code emulator, then rerun the app again. Yeah. So our app has launched successfully, as you can see here. Now I will simply show you how to sign up in the app. I will use a random account over here. So in the name, I will simply pass my name, which is Shivam. So I'll just write Shivam and we'll write Gupta. Yeah, now in the email, I will just write a random email here again, and we'll write gmail.com, and same for the password. Now I'll simply click to this sign up button, and here our registration function will be called, and yes, we have registered successfully and directly moved to the home page. So our mail authentication is working brilliantly, as you can see here, and we directly move to the home page of the app. Now let's check to the Firebase, because as we are also going to upload a data to the Firestore database. So let's move to the Firebase, and here you can see that we need to simply go to the Firestore database to check our users collection that have created in a cloud Firestore. So here you will see the users collection, as you can see here, with a specific doc ID that we have simply provided to Shivam, and here you can see that I have used I've used this email to just sign up in the app, and this is the unique ID, the name and the image. So here you can see that our mail authentication is working brilliantly, and I have just used the same email and the name to authenticate in the app. Yeah, so our sign up page is done. Now let's move to the login page, and here first let's move to the login page first, and here I will just move to the login page, and this is a login page, and in the login.dart file I will show you that we have added like a string which is email and the password. Now the email and the password is because as you can see that there is just a two text field which is email and the password. So we need to simply get a text from this two text field, and we need to simply store in email and the password. But in the sign up page there was a name, that's why I have used three strings over there. I hope it is clear. Now the use of my name, my ID and my image is also there. I will show you where we are going to simply use this as our login function. Now here you will see that I have simply created a user login function, and here I'll pass the function name which is sign in with email and password. So this function will help us the user to simply sign in with the email and password that they simply enter on this two text field. Right now once they have simply signed in, then here I will simply like save the data locally, because in the sign up page as you can see that we are saving the data locally by using a shared preference. But if the, for an example, if the user have deleted this app and they simply install the app from the Play Store and they simply log in the app with their email and the password, then we need to simply get the detail from the server and save that locally in the shared preference. Now if you are making the app, then you need to simply think about like each case that the user can face while running this app. So then you can simply make a user friendly app from the scratch, because as a developer we need to simply think about each case that the user can simply face while running the app. Yeah, so that's why this is the case, and this is the main case that we can simply face while adding a login function. I hope it is very clear. Now let's move to the database.dart file, and we need to simply use a query snapshot so that I can simply get a specific document and the details that have been saved in that document, right? So for that I just need to write a future, and here I'll just write a query snapshot, and we'll just write get user by the email. So we'll write by email, and here I will just simply match the email that the user will enter on this text field. So here you can see the email field, and we are going to simply match the user email, and once we have successfully matched that, then we'll simply get the detail and we'll simply store that locally. Right now here I'll just need to pass a string, and here I'll just write an email that will simply match, and we'll just write a sync. Now we need to just write a return await Firebase Firestore dot instance dot collection, and here I'll just need to pass a collection name which is users collection. So I'll just write a users, and here I need to just match, so that's why we'll pass dot where, and here I need to just match. So I'll write email should be equals to the mail, and when it is successfully matched, and we'll just pass dot get function to get the detail from the Firebase, and here I'll simply match the email field, and once we have matched we can simply get that username and his image and his specific ID. I hope it is clear what I'm trying to explain. Now let's move to the login function, and there we'll simply call our query snapshot. So here we'll move to the login.dart, and here I just need to write a query snapshot, and here I'll just write query snapshot is equals to await database methods dot, and we'll simply call get user by email, and here I'm going to simply pass the string that will store. Now here comes the use of my name, my ID and my image. Now we'll simply get his name, ID and the image that I have told you now. So I'll just write my name is equals to $, and here I'll just write query snapshot dot docs 0 and here I just need to pass a field name that I need to simply call. So make sure that you write an exact field name, which is name. So I'm simply going to store a name over here. Now we need to do same for the email and the image. So that's why I'm just writing my email. Sorry, why I'm writing my email. We simply get an email from here and we can store that in the string email. So we don't need email because we have already have an email. So I'll just write my ID, and here I'll just pass the ID, something like this, which is this ID, and we need to get his image. So we'll write my image, something like this. Yeah, once we have done all this thing, I need to just write await shared preference helper, and we are going to save that same thing that we have done in our which page, sign up page. Yeah. So once we have written all this thing, now our application, not application, our user login pay function is ready. Just once the user simply log in the app, I need to simply push the user to the home page. So for that I need to use a navigator function here again. So we'll copy this and we'll simply paste it something over here. Yeah. Now just call this and we'll just pass this something like this. Yeah. Now once we have done all this thing, we just need to pass like mail authentication. So we'll just write a controller, a mail controller, and same for the password controller. So just write controller and the password controller. Now when the user will tap to this signing button, I just need to call the login function, right? User login function. So for that I just need to wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the gesture detector, in the on tap method, I will just write if mail controller dot text is not equals to space, and we'll just write and will write password controller dot text is not equals to space. As you know that why I'm writing, so I don't need to repeat it again. So I'll just use a set state and will simply store all the string. Yeah. You will see that sign up and login page function is almost same. You don't need to look like there is a lots of changes, just that there is additional text field, and here there are two text field. So that's a simple change that we need to do in the login and sign up page, and rather than all the thing are almost same. So it is very easy to add this email authentication in these two pages, right? Now we'll need to simply call our user login function, something like this. Yeah. So once we have done all this thing, now say let's test our user login, like how it is working. So first I'm going to sign up with my one of my ID, and then I will use the same ID to log in the app. So this will, like, first we need to create an account, then I can use a login. I hope it is clear. So let's hot restart the app here again, and first I'll move to the sign up page, and here I'll just create one user profile, which is Ayush, and write Ayush Gupta, Ayush123 at the rate gmail.com, and we'll say pass a password and we'll simply sign up in the app. Yeah. Now let's log in with a same account. So I'll just write move to the login page. I'll just, so here you can see that there is like not a white cursor and all. So you can simply change all this thing. So let me do that, and I hope that I won't forget the ID that I've just signed up in the app. Yeah. So let me paste all the things quickly. Yeah, so here it is done. Now I will use the same ID. So what was the ID? Did I forgot? No, I reminded. I will write I use 123 at the rate gmail.com and the password. Now you will see that the password is not in the dotted form. You can simply pass op secure text to true and it will simply secure a text in a dotted form. Now I'll simply click to this signing button and let's see. Yeah, so we have successfully logged in the app with the same ID that I used to sign up, and our login page is also working brilliantly, as you can see. So our mail authentication part is done, and I teach you how to simply log in and sign up in the app by using a mail authentication. But till then, if you haven't hit that like button till now, then what you are waiting for? So hit that like button and show your support, and hit that subscribe button too, so that you won't miss out on any of the awesome videos we upload on this channel. So this series we have just started, so there will be some more upcoming series that I'm going to simply bring for you. So hit that subscribe button and show your support. Right now let's move here, and when we'll move to the home page, and here you can see that there is an option to add a post, but we haven't created a UI for our ad page till now. So let's move, and first will create a UI for our ad page, then we'll add a complete backend for the ad page. So let's move to the pages folder, and we'll simply create a new file name which will be add page.dart, and first I'm going to simply import the package by using material.dart, and we'll write a stateful widget name which will be like add page, something like this. Yeah, once we have written all this thing, we can simply pass a scaffold, a body, container, child, and a column, and a children. Yeah, something like this. Now once you have written all this thing, now here first I want to simply show the header for this page. So what we have done in our top places, I'm going to copy that same header. We'll copy this one. I guess it is okay. Yeah, we'll copy this. We'll simply paste it something over here, and we'll rename to like add post. Yeah, post. Yeah, I hope it is correct. Now here I need to just write add page. You can just rename to add post also. I've just written a random name because it's just like a hint, so that you can simply understand what really the page is. Yeah, so we need to pass a padding from the top also, so that you can see the things clearly. Yeah, so here it is add post, and we just need to write 4.5. It is okay. Now here again I'm going to provide a circular container just like top places. So why to write the thing and again. So copy and paste it, and it will simply save your time, right? Because time is very necessary and we should not waste it. Yeah, if you want you can remove the single child scroll view. I hope that it won't be very necessary on this page, and I have used like in the row. I don't need to use in the row. We'll paste outside a row, something like this. We can use enough space, so I'll use a size box height. Let's pass 30.0. Now once you have done all this thing, I hope that it is visible, and if not, then sorry for that. But if you want, I can simply change a color so that it can be clearly seen, because I can't see any type of container over here. Maybe we can simply pass a text first so that I can see the container. It is visible or not? I think so not. Or let's pass something like this. Yeah, let me see what will look good over here. I think so white color is okay. We don't need to do lots of changes. I think so this color is okay. And here first we are going to simply allow the user to upload the image for the post. So for that I need to just write a container, and in the container I just need to pass an height. Let's pass height 150, and we'll simply pass the width 150. Yeah, now here I need to show a child. Now child, because I need to just pass an icon, and in the icon I just need to write icons dot camera, and I just need to show the camera alt outlined, something like this. Now here I need to just write a decoration, a box decoration. Now we need to pass a border, which will be a border dot all, something like this. Yeah, now we need to just change the color, which will be colors dot black 45. We can pass the width 2.0, and we can also pass a border radius. So we'll write border radius dot circular 20. Yeah, so here it is, and here it will simply show the image. If you want, you can increase the height and width of a container, something like this. I hope that the size of a container is okay, but if you want to increase more, you can go it. Yeah, now here, once we have added a post, now the post is done. Now we need to simply allow the user to enter like which place name it is. So I'll just write a text field to enter a place name, and then the location name, or you can write a city name. So first I need a city name, a place name, city name, then a third thing, a button to upload all this post, not to upload the post. Yeah. One more thing is there is a caption. So I forgot a caption. Yeah, so caption is also needed. So let's add all this thing. So first I need to copy the text widget, and we'll simply paste it over here, and we'll just write like, but I need to write a place name. Yeah, so here it is, change into black, decrease the font size, it is too much, and we need to use a cross. So here I use a cross axis alignment dot start. I hope that we need to pass it over here, not over here. We need to pass it over here. We'll just write cross axis alignment dot start. Now we need to center it, so we'll pass center widget. We need to provide some padding also, so let's pass the padding here itself. So left 20.0, and we can provide a space from the top. So use a size box, height 20.0, something like this. Yeah, now here you can see the place name. Now we need to allow a text field to enter the place name. So for that I need to just write a container. You can pass child, text field, and here we need to just pass the color. So into a decoration, box decoration, color. Let's pass some random color, not a random color, a customized color code for here for the text field. So let me find that color, because that is the unique color that I usually use in all the text field. So let me find this color. Yeah, so this is the color code that I am going to simply use, and here you can see that there is a line. Now you already know that how to remove this line. Input decoration, border, input border dot none, and it will simply remove this line. Now I can simply pass a space, so I'll use size box, height, and let's pass like 15.0. 15 it is okay, I guess. Now we can use a border radius also. We'll just write border radius dot circular, and let's pass 20. I hope it is clear. Now here I just need to do one thing. What it will be? The case will be hint text. So we'll just write hint text, and I'll just write enter place name, something like this. Now we can simply pass a padding edge insert dot only from the left, and we'll just pass 20.0. Yeah, now I think so it will be 10, not 20, because 10 will look good over here. So here the user can simply enter a place name what they have. Now once the place name is done, I want to simply like add another thing, which is you can simply keep like a city name. I think so city name will be good, because the reason I'm writing a city name over here, because as you know that in the top places we are going to show all the posts that have been posted to that city. So we need to simply keep a track of like which city post has been posted, like it is for New York or Boston or any specific city, then we need to simply keep a track for that. Yeah, so that's why I'm going to write a city name, and we'll just write a intercity name. So here it is done. Now here we need to simply allow the user to add a caption. So for the caption, I just need to copy this, we'll paste it over here, and we'll just write a caption, something like this. And here we'll just write inter caption dot 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 dot. Now the caption will not be in one line, it will be in more than one line. So I'll just write max line to 6, and it will simply increase this text field size. I hope it is clear. Now we can simply add a button to upload all this detail. So I'll just write container and decoration, box decoration, color we need to just pass colors dot blue. Yeah, and here I just need to pass a child and a text widget here again. So copy the text widget, we'll simply paste it over here, and here I just need to pass a text widget which is like a post. I think so post is okay. We can just write white, and here we'll just pass a width media query dot of context dot size dot width divide by 2, and here I can simply center it with the help of center widget. So I'll just wrap up with a center. Why center widget now? Okay. Yeah. Why center widget is not working over here? I hope that there is a problem in Mac. I can't execute to add a widget. So let me see this. I think so there is some problem or bug, maybe it is fixed, and I can simply wrap up with a center widget. And now I can again use the center over here, not a column, sorry, a center widget, something like this. Now I can use a size box so that I can provide a space. Let's pass 30.0, and here I can pass enough space. Let's pass the height maybe 200. I guess 200 will be too much. Sorry. Why I'm passing at 200? 90 also is also too much. So let's pass 50, and we need to just pass a border radius, and the border radius will be circular, and let's pass up to 10. Yeah, so here you can see that we have simply created a post button. So when the user will upload or you can say traveler will upload an image of that place, they'll just write a place name, the city name, and the caption. Yeah, and they can simply post this, and that post will be shown in the home page. So this was just the UI. I know that we are connecting a Firebase, so I'll simply connect a complete backend to this add post page. Now here let's move to the add page.dart, and first, as you know that the user going to simply pick the image from the phone gallery, and that image will be simply shown over here. So we have already used an image picker package before, and that image picker package will be used now in this file. So here I'll just write a final, and we'll just write an image picker so that we can simply pick the image, and we'll just write image picker is equals to image picker. Yeah, something like this. Now once you have written this, now we need to just write a file, and here I'll create one file name which is selected image, and here I'm going to simply store all the file that we are going to simply pick from our phone gallery. Right now, once we have done this thing, now let's write a get image function. Now the get image function will be called when the user will tap to this camera icon. So for that I just need to write a future get image. Yeah, now I just might need to write a sync, and we'll just write var image is equals to, and we'll write await, and we'll pass picker to pick the image. So I'll just write pick image, and the source I'll just allow the source to pick the image from gallery. So I'll use image source dot gallery. Now we just need to pass a selected image equals to file, and we'll just pass image dot path. Yeah, something like this. Now once we have simply passed this, we can simply pass a set state over here. Yeah, so this is our get image function that will simply help us to pick the image from our phone gallery. Now there is one main thing that I want to simply tell you, that when you are adding a image picker to pick the image from the phone gallery, then you need to add some of the necessary permission in the iOS device. There is no necessary permission that you need to add for the Android device, because that's like Android tell you that you can simply pick the image from the phone gallery. You don't need any permissions, but Apple tell that the user need to simply like the developer, not a user, the developer need to simply pass some of the permissions so that the user can simply allow the app get an image from the phone gallery. So we need to add some of the permissions in our info.plist file so that we can pick the image. Yeah, so what will be the necessary permission? Let me show you. Yeah, so here you can see that I have added some of the necessary permission in info.plist file. So you can move to the iOS folder, then the runner, then info.plist file, and you can add this three necessary permission to simply use all the things that we are going to simply use in the app. This is just for the iOS device that I've told you now. Now let's move back to our add page.dart, and here as you can see that there are some necessary text field where the user have to enter the details. So to handle the text, you already know that we need to use a text editing controller. So I'll write text editing controller, and first it is a place name. So I'll write place name controller equals to new text editing controller. Yeah, now we need to pass same for the city name and the caption. So for the city name, I'll just replace place to city, and here I'll just replace place name to caption, something like this. Now I can simply need to pass all the controller in the necessary text field. So for that I just need to write a controller, and here I just need to write a place name controller, and same for the which one, the city name controller and the caption controller, and we can simply pass a caption controller, something like this. Now we can simply write a text and can use that text. Now once the user have simply filled this complete form, like here one thing I'm going to do that here first, when the user will tap to the post button, we are going to simply like move the image to the Firebase storage. Like first we need to simply store the image in the Firebase storage, and that storage image will be in the form of the link, and that link we can simply store in the Cloud Firestore, and then we can use that image. So this will be the complete process to how to handle the image. Now here first I'm going to simply do one thing. I need to wrap up our button, post button, with a gesture detector, and in the onTap method I need to just pass a necessary command to upload the image. So here first I'm going to pass like if selected image should not be equals to null. This means that the image should be picked from the phone gallery, right? Now here I wrote a selected image, but we need to also pass a selected image over here. So if the selected image is not equals to null, I mean that if the image is already picked from a gallery, then we need to simply show the image over here. So for that I'll use image.file, and here just will need to pass a selected image, something like this. Yeah, now here you can simply pass the height and width to the image, something like this, and you can simply do one more thing. You can use a fit box fit.cover. Now once we have done this thing, we need to simply wrap up our image file with a clip react widget so that I can simply provide a border radius. So we'll write border radius dot circular, and let's pass 10 over here, and we need to also pass a center widget. Yeah, so these were all the necessary command. Now once we have shown the image, and if the image has been picked, we need to simply check that if all these text field are filled or not. So for that I'll just need to write like place name controller.text should not be equals to space, and like city name controller.text should not be equals to space, and caption controller.text should not be equals to space. Yeah, something like this. Now once you have written this, now we can simply upload the image. Now for that I just need to write a string add id, and here I'm going to use a random alphanumeric 10. As you know that we need to simply provide a unique id to the each image that we are going to simply upload here, not in the Firebase storage. Now the Firebase storage I have used many times before in most of the series. I think so in all the series we are uploading the image, so I have used many times before. I think so you don't have any problem, but if you are new, then I'll simply explain you why I'm using that. So I'll just write a reference, and in the reference I just need to write a Firebase storage ref is equals to, and we'll write Firebase storage dot, and here we'll pass instance dot ref, and here I'm going to simply create one folder name where I'm going to simply store all the image. So here let me show you, because I have my Firebase ID in which the Firebase storage is enabled, so I'm going to use that ID to show you how to upload a image to the Firebase storage, right? So let's move to the Firebase, and in the storage section, make sure that you need to simply go to the rules, and here in the rules you need to simply change from false to true. Yeah, so it's simply loading, so it's simply changed from false to true to upload this. Now here you can see the chat app, but don't need to worry, as I've told you that this is my Firebase account. As you know that Firebase storage is not free, so this is my account where the Firebase storage has been enabled, so that's why I'm going to use this account to simply connect it with my like Travelers app, right? So if you haven't followed our chat app, then you know that I've already uploaded a complete series on the chat app where we have added lots of things regarding a Firebase storage. Now here you can see that it will simply create this type of folder, blog images, and here it going to upload one image after the another. Yeah, so that's why I simply written blog image over here, and we need to just write a child and a add ID, something like this. Now once you have written all this thing, we just need to write a final, and we'll just need to write upload task equals to Firebase storage, and we need to write just this function, which is Firebase storage. Why it's not appearing? So I need to copy, and we'll simply paste it something over here, dot put file, and put file will simply help us to get the file that we have stored from the selected image. And once we have done all this thing, now we can simply get a download URL. So we'll write var download URL. As I've told you that the image will be in the form of the link once it is uploaded to the Firebase storage. So that's why I'm writing a download URL over here, and we just need to write await. So for that I just need to pass an async over here. I just need to write an async, not over here. We just need to write over here async await, and we need to write await task dot ref dot get download URL. Now here I just need to create a map and string dynamic. Yeah, now if you followed the last part, then you know the use of map, and we just need to write add post here, which is our map name. And first I'm going to simply upload the image, so I'll just write image, and here I'll just write the download URL that we have. Now once we have uploaded the image, we can simply pass a place name. So I'll just write a place name, and we'll write place name controller.text, and we need to do same for the city name. So I'll write city name, and we just need to pass city name controller.text, and same for the caption. So we'll just write caption, and here the caption will be caption controller.text, something like this. Now once you have done all this thing, now here let's move to the home page, because I need to show you something. Like here you can see the image, so we have an image. So here we have a place name, which is Taj Mahal, Agra. City name, Agra, India. Caption, we have this caption. Now here you can see that there is also an option, not an option. Here you can see that there is a user image and the username. So we haven't have a username and an image. Now there will be the use of like a shared preference that we have used. So here I'll just use a string name and image. So now we are going to simply get a data locally by using a shared preference. So I'll just write get the shared pref, which is our what function name, and here I just need to pass async name is equals to await shared preference helper dot get display name, something like this. Now here you can simply get an image. So write image await shared preference helper dot get user image, something like this. Now we can simply pass a set state over here, and here in the init state let's simply call get the shared pref. Yeah, something like this. Now once you have done all this thing, here we need to simply pass the name and the image of the user. So for that I just need to write like a username, something like this. You can pass a username, and here I just need to pass his name. So for the name I just need to I just need to write a name and a user image, something like this. User user image, yeah, we need to write a user image, and here I just need to pass an image. Yeah, so once you have done all this thing, now we need to simply upload a post to the specific user ID, or you can simply pass in all the post section also, it's not necessary. Yeah, so here I need to do one thing. We need to like copy this one function and we need to simply paste it something over here. We need to just change our function name, which is add post, and here I'll just write a collection which is a post, and this is a specific doc id and a set method. Right now here I can move to the add page, and here I'll just need to write await database methods dot, and we'll write add post and our map name which is add post, and here I need to pass a specific doc id which is add id. Now once the post has been uploaded, we need to simply show the toast message, or you can say the message that we have simply shown. The message will be what it will be, let me show you. Yeah, here it is. We need to copy this, we'll simply paste it something over here, and here I'll just show the green light. Yeah, you know, green light, red light. So here I'll show the green light. What it will be like, post has been uploaded successfully. Yeah, successfully, something like this. I hope that spelling is correct, if not then sorry. Yeah, so post has been uploaded successfully. Yeah, something like this. Now we need to just show this toast message once the post has been uploaded. Now let's check that what it going to happen, but for now I think so hot restart will work over here, or we need to simply restart the app again. Let me test it. I hope it should work or not. Yeah, so we haven't passed a get image call over here, so that I'm not getting anything. I just need to wrap up with a widget, not over here, to the container, and in the gesture detector I just need to call a get image function. So I'll just write a get image function, something like this. Now let's hot restart it again. We'll tap to the which one, this icon, it's crashed. Now the reason for the crash, you know that because we have added some necessary permission, and I'm using iOS device. I think so you won't face any problem in the Android device. So in the iOS device, when you added a necessary permission, you need to simply close and restart the app again. So let me do all this thing and then restart the app completely. Yeah, so I have rerun the app again. Now let's test the get image function. So I click to this camera icon, and here you can see that it asks a necessary permission that I've told you. So here I will just allow and select a photos from my phone gallery. So let's upload this image over there. So now you will see this image. Yeah, so this is the image that I'm going to simply upload. Now what should I write? A place name, just like write a waterfall over here. I don't know exact place name, so I'll just write waterfall. City, let's pass New York. Oh, I think so there is like we pass a same controller to handle that. So what we have done over here, both the place we have passed a caption controller, we just need to pass a city name controller over here. Now just for the city I'm just writing New York over here, and the caption you can write like this is a awesome place that you must visit. Yeah. Now here comes our main thing. Now click to this post button and let's see what happens over here. Yeah, so post has been uploaded successfully and we have successfully seen a green light. Now let's see to the Firebase, like what all data has been uploaded to the Firebase. So here we'll simply refresh this page, and here you can see the post collection that I've told you. So here you will going to see a post collection. Yeah, here you can see this is a specific doc ID, and this is, you can see the caption that I've just added, a city name, now the image, and I'm going to simply open this image in my thing. So here you will simply can see the image is loading. So here you can see the place name, which is waterfall, the user image, and a Shivam, that the username who have added this image. Yeah, so I think so let's simply open the link over here. Yeah, so here you can see that this is the image that we have successfully added from our emulator. So all the things are working brilliantly, and we can successfully add an image and everything. So our page is done, and we can successfully add a post in our travel app. Now let's move back to the home page, and here in the home page you can see that there is all the posts that have been shown over here. Yeah, here in the home page we are going to show all the posts that we have simply uploaded in the Firebase. Now to get a post, I need to use a stream builder. Now you know the use of stream builder. Now here first I'm going to simply write a stream, and first I'm going to just write a stream, and which is a stream, and here I'm going to write a stream which is a post stream. And now I'm going to simply create one function, and that function which will be a all post, and here I just need to simply write async, not an async, sorry for that. We just need to write a return, and here I just need to write a stream builder, and in the stream builder now here I just need to write a context async snapshot. So the stream builder is something that you can simply use, like if you want to get all the documents from a respective collection. So the best choice is a stream builder that frequently highlight the thing if you want to simply make any changes, like if you want to delete a data or specific like if you want to delete a specific document from any collection, the stream builder will highlight that in the app in just few seconds. So that's why I refer you to use a stream builder when you need to simply call some of the documents from a Firebase. Right now here I just need to write a sync snapshot, and here I just need to write something like this, and here I just need to return, and we'll just pass if snapshot has data. Like we need to simply check that if the respective collection, like post collection, has the data or not. So if it has a data, then we'll need to simply show that by using a list view builder, and if not, then we'll just show the container. Right, so here I'll use dot has data, and we'll just pass list view dot builder, and in the item builder I just need to pass in context index, and here if we don't have any data we just need to show a container, something like this. And once we have done this thing, we can simply pass an item count, which is snapshot dot data. So it will item count will simply keep a count, like how much document present in that respective collection that you want to call. So data dot docs dot length, something like this length. Yeah, so this is it, and this is item count. Now once you have shown this thing, I need to just pass padding edge inset dot 0. I don't need any unknowing space. I just need to write a scroll direction. I don't think so, because it is like axis dot vertical, and I just need to pass a sync wrap, and we just need to pass true. And here in the document snapshot, I just need to write document snapshot ds is equals to snapshot dot data dot docs, and here I'm going to just pass an index, something like this. Now I just need to pass a return, and here I'm going to simply, I think so I haven't passed a stream over here, so don't forget to pass a stream. It is much important thing. So I just need to write a stream, which is a post stream, and in the return I'm going to simply show this that we have just made for the UI. Yeah, so we'll copy this complete container from here, and we'll simply cut it from here and we'll simply paste it something over here. Yeah, now once you have done this thing, we can simply get a data. So to get a data, first we need to write a function that will simply help us to get a data, right? So the data we are going to get is through the help of snapshot. So let's move to the database.dart file, and here I'm going to just write a future, and in the future I just need to pass a stream because we have used a stream builder, and here I just need to write query snapshot, and we need to just write a function name which is get posts, something like this. Just need to write async await, for that just return await Firebase firestore dot instance dot collection, and in the collection we need to simply pass a post collection. So we'll paste it something over here dot, and here I just use dot snapshot function. Yeah, as I've told you the use of snapshot, I think so you can remind. Now here we'll move to the home page back again, and here I will just write one function name which is get on the load, and here I'll just need to pass an async post stream equals to await database methods dot get post, something like this, and we'll simply pass a set state, and in the init state I'll just pass get on the load function. Yeah, something like this. So once we have done all this thing, now we can successfully get all the details from the field we have added. So here you can see that image.network because our image is in the form the link, and we just need to write ds, and what is the, so this is the image. So copy this, simply paste it over here. Now make sure that when you are copying a field from here and pasting it over here, then it should be exact. Like you don't give like a space something like this, or in place of capital I you'll write small I, then you'll simply can't get the exact field from there and it will simply throw the error. So make sure that it should be exact, right? As I've told you it should be exact, but here you can see that we need to pass a user image, not this image, and here we just need to pass the user name, so which is this name. So we'll copy this, we'll paste it something over here, and here we'll pass image.network, and we'll pass ds, and we need to get an image again. So we'll copy this image, we'll paste it something over here. Here we need to pass a location and a city name. So here I'll do one thing, we'll write ds. First I'm going to simply show the place name, something like this, then I will use a comma. So for that I will pass something like this, and we'll again use plus ds, and then a location. So for the location I'll use a city name, and we'll pass city name. Now here I just need to pass like ds, and in the ds I need to pass a caption. So the caption is this caption. So we'll copy this, we'll simply paste it over here. Now like and comment I'm going to add, so don't need to worry about that. And let's call all the post function over here, over here. Yeah, all the post function over here, something like this. Now simply hot restart the app and let's see the result. Yeah, so here it is, and here you can see the image, the user picture, his name, waterfall, New York, and this is a caption that we have added. Yeah, I think so it looks good, and this is how we can simply show the our first post in our travelers app. Yeah, I hope it is okay. Now we can pass some space over here. Yeah, so waterfall, New York, and this is awesome that you must visit. Sorry, this is awesome place that you must visit. So I just miss awesome place, sorry for that. Yeah, so this is awesome place that you must visit. Yeah, So this is how we can simply add a post in our Travelers app, and that post will be directly shown in the our home page. Now let's move, and if the user are simply scrolling this and they simply see this post and they want to simply like the post and show the engagement, so we can simply use the like button over here. Now I hope that you have also hit that like button in our video too. If not, then hit that like button. I'm going to show how to add a like button in a post. So show your support by hitting that like button. Now once you have tapped that like button, now I'll show you how we can use a like button on this post. Yeah, so here what I'm going to do that, like for an example, let's think that there are two users, Ayush and Shivam. Yeah, now the Ayush are simply scrolling the app and he simply hit that like button, and we simply change the color of an this heart to red to indicate that the like has been done. Yeah, now Shivam is scrolling the app and he simply hit that like button also on this post. Now the two users have simply hit that like button. Now the Ayush simply opens the app again and he simply sees the post again. Like if he hit that like button before, then we simply show that yes, he hit that like button. So the color of this heart will be already red. We don't need to simply show in this form. I hope it is clear what I'm trying to tell. Yeah. Now to handle this text case, not a text, a case, we need to use a array over here to simply track like which user have hit that button or not. Yeah, so for that I just need to move to the post, and in the post where we have added a post, we need to just add one more thing which is a like, and in the like we'll keep on tracking like which all users have hit that like button. Yeah, so that we can simply show the color red over here once the user hit that like button. Like he don't need to simply press the like button again and again. Once he have pressed, then it is pressed. And now to add the our username, when we simply hit that like button to that array, here I'm going to simply move to the database.dart file, and here I'm going to simply create a future add like, and here I'm going to simply pass a string id because we need to simply keep a track like which post I have liked. So that's why I'm going to pass a id to keep a track of that post. Yeah, and we need to also pass a username like which user has simply liked that post. So I'll just pass a username, or you can pass a user id rather than a username, because there would be a chance like there will be a two-person with the same name, like Shivam Gupta will be the first user and same name can have with a second user. So two-person can have the same name, right? Because in this world 7 persons are almost same. You know that this is a fact. Yeah. So I'll just write async, and here we just need to write return await, and we need to just write Firebase firestore dot instance dot collection, and here I need to simply pass a collection name which is a post. So I'll just write a post over here, and here we'll write dot, and I'll just write doc id to move to the specific id dot, and here I'll just write like update, and in the update method I'll just pass array union. Sorry, first I need to pass our field name which is like, and I'll just write union, sorry, field value dot array union, and it will simply add the my id to that array. Yeah, so this is the function to add a id to that array. So here I'll pass user id, and it simply says that we can't pass this because it is a list. So that's why we need to simply pass that in a square bracket. So I'll just use a square bracket something over here like this. Now once we have done all this thing, we can use like this. So this is the function. I know that this is a new function, I haven't taught this before on my channel. So this is a function when you are adding an array, when and you want to simply add a some strings on that same array, you can use field value dot array union, and it will simply add the specific id to that array. Now let me show you what I'm telling about. So here I'll just create one more array. So here I will use a array, and our field name is like, which is this like. And here I'll just, for example, let's add some random username and just create this. So this is a like field, you can say, and this is an array. Now I'll simply show you when I'll press to this like button what it going to happen. So this is an interesting thing. You will see that how it going to work over here. Yeah. Now here, once I simply like wait a second, if the ds like dot contain my user id. So for that I need to get my user id first by using a shared preference. So I to write a shared preference again. So copy this, simply paste it something over here, and we need to just write our id. And here I'll write id is equals to await shared preference helper dot get user id, something like this. Now once you have written this thing, I will refer that use await, and will simply call get the set pref over here. And here I'll just pass that if there is my id present on this like array. So I'll write that if dot contain will simply check that if it has my array or not. So I think so contains or contain, I am confused between contain or contains what it is. So let me check that what is exactly it is a contain or contains. It is contains, not contain. And once we have simply matched the id, we'll need to simply show the icon, and the icon will be like icon, and the icons dot favorite, and the color will be simply colors dot red. Yeah, something like this. I hope it is clear. Now once I tap to that like button, I just need to add my name over there. So I'll just pass on tap, and we'll simply call the function that we have written. So let async await database methods dot add like, and here I'm going to simply pass ds.id and my id, which is id. Yeah, something like this. So here it is done. Now I'll simply hot restart the app here again, and here I can simply see the first post. Now I'll simply click to this like button, and let's see what happened over here. But for that I just need to also pass a set state over here, something like this. Now I'll simply click to this, and here you can see that it simply changed the color of an heart from like it was an outline, and it is filled with a red color to indicate that I have simply hit that like button. Yeah, so this is how you can simply show the like button, and if you want you can increase a size up to 30. Yeah, so now let's move to the Firebase, and let's see what happened over there. So in the like, you can see that it simply add my username, not a username, my user id. And now when I'll simply hot restart the app again, the image, the post will already show that I have hit that like button, and it won't reset to the, yeah, so it already shows that I've hit that like button to this post. So that's why I've simply used a like array over here. So this will simply make the app like more user friendly. Now you need to simply think about all the aspect and make this app like, you can't simply like show the like button once, and once the user simply relaunch the app, the like is gone. So it is not going to work like this. When you are making app, then simply make the app with all the aspects. I hope it is clear. Yeah, now let's move, and once we have done a like button, then we'll simply move to our comment. And here in the comment, when the user who is seeing the post and want to simply comment about this post that the traveler has done, and the traveler can simply check all the comments that they have got, then to handle that I need to simply create one comment section over here. So let's move to the pages folder and we'll simply create a new file name which is comment.dart, and here first I'm going to import the package by using material.dart and we'll write a stateful widget name which will be simply a comment. Yeah. Now once we have done all this thing, we can simply pass a scaffold, body, container, child, and a column. Yeah, and a children. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, now I can do one thing. Like here what I'm planning is this. First I'm going to simply show the headline of the page that we are going to handle. So let's move to the head page and I'm going to simply add all the things like a padding and all, and we'll simply paste it something over here, and here I'll just rename to like comment page, comment, add comment. We can use add comment, I guess it's okay. Yeah, add comment. Now let's move to the page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing in this page. So I'll just move to the comment page from here, and here you can see the add comment page. Now I need to decrease font size because it's too big, and here I just pass like 3, no 3, 5, 7. Yeah, it's okay, it's on the complete center. Now again the circular thing, you know that. So to show that circular thing, I mean the circular container, we need to use the expanded widget, copy it up to here. Now I'm going to simply paste it something over here, where over here. Yeah, now we need to use brackets and all to simply do that case. I think so it is too much. Yeah, it's okay. Now I can simply pass a children. Now once we have passed a children, we can pass enough space. So I'll push a size box height, let's pass 40.0, something like this. I hope it is okay, or we can pass up to 30. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, now here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to show all the comments over here and a text field so that the user can simply add a comment. So first I'm going to simply write, like first create a UI of this comment page, then I'll show you how to add a comment and show that comment in this page. Yeah, so for that I just need to simply create a container over here, and in the child I'll just pass a row, a children, and first I'm going to show the user image. So for that I'll use image.asset and we'll just pass images which is boy.jpg, and I'll pass the height, let's pass the height 50, width 50, and a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, so now you are going to simply see that image which is this image. Yeah, now first I'm going to simply use a clip react so that I can provide a border radius to this image. So I'll use a clip react border radius dot circular, and we'll simply pass a 30 over here. So this is the image. I can increase the height and width of an image. I think so 90 will be too much. Yeah, it's too much. Let's pass up to 80, and we can do up to 60. I think so 80 is also too much. Let's pass 70, I guess. Yeah, it is okay. Now once we have shown the user image that have add a comment to that post, then we need to simply show his name and the comment that he have posted. Yeah, so for that I just need to use a column widget after this clip react. So I'll use a column widget, and in the column widget I need to use a text widget here again. So I'll copy this text widget, we'll simply paste it something over here, and we'll just write a name, and I'll just paste my name which is Shivam Gupta. Yeah, and here I'll just write black. Rather than passing a complete black color, we can pass some shade of a black color, and we can use like this. And rather than bold, we can use W500. I guess it is okay. We can decrease the font size up to 18, and we need to bring at the top. So I need to be write a cross axis alignment dot start, something like this. Now we can pass a space. You can use size box width 20.0, something like this. Here it is done, and here you can see the user name. Now we can show the comment that he have added. So here I'm going to use a text widget, will simply paste, and what comment I should write. Yeah, we will surely visit that place. Yeah, we'll surely visit that place. It's awesome. It's awesome. Yeah. So here you can see the text, but there will be a chance that the comment will be very long. So to handle that case, first I need to pass a cross, so that cross axis 11 dot start, and here I'll just pass a different color of black, something like this. And here I just need to wrap up with a container widget, and I'll just provide a space which is media query dot of context dot size dot width divided by 3, so that I don't see the overflow pixel error, something like this. And here you can see the user image, the username, and the comment he has added. So this is how we can simply show that. But if you want, you can do some more thing, like if you want to, you can pass a decoration, a box decoration, you can pass a colors dot white. Yeah, you can simply pass one more thing, that will be, I hope it is okay, padding agency dot all, let's pass up to 8, I guess. And here we can simply see the container clearly by passing a material widget. We'll pass elevation 3.0, copy the border radius, we haven't passed that, so we'll write border radius dot circular, and let's pass 10. Now we need to copy this border radius, we'll simply paste it something over here like this. Yeah, so here you can see the name, not a name, a comment that we have added. Now once we have shown the comment, we can simply show the text field. So to show the text field where the user can enter a comment, so first I'm going to just create a container, a child text field. Yeah, decoration, input decoration, why I'm writing input decoration, sorry, input decoration will be in text field. So box decoration, color, we just need to pass the color, which will be colors dot white. So I'll just write colors dot white, something like this. Now in the text field, I just need to write a decoration, input decoration, border, input border dot none. Yeah, so here you can see the text field, but I need to bring a text field something over here, so that I can provide the enough space, but I will handle that case when I will get a data from the Firebase, so don't need to worry about that. So I'll pass the height 20.0, something like this. Yeah, now here what I'm thinking, that let's provide a border, so I'll pass a border dot all, not over here, which will be border dot all, and we'll pass like, so here you can see the border. We can pass the colors dot black, and let's pass 45, I guess it is okay. And we can also pass a width, we'll pass the width like 2.0, something like this. Now here I can use a border radius, so I'll just pass a border radius, which is border radius dot circular, and we'll simply pass a 10, something like this. Now here you can see the text field. Now I can simply show the hint text also over here. So to show the hint text, I will do one thing. What I'm going to do is that here I will just write what I'm going to write in here in the inside input decoration hint text, and in the hint text I'll just write like enter comment, write a comment, write a comment, something like this, and use dot. Yeah, so this is it. And here I can simply pass a padding, so just write padding agency dot only from the left 20.0. Yeah, so here it is, and the user can simply write a comment and can post the comment, but there is no button to show that post thing. So let's create that button. So here I will do one thing, I will use a row widget. Yeah, we'll use a row widget, something like this. Now you will see that there will be an error, I'm sure that. Yeah, so for that I just need to use a expanded widget over the container, so that I can tell the container like how much space he need to use. So So I'll just pass expanded widget. Now you can see the text field. Now here I'm going to just write in container decoration, a box decoration. Now the color will be simply colors dot blue. Yeah, and here I'm going to simply pass a child. Now the icon will be icons dot colors dot white, icons dot icons dot send, and then the color will be colors dot white. Yeah, so here you can see this, but we need to pass a size box width 10.0. I need to also increase the height of an container. So for that I will use a padding agency.all, and let's pass 5 first, then I will increase the size of an icon. So let's pass size 30.0 will be okay, I guess. I hope it is okay, and we'll pass 8. It is okay, and here I can use a decoration. Decoration is already passed. We'll use a border radius dot circular, and let's pass a 10 over here. So here you can see that I've simply added a button to post a comment that the user will simply write over here. Yeah, so now let's add a complete backend to this page. So first I'm going to use a text editing controller to handle a text. You already know that I've used many times before. So I'll write controller equals to new text editing controller, something like this. Yeah, now once we have done this thing, we need to simply add our first comment in that post. So what I'm going to do, that here you can see the post collection, a specific document ID, and this is a field. Now here I'm going to create one more collection, which is a comment, and in this comment collection I'm going to simply show all the comment that different user have done, right? So for that I need to do one thing, like here I just need to wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the onTap method first I need to get a user image and his name. So I'll use a string over here, and first I get the user name. So I'll write user name and a user image, so that I can simply show the user image and the name, as you can see. And we'll just write a comment, and we'll simply call all this thing, which is user image, and this dot user name. Yeah, something like this and something like this. Yeah, here it is okay. So now what we can do is what is that? So here I will just create a map, and in the map I'll just write a string dynamic, and we'll just write add comment is equals to, and here I'll just pass my image. So I'll just write user image, and not my image, a user image who's commenting on this post, and we'll just write username. Sorry, we don't need to write like this, sorry for that. Widget dot username, sorry, username. Now we need to simply pass, sorry, user image and the username, widget dot username, something like this. And now I need to simply show the comment. I hope I pass a controller. No, so controller, and I need to just pass comment controller. I need to add a comment, so I'll write comment, something like this. See, comment controller dot text. Yeah, now once we have done this thing, now we need to simply add a comment to the respective post. So we need to move to database.dart file to write our function to add a comment here. So write add comment, yeah, comment, and here I'll move to the respective post. So I'll write exact collection name, which is post. We'll move to the ID, which is this ID, yeah, and here I'm going to create one more collection, which will be like comment, and here I'm going to use a add method, something like this. Yeah, here it is done. Now here in the comment I need to also get a post ID, and we'll simply pass this dot post ID, something like this. Now once we have done this thing, we can pass a async await database methods dot add comment. We'll pass the map name and the post id, which is widget dot post id. Yeah, so this will simply add a comment over there. So let's test this, like how it is going to work. Why we are facing the error? The error is because of this. So let's move to the home page first, and let's add execution for this. Where we have shown the comment here, over here. Yeah, so we'll wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method I will just pass like navigator dot push, and will push the user to the comment page. So I'll just write material page route. Will pass a context, and in the context I'm going to simply push the user to the which page? Add page, right? So I'll just write add page. Sorry, not add page, a comment page. A comment page, comment, and here I'm going to simply push the user to the comment page. I hope that we make one mistake, like don't write a comment over here, because there will be some function named comment. So we need to simply rename a symbol, and we'll just write comment page over here, something like this. And now I can simply use a comment page over here. So I'll just write a comment page. Now I can pass a user image, so which will be the image of an user, his name. So I'll just pass the name and the id, which is a post id. So I'll just pass ds.id. Yeah, now we'll simply hot restart the app again, and I will simply tap to this comment and will simply move to that respective section. I hope that it should work. I think so. There is a problem, which is .html. So we need to remove this .html. This is like a bug that we need to remove, and here we'll simply hot restart the app again, and let's test the app again. So here I'll click to this, and we'll simply move to that comment page, and simply add a first comment like wow, it is great. Wow, it is great. And we'll simply send the comment. Yeah, so once the comment is sent, I need to simply blank this comment section. So for that I need to do one thing, like in the comment page I can like do one thing, which is comment controller.text, and we'll need to just make it space, so that I can simply blank it down once it is sent, and we can use a set state. Yeah, so let's test this, and we'll simply refresh this page first. And here you can see the post, the id that I have used, the comment collection as you can see, and the specific doc id. And this is a comment that I've just added from the app, which is wow, it is great. And you can see that it is working brilliantly, and we can add our first comment over there. Yeah, so once we have added all the comments, I need to simply show the comment in our add comment page. So for that I need to use a stream builder here again. So for the stream builder I will do one thing. Why to write the thing again and again? So I'll move to the home page and just copy this top function from here, and will simply paste it over here, and I'll just rename the function name to add all comments. And here I need to just create a stream, which is a comment stream, and we'll simply call this stream over here. So I'll just write a comment stream, something like this, call the document snapshot, and here I'll just pass all the brackets and all, so that I can simply execute all the things. I think so, rather than writing this thing, let's call this, otherwise you can't fix the bracket and all, it will simply throw the error. Like if you want to write a code again, then you can do that, but I want to simply paste it, so I've tried to simply paste it. Yeah, so I'll just write a comment stream over here, and we'll rename the post function name to all comments, and here I'm going to simply copy that I've just made for the UI, which is this one, which is this one, which one, material which it one. So we'll copy this, we'll paste it something over here, where over here, up to here it is, I guess. Yeah, it's okay or not. I think so, it's not. Yeah, here it is done. Now let's write a function to call our comment stream from our database.dart file. Yeah, so here I will just get all the details from the snapshot that we have passed. So we'll copy this, we'll paste it over here, we'll write get comments. I'll move to the post collection, and I need to move to the specific ID, so I just pass a string ID so that I can move to the specific post ID. So I'll just write doc id dot collection, and in the collection I'll pass the respective collection. So the respective collection is comment, which is this collection. As you can see, the comment. Now once we have moved to this, I'll pass dot snapshot. Yeah, it is okay. Now let's move over here. I will just pass that function, so I'll write get on the load function over here. I'll just pass async comment stream equals to await database methods dot get comments, and here I'm going to pass the ID, which is a post ID, something like this, and we'll pass a set state, and in the init state I can simply pass get on the load function, something like this. Yeah, so here it is, and here it look good, I guess. A comment stream, yeah, all comments, something like this. I hope it is clear. Now we need to pass a network, and we need to call all the details from the Firebase. So here I'll write ds, and we need to pass the user image first. So we'll copy this user image, we'll paste it something over here, and we need to show the user name. So we'll write ds the user name, which is this name. Again, copy this, paste it over here, and we need to get his comment. So write ds and a comment, which is this comment. So copy this, paste it over here. Yeah, so here it is, and now we can simply call this function, which is all comment, where over here, which is over here, all comment, and I can simply wrap up with a container, and I can pass enough height so that I can move this text field over here. So I'll pass height media query dot of context dot size dot height divided by 1.2, no, 1.5. you can set it according to your need. Yeah, 1.4 is okay. Now here I'm simply hot restart the app again, and we'll click to this comment icon, and we'll move to the comment page, and here you can see that this is the post, not a post, a comment that I've added from this comment page, and this we have successfully get from the Firebase. Yeah, so here it is done, and we have added all the things for our comment page, and we can see our first comment over here. Yeah, so let me add one more comment, like yes, it is great, yes, it is great, we must visit. Yeah, so I'll simply send this, and here you can see that comment has been added successfully. Now here I can simply do one thing, I can wrap up with a container. We can pass a margin and insert dot only. From the bottom I need to just pass 20.0, which will be the enough space. Yeah, so here you can see the first comment and a second comment. Now here I can add some more comment, like wow, what a app it is. Yeah, so this is the third comment, and well, we'll move back and we'll move to the comment page, and we can simply see all the comments. So this is the comment page I have done, and still you haven't hit that subscribe button till now, then what you are waiting for? Hit that subscribe button and show your support and be a part of this awesome Flutter family, right? So now I'm going to simply speed up the things. So here in the top places page, will simply move, and here in the top places you can see that I have added some of the backend for our top places page. So here I basically want that I've told you that when the user will simply press to this Dubai, then they will get all the posts related to Dubai. Same for India, Mexico and France. Yeah. So this was the reason for creating our top places. Now here, once the user will tap to the Dubai like this image, then they will simply move to the post places page. So let me show you what I have simply shown in the post places page. In the post places page, there is just a simple thing that you already know that, because we have already used a shared preference, stream builder, a snapshot, how to simply get all the documents from a respective collection. Yeah, so that's why I've simply created one post place, and here I'm getting a simply the place that the user have select. So for an example, if the user simply select Dubai, then the place will have Dubai. Same for India. Now in the string name image ID, I am simply getting all the data by using shared preference, and here you can see that in the all post function I am simply creating a stream builder and a place stream. Now in the place stream, what I am going to do is that here you will see that I have written this get post place function, and in the post I am going to simply match the city name. So the city name, as you know that when the user will add a post, they are going to add a city name. So that's why I have added a city name there in the post page. So for example, if they simply post and in the app for a Dubai place that they have visited, I mean the traveler, then the city name will be set to the Dubai, and here it will simply match that when the user will tap that, if there is any of the post that simply match with Dubai, then we are going to simply show that in the post place dart file, right? So that's why I've simply created this dart file, and here, so for an example, if I will click to Mexico, then here you can see that in the this is a post place dart file, and here you can see that the name of an page has been shown according to the place I select. I have selected Mexico, then it simply shows me all the posts related to the Mexico over here. So this is the use of our top places page over here. I hope it is very clear. And here these are all the same things that we have done to show a post that we have done in our home page. Yeah, so this was a simple thing. Now let's move back to the home page, and in the home page here you can see the search bar. Now in the search bar, as you can see that user can simply search their destination like they want to simply visit, right? Now here, so for an example, if they will simply search for Mexico, and here they will search Mexico, then it will simply show the Mexico location over here. Now the reason behind it, from where it going to simply show the location, I will show that what I have done in the Firebase. So let's move to the Firebase, and here you can see that I've simply created a location collection, and here I've simply added the location that I want to show, and here you can simply add that in the Firebase like a Mexico, the Mexico image and the search key. So the search key, let's move to the home page first. As I have added a search bar like many times, like 9 to 10 times before in my most of the series, so I don't want to simply show the complete process of the search bar. So this is the code that we have written for the search bar over here, and here you can see that I am simply getting a data from the search function. So I have simply written a search function. So in the location I am going to simply pass a search key, and for an example, if I will write M over here, then it will show me all the location that will start from M. So this is the advanced searching feature that I have simply integrated in the app. Yeah, so these were all the things that I have done. Yeah, in our home.dart file, as you can see, this is a search function that I have created, and a bool search, and here when you'll move to the search bar that we have passed, so where the search bar we have passed, here you can see the search bar, here you can see the text field. I've simply passed a text field and a controller so that I can handle a text that the user enter on the text field, and in the onChange function I've simply passed this case so that the initial search function will be simply called and we can simply search the respective places, right? So these are all the things, and here you can see that I've written this function to simply pass a search. You can simply pause a video and can write a code, because I'm simply showing you all the code that we have simply passed in the search function. And if you want to simply get a source code, I will simply provide the link in the description box. You can simply get it from there. Yeah, so we have made a complete app from the scratch, and you have added one more app to your app bucket list. But now if you want to add some more apps to your app bucket list or in your resume, then I will simply provide you the playlist, because as I've told you, I've already made 10 to 13 apps before on this channel, so you can follow them and can get to know lot more about the Flutter and the Firebase. Now if you haven't hit that like button till now, then what you are waiting for? Because now our app is also completed, and this is a travel app series that I've simply brought for you all. And hit that subscribe button so that you won't miss out on any of the upcoming videos we upload on this channel, as I'm going to plan some more interesting series that I will bring on this channel. So until then, keep coding, keep having fun. I will see you next time. Thanks for watching.